tell me about your childhood.
At the tender age of 3, I was hooked to a machine just to keep my mouth from spouting junk. Ha! Must have took me for a fool, cause they chucked me out of school, cause the teacher knew I had the fun. But tonight I'm on the edge, you better shut me in the fridge, because I'm burning up. I'm burning up. With the vision in my brain, and the music in my veins, and the dirty rhythm in my blood. They are messing with my heart, and they're messing with my heart, and they're messing with my heart. They won't stop messing with my, ripping me apart. Hyperactive when I'm small, hyperactive now I'm grown, hyperactive when the night is young. And they're messing with my heart.
So how long have you been having these illusions?
Keep on messing with my heart.
Please tell me more about your mother.
Ripping me apart. Sound apart, I'm on the floor. Messages from outer space. Deep heat for the feet. The rhythm of your heartbeat. Cause the music of the street. It isn't any appetite. It isn't any appetite.
Fun fact, this guy's music is actually relevant to today's stream.
I can reach into your arms like an itch in your headphones. You can turn it up. Yeah, I'm the shape in your back room. I'm the breather on the phone. And I'm burning up. But there's one thing I must say before they lock me up again. You'd be safer at the back. When I'm having a
Hyperactive when I'm small, hyperactive now I'm tall, hyperactive as the day is long. Hyperactive in my bones, hyperactive in your phones, hyperactive and the night is young. Hyperactive when I'm small, hyperactive now I'm grown, hyperactive till I'm dead and gone. Hyperactive when I'm small, hyperactive now I'm tall, hyperactive as the day is long. Hyperactive in my bones, hyperactive in your phones, hyperactive and the night is young. Hyperactive when I'm small, hyperactive now I'm grown.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. We got another, well, here's the thing, right? It's the 30th of October, today's stream. And, we've been doing a pretty steady pace this month. I've been very proud of, my commitment to one spooky stream, one non-spooky stream. And ostensibly today's stream is a non-spooky stream, technically. The last one was 6 hours of ARGs and analog horror. And we actually found one that was not only good, but quite good, from Kane Pixels. The Oldest View, it was called. I talked about, like, myhouse.wad and some other stuff that I think qualifies, that I do like. But a lot of it was making fun of the Mandela catalog for being shit. So that was the last stream, a spooky-themed stream. Today's stream is going to be a little bit different, because today it's open, it's a free-for-all, folks. I've got some non-spooky And I'm gonna take some spooky suggestions. I've got a few things saved I want to look at. We're gonna be going for a while today, I think. I haven't eaten yet, so hopefully I don't realize that I'm hungry until it's, 4 o'clock or something. But it's fine, it's fine. I've got some cookies here if I need to nosh. Yeah, no, we're gonna be going for a while. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing a stream tomorrow, but I'm gonna try to, or either I'll try to do a stream tomorrow, or we'll cut it short today and I'll do like a more dedicated final Halloween spooky bonanza tonight. But I'd like to try to make it a nighttime thing, and I might go out tomorrow night on Halloween and try to do some things. It kind of depends on, how I'm feeling and whatnot. So, if I'm deciding to go out and stuff, then maybe I don't know. It depends on how I feel as time progresses. I think it might be safe to do the Halloween bonanza because other people are going to be out tomorrow. Maybe we'll try to do that, later tonight. Maybe, in fact, what we'll do, we can start the stream with some less spooky stuff and then, sidle our way along into scary things. Into, as the sun falls and the night of horrors draws nearer, we could sort of sidle into spooky. I don't know. We'll see how it works. We'll see how it goes. We're gonna start with some non-spooky stuff though, and I have some things. A friend of mine showed me a thing the other day. It's this thing. So, how many people know about? It's not this, but for reference, how many people have heard of Tales from Genesis Space? Because it's not Tales from Genesis Space, but it is another thing that is very similar to that, but significantly better and with cool fucking tunes. And I thought we might take a look at some of that today, at least some of it. There's a series of them and they're rather long. I'm gonna look at one of them today. In the future we might look at some of the others, but there's 4 of them. It's a thing called the Mind's Eye series. And each one of them, there's 4 of them, each one was composed by a different person. One of the composers, the one I saw, was Thomas Dolby, who made the song we listened to there, Hyperactive, which I knew from, obviously, Vice City, the famous video game. Fun fact, one of the other Mind's Eye series, the music is composed by, I believe it's pronounced Jan Hammer, or Jan Hammer, or whatever, who also had a song in Vice City on the romantic station, Emotion FM. I don't know why it was on there, because I think it was just the Miami Vice theme, or something, but it was on, like, the romance station. Well, he composed, I think the second one. The third one is the one I saw. And it's an absolute fucking treat to watch. It's insane. It's a 90s CGI visual feast for the eyes. It's an hour-long visual album, which, Exiled Postman, you're here. Anybody else who's here who is an Arion person, you're gonna fucking enjoy this. You're gonna fucking enjoy this. This is like if Arion was like 90s electronica prog, like, chill music. And the first song, there's a guy going, Armageddon! It's pretty great. There's one song that's comically bad, but we'll get to that. However, I've fluffed y'all up for this. I don't believe we're gonna begin with this. I think get excited for that, because we're gonna look at that in a little bit. It's a 1994 CGI fucking masterpiece. Frankly, I'm amazed that I've never heard of it before, and when I looked at some of it, I was like, well, this is just now my entire aesthetic. So I'm excited to bring that to you. But before we do, there's other things. I'd like to look at some other things, and let me see here. Yeah, there's some spooky stuff that I want to save for another, maybe later today, maybe just another spooky stream tomorrow. But possibly you know, I said that we would be. It's a free for all today. I'm thinking if you got suggestions, it's more likely I'll get to them for spooky stuff. It's more likely I'll get to them a little later. I think we will as the sun falls is a good idea. We'll get spooky once it gets dark if we're going that long. Otherwise, maybe I'll come back later tonight or something. But anyways, we're gonna start with some non-spooky stuff, and I've got some things saved here. I've got some stuff that I've been... Well, there's one thing that I've looked at before, which I'm actually excited to look at a little bit more of. Somebody recommended this to me while we were looking at the Life with Grandpa VHS tape, the Family International cult puppet show for children, teaching them that God punishes them when they disobey or something. And somebody suggested that I look at Supreme Master Ching Hai, which is a different, unrelated, insano cult. And I know that I've looked at this before, to some extent, but there's lots more. And she's always given, like, these lectures and things. And this is what we started, you know, this is what I started making videos on this channel for, really. Is something like this, like Ashtar, where you look at this. Oh, by the way, shoutouts to Ashtar, real quick. Shoutouts to Ashtar. Hang on. Let me just, shoutouts to Ashtar. I don't know how to say this YouTube user's name, but this guy, Seth, who makes video game videos, he has Ashtar in his thumbnail for Starfield, which is very exciting. I'm very happy for the glow up that Ashtar has just received. And that I hope that there's mods for Ashtar in Starfield. Ashtarfield, maybe we can call them. I don't know. I'm all for that. But, you know, shoutouts to Ashtar. When I first made a video about Ashtar years ago, it was motivated by some ordinary gamers looked at an Ashtar website on one of the deep web browsing videos. But other than that, when I looked up Ashtar, there was basically no dedicated video to it. And that's the same thing it looks like here. It's very exciting. You know, you would assume you look up Supreme Master Ching Hai, you might get, like, a commentary channel, a PewDiePie or whatever, who's like, what's this cult all about? This cult is giving weird! But instead, all you get is just their message, their holy message. Love will move mountains, blessings will level the oceans. You know, that sounds like some kind of metal lyrics. The blessing of a loving thought. Now, this is unrelated to that one guy in Japan who claims that he's Margaret Thatcher. Or he died, actually, but people still like him. I don't know. The guy with the cult with all the anime that has actual voice actors. Like, actual people dubbed the cult anime. I don't know. I know people don't like Mother's Basement, but he's got some videos about that. This is unrelated to that. But it looks kind of similar, where it's just this lady sitting in a room. That was a guy. But this is just this lady sitting in, like, a room. Everything she does is like a weird press conference where people ask her questions, and she just kind of makes shit up, and these people believe it, I guess. But we're gonna watch, I don't know. This one seems interesting. The Killing, Terrifying World Between Karma Gap. And this is from this month, so we're gonna learn some things. Hopefully.
Russia, go home now.
Was this like an incantation to end the war? Oh, that's good, you know.
Greetings. God blessing everyone, all the children, beloved by God.
Oh man, Supreme Master Ching Hai, you're not sounding, you know, very joie de vivre right now. Like, I don't think I remember what you sound like normally. Oh, cool, we got the fucking army rolling by with tanks right now. I don't remember what you sound like normally, but, you kind of remind me of, like, when we watch a new K video and she's really quiet and sad. Yeah, it's like, what happened? What happened, Ching Hai?
That you are all okay. Thank God that we are still here and have everything we need. Though some are still not as fortunate as some of us.
I do appreciate the multiculturalism of this video. This is what they mean on Fox News when they talk about globalist conspiracies. They're talking about this, where we've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. It looks like 19 different languages in this video, unless I miscounted. 19 different translations, and I'm sure they're all accurate, you know?
This is not the last time that I could talk to you, because I am living almost like in a cocoon at the moment.
What?
I am living almost good. I hope this is
not the last time.
The last time that
Oh
I
no.
could talk to you.
Yeah, Qinghai's not doing so good.
Because I am living almost like in a cocoon at the moment.
This is a photo, by the way, from 1995. I don't know if it's, I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, the text is kind of covering it up there. This photo is taken, photo archive, November, what was that, 12th, 1995. Shihu Ashra, I don't know how to say these words, Taiwan, Formosa. You know, I just saw a video from, I saw a movie from Thailand the other day. Not Taiwan, but, oh, fuck. Not Taiwan, but Thailand, and it was really quite something. She's in a cocoon at the moment, the killing, terrifying. Yeah, that's the name of this video. I guess we're gonna get into it. I do like that it qualifies. It's like a little. It's like on an MMO when you get like a prestige title next to your name. She's Supreme Master Qinghai, vegan. You know, just in case you don't know.
At the moment.
This is the fucking vegans. They want it to be a part of their name. They're so proud of being a vegan. Like it's insufferable. It's just insufferable.
Due to so much attack.
Like they want a title of being vegan. So she's not doing well because they're being attacked by the negative power. I'm assuming that the satellites from the government are sending penis thievery energy directed at her somewhere.
Negative power. Even though they should have never been able to do anything to me, but due to the karma of the world, such immense, such vastness of karma, they might be able to still do something.
What?
Well, they have been trying to do something, like those black magic, putting needle through my body everywhere.
Okay, so this is a woman who's got some level of, like, disease happening. She is an older woman. She's in the declining years, it sounds like. Very sad. And I guess she's... Well, is she allowing herself to be treated by doctors who are performing quote-unquote black magic on her? Or, like, putting needles in her? Or is she, like, resigned herself to not do that? And like, no black magic needles, none for me, thanks. Which I suppose that would make sense.
And pinching here, pinching there, like that. And even this morning, one of the black magicians put a wreath of flowers in front of my entrance, so that if I stepped out of it, I would be poisoned by magic as well.
Okay, I'm sorry, we need to go over, like, every...
wreath
of flowers.
In front of my entrance.
Are you like a vampire?
So that if I stepped out of it, I would be poisoned by magic.
Is this... Okay, I'm sorry, I know I have a tendency to start referencing things once I'm, like, you know, I'm into the thing for a week or whatever, but, like... This really does sound like something from Baldur's Gate 3, like you'd have to break the enchanted skulls so the lady can leave her house or something. I think that is a quest, actually. Yeah, with the enchanted skulls. Lady Janeth, yeah. Well, it's not quite like that, but a magical flower wreath by her door so that she can't leave. She's got magical warding in place. Is this like in a Zelda game or something when they seal away the ancient evil and it can't return through the, like, evil door seal or whatever? Maybe that's what it is. She's been sealed away, like so many world-conquering tyrants, I guess. I don't know. Who are these, like, the village townsfolk? Or which Belmont clan is putting a fucking, you know, garlic up against your door? Like, what is this?
Well as these specially created flowers, and I If not
Special
immediately,
flowers.
because I kind of am strong, but it could be, it would take some time and I can't escape.
Yeah, she's gonna be caught by the entangling vines for 10 turns.
Luckily, at some breaking point of the karma of the world, my protector has been able to protect me and put a ring around me. The world karma is
She
so
granted you with Sanctuary. I'm sorry, this continues to sound like Dungeons and Dragons.
huge. It could get through the protection.
Like, there is literally a spell called, like, Protection from Evil. So, like, I think that's what they cast on her, was Protection from Evil.
One never knows.
One never knows, though.
So hopefully I
I really like that guy who was doing the waifu list. Not the one we looked at recently, but the one who, you're never gonna break his mind, never gonna break his spirit, never gonna fool around and hurt him. That guy, he had a thing on his waifu list where he kept going. After he would go, I would treat you right, he kept going, yeah, I don't know, it's it would be great if they were real and we could really be with them, but it's hard to say. And I don't know, when she goes, one never knows. It's hard to say. Yeah, I don't know. I would treat that protection bubble right.
So hopefully I will survive again this time. If not, then please, please, please.
So what are the theories here? Be vegan, make peace. Okay. Oh yeah, be vegan, everybody. Like, this is literally a vegan cult who wants you to turn vegan. I think that's what turned me onto this cult in the first place, was people were like, yeah, there's a vegan cult lady, you should check it out. I think that was a big part of this this cult. But be vegan. I think I would rather jettison myself into the fucking sun. Look at this bullshit cheap-ass fake pizza with the, like, it looks like it's got, like, fucking cheese on it, but it's just a fucking salad. It's just a salad. Fuck this. Everything, if you want everything you eat to be salads, then yeah, fucking go with it. Go, great. Sounds good. Sounds awesome. If you want one meal in your life, ultimately, you know, sure. But, I don't know, it sounds to me like she's, you know, maybe down for, like, an operation or something, the black magic needles, and it's like, if they can protect me, you know, maybe I'll make it through. Like, I don't know, whatever is going on here, you gotta read between the lines and be like, oh, so Ching Hai not doing so Ching Hot right now.
Make peace, okay? Pray to God, thank God for the vegan world and for the peace world. As well as...
One of the things about being vegan that's great is that it unites both religious weirdos and atheist weirdos, because you feel like it's a thing that there's a lot of atheist vegans. There's a big crossover with, like, the hipster r/atheism demographic, but then also, you know, it's like tied in with fucking Buddha or whatever. So, you know, you get these weirdos.
The liberation of your soul. The liberation of your soul should be the foremost.
I mean, this is a great way to learn other languages, though, I guess. I don't know how accurate these translations are, but, like, yeah, I mean, I guess if you want to learn exactly what should be the foremost translates to, but it's like, there's context and, you know, all of that.
Important goal in your life, because if you lost this time, it would take eons, hundreds, billions.
Eons and eons. You need to have, like, iDubbbz, Brutal Moose, and, I don't know, Ian Holm there, you know?
Thousands of billions, trillions of years before you can regain your status as a human again, or animal.
Yeah, after you, I'm sorry, animal people, I'm sorry. Again, this is a druid shape-shifting. What this is not reality, Ching Hai. I'm sorry. You can eat all the fucking arugula you want. It's not gonna make you shapeshift into a bunny, man.
People don't know whatever you have done in your life and other myriad of lifetimes.
She's basically Patricia Taxon with the fucking, in all ways except physical, I am a dog.
Upon you.
I am your
dog. You might not
dog.
be able to be free. You might not see the sun
Oh, now we're getting
Please.
dark.
Ask God Almighty.
Yeah, there's something really unfortunate about this video where it's like showing off these old photo. Like, this woman sounds. We could tell that something was off with, like, she doesn't sound well immediately. And then, you know, she starts talking about the evil forces attacking me and they're coming at with. She's not well. She's not doing well. And seeing all these old photos of her when she was like, you know, when she was banging, it's just a little upsetting, you know? It's unfortunate. Speaking of death, how about Matthew Perry? Rest in peace. Could he be any more of an unfortunate early passing? Only 54, what a shame.
Pray to him. Just pray to God Almighty. Worship God Almighty. No one else.
Yeah, she's got brain syphilis. Wait, what is this?
Continue watching to find out more.
I love, man, you really need to, I need to put that in one of my videos. Just have a part where I ramble off into nothing. And then the aliens will come and the cyborgs. And please continue watching to find out more. And then I just come back after my rant, like. Yeah, I know. I mean, I heard that he died, and I was like, what in the goddamn? Hey, let's keep it smooth moves, hey!
On Sunday, October 8th, 2023, our most beloved Supreme Master Ching Hai, vegan, graciously shared
I thought you
information
were gonna say she died.
about the workings of the negative power, and specifically
By dying?
some black demonic magicians, as
Well, what do you mean, black demonic magicians?
well as details of her very recent encounters
Oh, I met God and she was black, a demonic magician.
with this force.
Greetings.
Wait. Pray to, did she say pray to Herm? Just pray to God Almighty.
Worship God Almighty. No one else.
Okay, well, I didn't see pray to Herm, but apparently God does use special pronouns, so that's cool. He went to the back alley pronoun dealer and got hooked up with a set. Yeah, there's a real desperation in her voice here, where she's like, I think she's pleading with people. I wouldn't be surprised at this point if this woman was, like, already dead. Jesus Christ, like, I'm joking a little bit, but she seems very distraught, and she's, like, hoping for prayer energy, basically.
Your life and other
Like, she's kind of composed here.
myriad of
I've
life.
never heard much from her talking, though, so, like, I can't really speak to how she normally sounds, but this is just what I'm getting.
Times might come upon you, and you might not be able to be free. You might not see the sun. Please, ask God Almighty to forgive you and worship Him. Pray to Him. Just pray to God Almighty. Worship God Almighty. No one else.
No one else! So, I mean, you know, a lot of people think that they're worshiping God Almighty and no one else. I think everybody... Man, I like whatever German word is, Bleben, by the way, that's a good word. But, I don't think anybody believes that they're not worshiping the real God Almighty. I don't... It'd be really cool if your religion was like, no, I know he's not the main one, but you know, he's doing his magic. He's doing some support stuff. He's working. He's up there. You don't see him that often. He comes to the holiday dinners and stuff, but he's there. He's there.
Please continue watching to find out more.
Yeah, I like the fake god.
On Sunday, October 8th, 2023, our most beloved Supreme Master Ching
Yeah,
negative
negative
has
power.
details of her very recent encounters with this force.
So does that mean that she had like a near-death experience? Like she almost died on the operating table or some shit? Like I don't know, you gotta read between the lines, as I said, and so as a result it becomes a lot of like inference. I mean, it could just be bullshit.
Greetings. God blessing everyone, all the children, beloved by God. pray that you are all okay. Thank God that we are still here and have everything we need. Though some are still not as fortunate as some of us. I hope this is not the last time that I could talk to you. Because I am...
Wait, you're just saying the same things again. Wait, we got like a... It wasn't even like the thing you get in vlogs where they play something dramatic from later in the video. They played the intro of the video and then stopped it and had a guy go, "Please stay tuned for more," and then just started the video again. That's great.
Things that you want. Not you, I mean those bad magicians who came from the zealous demons world. Anyway, you see, there are many worlds in our dimension. It's not...
Oh god, it's the dimensional merge again.
Just the physical world. There are worlds in between the physical and astral, which are hell.
Yeah, dude, there's Planescape. That's a great one.
And then even in the astral world, there are fierce beings who always...
I really enjoy the dimension where it's nothing but just sound vibrations and you just exist as sound vibrations. And yeah, those guys have some good vibes.
Provoke a higher level of the astral called like 33 heavens and keep fighting in order to expand their territory. And also in the physical world, they also want to control everything.
Right, and that's why they say the Earth is flat.
They seduce them into their group slowly. You know, first they give them some magical happenings so that they feel, oh, this is good, what I want, I get. Good. You know, and slowly...
So you're seduced by the Satan, the evil Satan of temptation and whatnot. But it's bad. It's dark magic.
They make them do things to be able to access more magical stuff.
More magical stuff. Supreme Leader Ching Hai with her wise, educated words. More magical stuff. You know, I joked in my Ashtar video years ago that, and it was kind of a joke, but I'm bringing it back now because it wasn't really that much of a joke. I said, like, who is really gonna stop me if I decide to just make a TV show or something, or like a comic book or whatever, that's just based on this lore? Like, this isn't really the property of anybody. Like, I guess it's her property a little bit, but like, I don't know, what are they gonna fucking do? Sue me for making like a book or something? Like, I don't know, she talks about this stuff and it's all like, yeah, the demonic energies, like, it's kind of vague, it's non-specific a little. But if you listen to more of her stuff, I'm sure that she's got this whole world system, this whole view belief system, and I'm like, what's stopping someone from just bing bang boom copying that, and now that's my fantasy novel, and I'm winning awards for it, and like, somebody might point it out, but, you know, what are they gonna do, really?
It's just like people who sell drugs. First they give to some kids or some humans who are in vulnerable situations, or depressed, or desperate for something new, out of boredom. They give them free, and then afterward, they slowly, that person or that kid became addicted already. Then they will ask them to buy and charge them more.
So it's drugs then? Is she just talking about drugs?
More than usual. So they get back what they have been given free before.
Free? Is this the fucking thing where they claim that they give you... I don't know if this is true. I've heard people say that their mom told them this and it was like bullshit. I think Ben Kissel said that his mom told him that they will give you drugs for free and then that'll hook you. And then you'll come back and pay for them. Is that true? Does that happen? Because that sounds like what she's saying.
But they have given free
Drogas.
To that kid or that person. The normal magic comes from the lower astral world. But
somebody says you would make it flop because you wouldn't make it cool or interesting. I'm not even taking that as an insult because frankly, you're just right. I don't have the ability to write, you know, crazy people bullshit like this. Like, you're correct. If somebody, and most people, if you were to just take the work made by any of these cult people and like you just made an entire TV series based on fucking Star Trek, or like Star Trek, but it was like, you know, instead of Star Trek, it was based on like fucking Marshall Applewhite and Heaven's Gate, you know, because they were all a bunch of Trekkies. They believed they were going to be reincarnated or whatever the fuck. You know, you just take all of that, and it's like, yeah, but nobody has the energy to really make it, like, I guess maybe a David Lynch, you know? Maybe David Lynch or Karen Skladany. Maybe.
Also another kind of magic that is between the
karma gap. Is that anything like the thigh gap? I don't know. We're learning some stuff about, you know, karma and everything. And this is from Supreme Master Ching Hai. And we can go to some of her websites here. To view live, we can check out suprememastertv.com, which is an unsecured website. That's cool. We pray for Ukraine. Russia, go home. Yeah, it's spelled... We pray for Ukraine. It's spelled Ukraine, which it just kind of sounds like urine, you know, a little bit. This must be her. This must be her in her flop era. How to protect yourself and others during COVID-19. So they believe in COVID-19. They believe in the scamdemic. That's cool. That's good to know. This is a joke, by the way. Constructive developments from leaders and governments around the world, part 1 of 5. Yeah, so we got a whole website here. And if this is her, it kind of looks like her. There must be so many filters on... Well, this is from 2020. There must be so many filters on her to make her look younger here.
The full lecture can be downloaded.
Is this... Do we not have her in person? No? Well, we do a little bit.
1. For violating the laws of your...
Oh no. So... I'll play the video, please.
country as an animal caretaker.
So one of her eyes is like permanently half shut. She definitely... I don't know, because she sounds a lot older than she looks. Looks like there's a lot of filters on here. Like, they don't want her to be seen as having any wrinkles or something. Like, they don't want people to think that she's getting older and mortal. I'm assuming that she's one of these immortal, like, I'll live forever type of people. So, you know, maybe they put a bunch of filters on her because she doesn't sound good for someone. And yeah, her eye is like half shut.
In your hands.
She's like all caked with makeup too. Like, you can see how much makeup is all over the eyes.
The Lord trusts that you, quote, protect them from all manner of pain, fear, and cruel treatment, etc. One look into your factory, anyone can testify.
Okay, this is getting into like Nassim Aghdam vegan conspiracy stuff. Which is all well and good.
To lose precious time, agonizing in the heart, risking their life, save you.
This is a photo of her from 2006 when she actually kind of looked the way that she supposedly looks now.
Health.
Look at this fucking drip. Tell me you wouldn't wear that. That is awesome. I'm gonna use the word epic. That is epic. I like the little chili pepper necklace. That's great. You know, for extra spice.
Finance, secular and spiritual power, etc. Taking care of and handling this issue.
Yeah, it might be a stroke or something.
Despicable deeds.
I'm assuming, and this is just a big assumption, but I'm assuming that this is just big assumption. Maybe I'm totally wrong. This feels to me like a cult where it's like, we eat vegan, I'm immortal, blessed by God, or I am God, or whatever. Well, she wants people to believe in God Almighty. She didn't say that was her. She said him, actually. So she's probably not God in this equation, but it's kind of a Gail Court Schuler type of thing. But yeah, I'm assuming that her and, like, the people around her, maybe, potentially, but maybe mostly her, are just like, no, I can't be seen as looking older. I had a stroke. I have whatever is wrong with me. That's making me sound and not look like I'm particularly youthful and joyous, joyfully joie de vivre or whatever. Vim and vigor and gusto. None of that is present. Can't be seen to look that way because I'm a vegan and vegans are healthy, and also I'm immortal or something. I don't know that she's actually immortal. Again, all just speculation. This whole thing, I'm just speculating, but that's what it seems like. And it's like, put all the filters on me, put all the makeup on me, you know, or hide my face. Like, you see, this is from a few years ago. Hide my face entirely in the newer videos where they probably can't even... They can't do anything to make her look remotely, like, young,
Holy
youthful.
priests and monks and nuns into your trap to also have to consume.
Oh man, I could go for some cross rib right now, even though that's a terrible cut of meat, but, you know, meat, I could go for it. Hell yeah. So yeah, this is their website, and it's a whole, there's a lot of stuff about veganism and whatnot. There's a top 5 bad businesses video, but yeah, this is one of their websites here. Another one, God's direct contact. The Kuan Yin method of meditation with the inner light and sound. Vegan world prayer with Supreme Master Ching Hai, 1 hour every day. 9 to 10 p.m. Hong Kong time. Every day, huh? So, in other words, if you're vegan, you are essentially giving up... In this cult's view, anyway. Not all vegans, obviously. Most vegans, not even. But in this cult's suggestion, to be... In order to be a good vegan and everything, you have to... You have to literally just now... Your day is 23 hours instead of 24 hours. You've just... For the rest of your life have given up 1 hour of your day. You never have access to 1 hour of your day for the rest of your life. That's a pretty hefty debuff. I don't like that. Supreme Master Ching Hai contributes $30,000 to help 410,000 Rohingya refugees from Myanmar who are currently in Bangladesh. This contribution will provide food for the babies and children, yada yada. There's a cowspiracy here. The sustainability secret. And I mean, you know, a lot of people would probably sympathize with her point. As far as we can tell, this is at least not a completely evil cult. It doesn't seem like, again, from surface level, there's nothing where I'm like, oh, this seems super malicious and like, maybe it's a scam or something. I don't know. You could maybe allegedly that, but... yeah, you know, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's the most malicious thing out there. It kind of reminds me of Shura PP from Yakuza 0. Yeah, this just like hippie commune cult bullshit with like, just save the trees, man, kind of. It's a lot better than some cults, at least. Oh, okay, so I said that they were in the flop era, but actually we're a guiding light for the new era, and we're in the vegan era. So frankly, slay. God's direct contact and you know, art creations. What do we got here? Harmony. Oh, what is this? Art for ants. I see. One day when the Supreme Master Ching Hai was strolling along the roadside near the Costa Rica ashram, she found the scenery extremely beautiful. She loved it so much that she fetched her painting. You love how it's saying with the capitalized first letter of she and her, as if she is the Lord Jesus Christ. She loved it so much that she fetched her painting materials from the ashram immediately. The wind was so strong that Master had to hold the drawing board with one hand as she was painting. Oh, is that why it looks like that? Part 2. Oh wait, sorry. With the untarnished innocence of a child, the Supreme Master Ching Hai's paintbrush briskly caressed the canvas as she painted the grassland. That's a really, really flowery and artistic way of saying that that's more artistic than this image. That's a very flowery way of saying that this looks like a child's painting. I can appreciate that. It's very nice of you. That's very nice of you. The untarnished innocence of a child. Yes. Yeah, this does look like a child would have drawn it. Yeah, it's a good point. Blessed fruits over here. These fruits, you see these fruits right here? You see these guys? They be eating all the little guys. Look at these fruits. Look at what a great picture this is. I'm sorry. I'm sure Qinghai is lovely. But, like, it's just a couple of random fruit that you can kind of make out. Like, there's blueberries. These might be, like, mangoes, I guess. This is like a peach, I think. Was this like a fucking bean? I don't know, but they're all just, like, randomly arranged. They're not, like, in a bowl or anything. And they're really brought to life by this drab, communist gray background. You know, it's really looking very festive. Number 3 here. The daisies are yellow. So you can really see the jump in quality between January 2006 and 1991. Yeah, 1991's was a lot better. I mean, I joked, but 2006... How about that? Number 4, Heaven's Gift. We don't have a date on this one, but I guess this might be the flower wreath that keeps her magically sealed within her domicile. Igniting. We got just some candles. Wow, these are like getting worse. These are actually getting worse. This is amazing. 'Cause it, at least the fruits were like shaded a little bit. These are shaded too, but it's just that, there's just no background, and like, why is this like the fucking Castlevania DS game? The one that has the Konami the best, where it's the DS game, and then inside the cover of it is just the DS game. Like, in the cover, the full cover of the DS game with the DS logo and everything. That's what this looks like. It's a framed picture that just has a slightly askew picture within it, of these candles of varying shapes and sizes. Here we have some Canadian representation. This is from April 2006, and it's difficult to say whether these are supposed to be trees or leaves from the trees, but we have an attempt at a background here. Once again, there's like either a river, or maybe those are... that could be like a rock wall, possibly. It's like an old top-down point-and-click game. Like, what is walkable, really? It's hard to tell, frankly. That could be a mountainside, or that could be just a road. I don't know. Maybe that's river? I don't know. But it ends toward the side of the painting here. And then, yeah, I guess these are supposed to be trees, but they kind of just... I don't know, I kind of just look at them and feel... They look more like the leaves from the trees, which I've heard go round and round. Well, this is a little better, it's a little bit more, it's kind of just, again, just in an empty void. There's no attempt to have this grounded within any, like, existing painting world or anything. This is just, this is like when you highlight, like, an object in a video game and examine it, and it's just, like, the character model spinning around, or whatever, or, like, it's like, examine shrubbery, and you get this, and it's, like, not connected to any ground or anything. But it does look better than, like, the fruits, I guess. It's interesting that some of these have the dates. Wait, 8? Wait, number 8 is the first one again? So number 9 is, oh, they just fucked up. Number 9 is... Oh, this is completely out of order. 1992 now. This painting in the blue theme was originally an attempt at a night scene, but eventually transformed into something different, unique. Different, yeah. A Kuan Yin messenger standing nearby suggests that Master added a UFO. An UFO. Oh, an unidentified... Oh, fuck, that's so obnoxious. From outer space. And the Supreme Master Qinghai did. Thus, a relaxing and graceful painting came into being. So we've got a UFO. I don't really see it. Is it this thing here? Is it one of these? I don't know. But apparently this is, I mean, again, just it's very charitable the way they phrase these things. It was originally going to be something else, but once she realized that it didn't look like that, she decided, this is like somebody pissed in the snow, but at really specific spots, I guess. It's also very important that it was done in Gunma, Japan. Gunma these nuts. Number 10 here, we got another similar one. In the evening, the day after Master arrived in Japan, she noticed in the sky outside of her log cabin that the half moon was surrounded by a large circle of light. the Supreme Master Ching Hai said. I have never seen a large circle of light like this before. Quick, let's make a video recording of it. But they could not reproduce the same effect with the video camera, and they were not sure whether the regular camera would do the job either. So the Supreme Master Ching Hai decided she had to draw it. Within 30 minutes, a pastel drawing was finished. The bluish-green background represented the evening sky. The golden moon and the scattered twinkling stars were surrounded by a circle of light so big that it could not fit inside the picture. How cool the look! Yeah, he really brought it to life. Really brought it to life. You know what it actually looks like? Sorry, hang on. What are these? I don't know what they're called. Oh, they're just called bombs. They're... Okay, hang on. Yeah, these little fellas. You know what this fucking looks like? It doesn't look like, It does not, to me, look like a depiction of the sun. To me, it looks like a depiction of, these little fellas from Metroid Prime. The Bomboos. The Pulse Bomboos. Yeah, look. Let's get the... Well, the colors are a little wrong, but, you know... So I mean, I see it. I don't know. I see it. But apparently that's supposed to be the half moon surrounded by a large circle of light. A really most auspicious natural occurrence. Moon Night. This is the third painting by the Supreme Master Ching Hai. So this is her third ever. Okay. Which uses another style to portray a very different mood. The whole picture conveys an innocent and natural feeling, which can only be created by someone possessing the innocence of a child. Okay, so again, just... her art looks like shit. It's so childlike. The discerning admirer will perceive a pureness of mind. Only a small portion of a hill is portrayed. Looking like bean sprouts, the trees on the hill are blissfully alive in their vast natural environment. They resemble a group of happy children going on a field trip into the hills. Okay. Happiness and joy fill every inch of the canvas. Interestingly, the clouds in the picture also seem to be drifting silently, and the full moon shines with a radiant and dynamic beauty. This is an abstract style of painting. You know, interestingly and abstract are doing pretty heavy duty in that paragraph, because yeah, I don't know how interesting it is that the clouds just kind of look like they look more like ripples on water than clouds. And then the sun, or moon, is that supposed to be the fucking moon? It's called Moon Night, but it's the brightest fucking sun I've ever seen. How did you fuck up drawing the moon? It's a circle. What did you do? People with some knowledge of painting. Oh, well, that's my problem. I have no knowledge of painting. Would marvel at the way Master has painted the trees with as tiny bean sprouts. This is our Supreme Master Ching Hai, ever resourceful and ever fueled with boundless divine inspiration. We can only admire with awe this profound and boundless wisdom of the creative force.
Wow, it's like... Is that a volcano or something? Wow, it's like those trees are like little bean sprouts or something. The way the world works in my head, I just see things and it's crazy.
I do like the people with some knowledge of painting. She's really... The way that she painted the trees as tiny bean sprouts. Was this written as a joke? I mean, like... Tiny bean sprouts. It sounds like they're, again, with the innocence of a child and the tiny bean sprouts, it sounds like it's someone just being, like, mocking her. Like, it sounds like they're just mocking her. Like, it's very subtle. At least it's a little subtle, but it sounds like they're just fucking mocking her. We can only admire with awe. Yeah, we can really only admire it with awe. The way it says, this is an abstract style of painting. Like, yeah, it sure fucking is, buddy. I wonder who was forced to write this. You would assume that it's like a follower of this religion. Or whatever. Man. I don't know, chat. You can buy this actual painting for $337 on her site. It's acid trip art. Ugh. All hail the green moon. One guy in chat named Finley Duffel just says his name, Finley Duffel. That's cool. Well, I hope that you got some good mileage out of saying your name there. Desert flower. Anything can be beautiful to a beautiful heart. Even the dry desert flowers bring simple joy to her. Well, this is one of the better ones so far, which is unfortunate. It does kind of look like some dry weed flower kind of things. It's in a vase. It's on a table of some sort. Maybe it's against a wall that's white. Like this could be a full image. This could be a full image. But I mean, the other way that you could take the description down here is anything can be beautiful to a beautiful heart. Even this painting. Number 13 here. Longing. The yearning of the flowers on the opposite riverbanks to be united. The separation of the river reflects the relationship between enlightened saints and sentient beings, separated by ignorance, therefore unable to become one. Right. And why is this inside of a dinner plate? I don't know. I don't know why we see, like, it appears like there's more to this image, potentially. But we're seeing, like, this tiny, tiny little... It's like Sniper Wolf zooming in on a TikTok. I don't know why it's cropped like this. Put that on your bingo sheet. The arrangement of the position of the two trees was superb. Is there a second tree? Wait. The two trees? Oh, only half of one of the trees was painted into the picture. Where? Oh, over here? What? What the fuck? Okay, so... I think this tiny smudge of brown and then these, like, yellow... This little yellow stain at the top. I think those are a tree, half depicted off the side. And then this is another tree that's more in view. And yes, the arrangement of the position of the two trees was superb. Clearly. You can't even tell that there's two. Only half of one of the trees was painted into the picture. Master said, only in this way could people continue to imagine how the tree grows taller. It would be meaningless if the whole tree could be seen. Ah. Right. What do you mean? What do you mean? Are you talking about this tree not being fully in frame? Because it's also not fully in frame. This is just awful. Holy shit. Like, it's just, you tried to draw two trees and you focused on the ground. Jesus Christ. I mean, there's probably more to this picture, but it's framed in this, like, grandma photo. What the fuck? Pulvinate... Okay, sure. Some more flowers. These ones, this is not good. This one's not good. This just kind of looks like the paper got coffee spilled on it. And ruined whatever was there. Free will. After day 7-day Costa Rica retreat, Master was invited to visit Panama by a sincere seeker of the truth. On the slope of a hillside forest of the host, a small but strong tree, full of flowers, grows in the middle of the slanted hill, among rocks and thorny bushes, in the host's hill. And you can clearly see, you know, my first thought was tree. It's interesting that she has so much difficulty depicting fucking trees, considering that seems to be most of what she draws. Most of her images are little bean sprout trees, or half-depicted trees off to the side, or this thing that looks like it's a crawl from that one fucking analog horror we looked at with the living meat. And it's coming out of a void of infinite blackness, with its horrible red, bleeding, fucking burning leaves. Master used this tree as a main character to symbolize our strong will that develop in spiritual progress despite unfavorable surroundings. Right. Sure. Sure. That's definitely what I'm getting from this. Wow, they just keep going. There's so fucking many of these. I don't think I can get to all of these, but damn, they're so good. And the descriptions are great too. What the fuck is this? It's not the seen things that are resting, but was their master. It is not what you can see is important, but the invisible things. There is no idleness, loneliness, or escapism, since the color is so bright here, depicting a heart filled with piss. A resting place should be usually comfortable, soft and peaceful. Yet sometimes master rest even on a rock like this. Is there a rock? Is there a rock? Really? Tender and hard. Another fucking flower. The orchids are whispering to each other as if they are sharing some secret. Oh my god, it's nothing but fucking flowers and trees and shit, and they're like usually bad. Japanese apple garden. This would make a good desktop. This would make a good wallpaper. I'll give you that. It's not like necessarily good in the traditional sense, but you know, it's got something. This is a very abstract style of painting. What the fuck is this? It is like a person struggling in this world, surrounded by thorny bushes and little bean sprouts. Covered with blood and tears. Uh-huh. So this is a person? Oh, okay. Stick to the fucking plants. Alright. Well, that's Supreme Master Qinghai. Very good. Divine and great. And her paintings are wonderful, and I'm glad that we found them. Jesus, it's great that my fucking nose decided to get stuffy right when I decided to stream. That's good. I'm all stuffed up. That's some of her websites and stuff. And we'll move along from her, but it's always good to get, you know, a little bit of insight into the cults that bind us. So, let me see here. $5 from Autistic Wolf. Oh, wait, no, wait, no, hang on. We're gonna read them all here. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Oh, thank God, a Monday morning bear stream. Thank you, Claw. Well, no problem. This is potentially, this could be the last stream before spooky season is over. So, you know, we're gonna have to get in on that. $5 from Victor Hugo Martinez. Funny thing is that yesterday was GTA Vice City's 21st anniversary. Tomorrow will be Vice City Stories' 17th anniversary. Yeah, I wasn't planning for that, but that is funny. That's a good coincidence there. Steve Smith with 3 months membership. Thank you very much. Virtual Nature from the 90s is a great VHS that's on YouTube. It's fun as heck. I'll take a look at that. Virtual Nature. Virtual Nature. Well, Virtual Nature just gets me like VR fucking 4K stuff. VHS. Oh. Yeah, this would count as another one of these, definitely. A weird early CG musical trip through space, time, and Earth's evolution. Oh, it's from the makers of Mind's Eye. Oh, there you go. So this is related. Well, maybe we'll look at this. Maybe, but we're gonna start with that other one for sure. I will save this at least. Thank you for the suggestion. $5 from Autistic Wolf. If this is a regular cringe stream, might I suggest 100 Kings Bird Avatar YouTube channel? Guys putting out some psychotic rants as of late. 100 blings? 100 kings. Right, okay. 100 kings. And, okay, it's the bird one. I see. Well, the channel's been around since 2008. It has 1,400 subscribers, 200 videos, which is interesting. That's an interesting set of numbers there, if you know what they mean. You know, around for 15 years. But only 1,000, only 1,400 views. 1,400 subscribers, rather. Most popular videos do have some more than that, though. From a while ago, all from like 10 years plus. There's Marijuana Sketch. It's all anime stuff. Yuri ED2 HD. The ABBA AMV. Welcome to Hidamarisu. Akari Gets High. So a lot of like, maybe like this is sort of YouTube, like anime YouTube poops a little. Here's the top rated one. I'm sure this is a cool song that's like from an anime or something. Hidamari Sketch. What a...
Smoke weed, every day. Smoke weed every day.
Okay, well, very good, very good. That feels like something that was made 11 years ago. Very good. But as you can see here, this has devolved nowadays into FYI, I don't like being cucked. Thank you for listening. Got a lot of emojis here. Piss trail. How I can count to 10 for the noobs. And then if you go to the about here, visit us online to receive your brand new free family computer. If you'd like to be featured on our official channel, donate today. Well, there's no place to donate here, and there's no link to visit us online. Channels. Captain Stupid. Pay me, I'll put you here. So this is maybe who's responsible for this? Captain Stupid Super Show. We got a Germa sus over here. Okay, well, I don't need to watch any of this to know that I don't want to watch any of this. Test map 7. These are... Oh, there's more of this, too. A question for my dear friend Lydia. I am calm and have moved on. I love you. I wish. I'm ready to move on. I really don't want to hate you. Respond to me! Well, I don't know where to begin. I just don't know where to begin. Here's another one. 13 tricks you can do to become a no-fap god. Oh, let's start here. This is from 3 years ago. Hypothetically, this is going to be less insane than whatever is happening now, because it's from 3 years ago. Wait, what's going on?
Hello, my friends, and welcome to Atlantean Perspective. Hi, and welcome back to Atlantean Perspective.
Click the emoji one. I see you say that. I will click the emoji one. I'm just curious about his no-fap opinions here.
13 ways to decimate your fapping addiction. Let's find out. Now, the first thing you want to do when you're trying to eliminate your masturbation addiction in this Kali Yuga, where, you know, we're being bombarded with all kinds of...
Kali Yuga?
In this Kali Yuga.
You mean Caligula?
Where, you know, we're being bombarded with all kinds of subliminal imagery and psyops to get us addicted.
Why is it edited like this? I mean, like, yeah, why is it edited like this? Caligula. Yeah. Kali Yuga. Oh, is that a modernist thing? Okay, maybe it's unrelated. Well, maybe this video is highly modernist. This, yeah, the editing, well, I mean, I don't know, the framing of this. He kind of looks normal in this first frame, but again, it's in this tiny, tiny little 4x3 box. It's not even 4x3, it's like 5x4 or something. Or whatever. But then it's within this other box, and it looks like something from the 90s. It looks very 90s instructional video, the way the boxes kind of overlap. It has that. And then the background just looks like his computer corrupted. But then the video corrupts too.
Imagery and psyops to get us addicted to sexual gratification.
Gratifaction. Okay, I understand Kali Yuga is a thing, but what is gratifaction? Is that...
Sexual gratification.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that one was a misspeak.
Is, learn to channel your sexual energy. So when you become aroused,
Channel it,
you just
right.
sit there and, you
Convert it into some gratification, yeah.
across your body. So, you know, you just sit there and you just focus on the feeling of being aroused, the psychological feeling. And
So the psychological feeling. So instead of anything sexual, you just, dip your bald hands in oil and rub them all over your body, in order to relieve that tension, rather than anything else that's sexual.
From a psychological feeling into a physical sensation, you feel in your limbs, and it's like this warm, burning sensation.
Okay, well, I don't need to watch more of this, because there's certainly more to get to here, but, yeah, that's a good, beginning of that. We have Stop Soylent 2021 over here. This looks like Cruelty Squad. This is a video dedicated to the drink Soylent, I guess, and how you shouldn't drink it and maybe drink hemp instead, I guess. I would assume that that's what that is, but if we go to the video here with the emojis, 48 views 1 day ago, he looks pretty distraught. This one doesn't have all the wacky editing, at least in the thumbnail. But he certainly has... That was 3 years ago, by the way, the no-fap video we watched. That was from 3 years ago. This is from just a few days ago, or 1 day ago. This one's from 5 hours ago. I don't like being cucked. I'm sure we'll look at that, but here's the one with the emojis, which of course are love letter, heart, fire emoji, skull death, kiss, heart, fingers, eyes, suggestively, and then a nice hug. To a girl I will not tag in this video, and nobody else. Well, do you need to make it public then? Because it's public. You're saying it's for nobody else, but you have to understand that 48 other people, and now my stream, have also seen it. So you can just unlist them, maybe? That might be for the best. Or don't make these and get help, but...
Okay, Madison Lee, close your ears and skedaddle for a moment.
Madison Lee from Fallout 3?
And, Lydia, listen up.
Oh, Lydia.
I understand that you don't like to stay in one place for too long, and I get that. I totally understand. I am 100%. I get it. You don't. Look.
He looks like... Yeah, it's like a mix of Chris Chan... like Brutal Moose, like meth Brutal Moose, and I don't know what else. Somebody Canadian.
You look like a girl that's come right out of my dreams, and for years,
Spoony a little.
That even like that I would even get noticed, or like. The idea that
I guess there's a little bit of Charlie here too, with the hair and the white shirt.
Like you would ever be attracted to me was a pipe dream. So you're proof already that dreams can come true. And I would just like one chance, one night with you.
Oh.
Before I die, because you are beautiful, and I know that I'm late to say this. I know you feel like I've already used up my allotted time, but I never got to meet you, and I had things going on in my life. I couldn't be there when you wanted me to. And that...
Oh, man. So, I guess somebody was, like, into him. He lost his chance, and now he's, like, he's mind broken over it. Well, I mean, I guess I've beaten myself up about similar things, but certainly not to the extent where he's, devolved into what appeared to be an entire channel, that other one, Test Map 7 or whatever, that was dedicated to Lydia or whoever this is. But also he said Madison earlier, so is this... He said it was for one person. Maybe I misheard, maybe he said listen, but it sounded like he said Madison Lee, which is the name of a character from Fallout 3, so I was very confused.
I could be there now, but I just wish I had one chance to live out.
Yeah, there's also the very good chance that the person was not actually into him at all. I'm rationalizing it as him, because the way he's telling it is like, yeah, I know I lost my chance, but maybe... But it's also possible that she just never wanted anything at all to do with him. So that could be it.
Dream. All my life I've been teased by Sagittarius girls. They always hang their sexuality over me. They just want to make it blatantly obvious that they're having sex with other people, and like single me out as the one that they're not fucking. And I'm sick of it. Like,
I'm so sick of it. He's I think that well, he's being cucked, I guess.
You just be like the one that has a heart, the one that says, okay, like, throw a Gemini a bone, like, and let me give you a bone.
Oh man, yeah. So, we make a lot of jokes on the channel, about like, some people looking like a Sangi or whatever. He actually does a little bit look like Sangi, a little bit. We've been having a few people lately who've looked a little bit like Sangi, actually. Never really happened before. Not all that common, at least, but in the last, like, week or two, we've had, like, this is now the third guy that I've been like, yeah, I can kind of see it! Mostly it's the hair and the general aura. But, we make a lot of jokes about Sangis and whatnot. This guy, there's something about this guy that reminds me very specifically of the people that like Snake Thing. There's something about his little smile.
Bone, like, and let me give you a bone.
The very, very large eyes. Very large eyes right there. Sangi who put on 10 pounds. Yeah.
Boom. Come on, we don't have to be a thing. You never have to see me again after that day if you so choose. But I mean, like, I don't see why you're so. Look, if you're pregnant, then congratulations. If you have STDs, then well, I mean, just hang in there. And if you're just being a bitch, then like, come on, just lighten up.
It's always great when a game has multiple endings, but it's a shame when they're all terrible and none of them seem like what you want your ending to be. He gave us multiple choices for what the reason could be why she doesn't want to be with him, and all of the potential choices are probably not. I don't know. Maybe it's just you. It could just be you. It might just be you. Yeah, it's pretty desperate. It's pretty desperate. Lighten up, but also clinical nofap. Yeah. It's sad. There's a sanginess. There's a certain texture to his face. I want to say there's like it's like a Ray Liotta type of face. Yeah, that's a good video right there. FYI, I don't like being cucked. Thank you for listening.
What is wrong with Sagittarius women? I think that you need help. I think Sagittarius women need help. Because, like, it's not normal to go, like, tease a guy and, like, act like a little sex pest around him and then cuck him, like, the second he...
Sex pest? Okay, well, what is this text behind? So the way that this is edited is also starting to remind me of, the fucking, Talmudic Shinto foot freak guy. It's reminding me of that, where, okay, we have a fucking truck backing up out there somewhere. That's cool. That's cool. A lot of good beeping out there. Seen any good beeps lately? There you go, I think he's done. Talmudic Shinto guy where there was just a bunch of shit all over the screen constantly, and it felt like it was supposed to be alluding to things where we weren't in on the joke kind of thing. Like he knows what these messages mean and that they're relevant to whatever he's talking about, but we don't see the whole message. We don't know who these people are, and we don't know the context. So we just see people don't when I see a and ask God, and we're supposed to apparently know something, I guess. And then there's also just the possibility that you're, then that's not even a clue to even follow, and it's just a random image of some fucking like comments that has nothing to do with anything, because I don't know the way this guy's mind works. Are these like Twitter? I think this is Twitter names. I think this is Twitter. But yeah.
He tries to actually...
But let's start this over again. What are we saying here?
What is wrong with Sagittarius women?
Sagittarius
I think you need help. I think Sagittarius women need help. Because, like, it's not normal to go, like, tease a guy and, like, act like a little sex pest around him and then cuck him. Like, the second he tries to actually, like, make a move, cuck him, you know? It's like, it's not fair. And I just want to make it clear that I don't like it. And I want it to stop. But like, I
don't know why you would particularly... Well, I guess there's some people that do like it. They're cucks, you know. But that's the thing, is that I feel like if you're not into it, then I don't know, cucking is a word that, like it's more, I don't know, it's not an action so much as it's a state of mind. You know what I mean? Like, being cucked is, like, I guess that's a thing, but it's like, I don't know, it's more about, like, is the guy into that kind of deal. And he's saying that he's not, but he's also bringing that up, so it is in his mind. He's very concerned about this. This woman is cucking him, though, which I assume is exactly what happened. This sounds just like typical, you know, incel rhetoric to an extent, where it's just like, somebody has a boyfriend, and I don't like that for them, or for me, rather. Somebody has a boyfriend, and I don't like that for me, specifically. It just sounds like that, really. I mean, but with a lot of extra wacky effects.
The part where they make it seem like they're into me, I just wish, like... I just wish that, like, bitches would get what they deserve. I wish bitches could, you know, experience all the pain that they exert on me, and, like...
Somebody says, are you going to upload this stream or not, you lazy content creator? Well, I'm gonna ban you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I am lazy. I mean, I say that. I say that pretty openly, that I'm lazy. But also you can go fuck yourself and walk into traffic, so that's fine. No, I might not. I mean, I usually, if I also just have a pretty high standard for what I do upload, and it tends to be like, well, you know, if it's something that I really care about or think is really special, like the Chris Chan video, then I'll upload it. This is currently, probably, I mean, at least this segment might get uploaded, but I don't typically do uploads for full streams. Not all the time. Sometimes I do that. I don't know. It's not... I like the guy saying that I'm lazy for not uploading the stream, as if, like... No, sir, lazy would be me uploading the stream, unedited, without any alterations to it. Lazy would be that. What I do is edit them down. And try to get it down into like interesting like live clips, and this would be an interesting live clip currently. This specifically right now. Also some of the Qinghai stuff. I don't know, actually this stream so far could just be a good stream to leave up. If the whole stream is quality and I don't feel I don't know. There's also, yeah, there's the element of copyright too, where I don't leave up streams because of copyright stuff, and yeah. Yeah, no, but I'm just lazy, though. Well, I am! I mean, there is an element of that, too. I'm not gonna argue with that, but yeah, I hope that guy gets cancer.
It's my heart you're playing with, and, like, someday you're gonna play with the wrong person's heart. And, you know, it's like, don't you...
I do love the effects on this, though. I mean, it reminds me of, like, the beginning of Majora's Mask, when you fall into the fucking Termina hole or whatever, and it's like got all the weird color effects. I don't know what he's doing to get this happening. I don't know what he's doing to make this effect happen, but he seems to be a master video editor. I mean, he's been doing this for at least 15 years. The channel dates back to 2008. All of his most popular videos are from like 11 years ago, 10 years ago, around there. So in the 2010s, you know, he picked up video editing skills, and he whatever you have to say about it, it's a very unique effect. I wouldn't know how to fucking make my videos look like this if I tried. So you got to give him that. But to what end? I don't know. He's turning this into a manifesto. There's something really frightening. If it was just him uploading his videos completely unedited, and it was just him, you know, just rambling like an idiot into a camera, unedited, you know, just like the Shins Woman guy, like that guy. If that guy had meticulously edited his videos with wacky effects, then that would have been really quite strange. It was already strange, but this is a lot more strange because of the editing. It would already be kind of a weird video to be looking at without that. But it certainly has some good editing.
Don't you dare, like, fucking represent, like, this bitch was, like, standing for, like, fucking, Elliot Rodger. It's like, you would be his first, like, he would have gone straight to your classroom and singled you out as the first person he killed. I guarantee it. So it's just like, fuck you, you're a whore.
I think we all just need to take a moment. And we need to recognize that he's telling a woman... I think the issue here isn't that she... There's a lot to unpack, because the thing is, what does he mean? What?
Elliot Rodger. It's like standing for, like, fucking represent, like, this bitch was, like, standing for, like, fucking, Elliot Rodger. It's like, you would be his first...
Standing?
Like,
who are you talking about? I mean, maybe he did have a chance with this woman.
Would have gone straight to your classroom and singled you out as the first person he killed. I guarantee it. So it's just like, fuck you, you're a whore. And you should really...
And I think I've explained myself well and truly enough right there.
Stop.
You should
Fucking
stop.
with people's heads like mine.
He lost all of his momentum. He was like, fuck you, you're a whore, and you should stop. Oh boy, I am tired. I'm winded. Oh.
And you really should stop fucking with people's heads like mine. Because I don't like it. And it's not fun. You wouldn't like it if people did it to you. I turned down a blowjob the other day. The bitch almost started crying. It's like, these whores are ridiculous. There's no one...
They're fucking... Bitches do be crazy. These whores...
I would have said yes to in that moment. I didn't want a blowjob. I already jacked off that day. I was on meth. My dick was...
I was on meth?
It was like... It was cold out.
So he's a meth addict. He's not an incel. But he very much is fixated on one person who I guess is not reciprocating, even though she's really into incel people, and he, you know, is giving incel at the very least. But, I mean, this is all his word, I guess. But, you know, I mean, if we take him at his word, I don't see that that's not believable entirely. It's mostly not that believable, though.
I didn't want a blowjob, and it's like...
I didn't want to... I mean... I guess I don't know what it's like to be on meth and have it be cold out and jerked off earlier that day. And maybe under all of those circumstances, maybe I wouldn't want one either. But, that's very strange. Also, to just be like, no, thank you, I'm good.
Bitch almost fucking cried. It's like, oh my god, it's like... I've done 30 years of constantly being teased by you.
Well, yeah, I thought he wasn't jacking. I thought he was a no-fapper. Well, that was 3 years ago, so maybe he's, you know, he's Maybe that was what was holding him back from being like this.
It's like you dangle your sexuality over my head. You just can't sleep well at night if I don't know that you're a slut. But you won't fuck me. It's like, eat shit. Eat shit.
All right, well, I'll take you up on that. I'll eat some shit. Sometime soon I'll do a cooking stream. I'll eat some shit. Not feces, but, you know, something that's shitty. Well, I'll eat some shit. We're gonna go over to Test Map 7 here, which, if you weren't here earlier, he's got 13 videos. From starting 5 years ago, and then, stopping 5 years ago, then My Love Is Not Conditional 1 month ago, Simple Gesture, I Love You, I Wish, and all of these. We'll do a question for my dear friend Lydia, I am calm and have moved on, which is then followed immediately by I'm ready to move on, so, you know.
Hi,
Whoa, it's blowing my mind! This must be what it's like to get shot in the face.
Lydia,
This is what you see when the fucking the buckshot goes through the brain. Just like, this is the effect. This is
second.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You know, like, I'm doing better. You know, like the situation has me a little bit frustrated. Like, I just wish I could get some more answers.
Yeah, you seem a little bit miffed.
Out of you, but like I'm over it. Like, I don't need to be with you or whatever. Like, just understand that, like, there's other reasons why I would be frustrated. Like, I just want to get answers. I'm just curious. I'm a really curious person, and I had things I wanted to ask you in June before you even left Twitter, and I just wasn't sure how to ask them. But well, I noticed even before you left Twitter, like, you had this. It looked like you had like a tattoo on your thigh that was a black spade, and is it because I'm white, Lydia? Are you only into black guys now? Are you
What is going on in this man's life? What is going on in this man's life? You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of fucking... You know what this video... You know what he looks like? You know what I was struggling to put my finger on? He reminds me of, like, Giggly Goon Clown in, like, 5 years, if his hair was a little darker. And all of the weird fucking cuck ooh-woo bullshit that he was up to. He reminds me of that. And now he's talking about... Are you blacked, Lydia? Have you been blacked, Lydia? Is that the reason you don't want to be with me?
over it? Like, I don't need to be with you or whatever. Like, just understand that, like, there's other reasons why I would be frustrated. Like, I just want to get answers. I'm just curious. I'm a really curious person, and I had things I wanted to ask you before you even left Twitter, and I just wasn't sure how to ask them. But
thank you to Frenchie for the 5 gift memberships. That was only 4. There was just 4 there. I had to do another one. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody says, what's with the wacky effects? Well, it's wacky effects. We don't know why his videos are like this. We really don't know why his videos are like this, but not all of them are, is what's interesting. There was that one video with the emojis where there were just no effects on it. Like, was that supposed to be the serious moment? The come to Jesus moment, you know? Like, I don't know.
well, I noticed even before you left Twitter, like, you had this. It looked like you had like a tattoo on your thigh that was a black spade, and is it because I'm white, Lydia?
You know, I mean, like, he says he doesn't want to be cucked, but like, I mean, he's really fixated on this. And there's just an element to it where he's asking her, like,
milady, I couldn't help but notice. I was just perusing your pictures, as I tended to do. You had a little, it was like a spade on your thigh, and I was just wondering, throwing it out there. Just because I'm white. Is that the reason? Is that the reason?
Like, I don't know, you just have a very muling way of getting this question out there. It's very, Hugh Grant of you.
Are you only into black guys now? Are you a black cum slut? Is that what this is about? Like,
Wow, we're really getting full into it now.
I'm not gonna judge you. It's not gonna hurt my feelings. You can tell me. It's 2023. I'm desensitized from porn.
Yeah, it's Goon Clown. He's desensitized from porn. All these stupid effects and all this shit. It's Goon Clown. It's so Goon Clown. He's desensitized from porn. Can you imagine getting this video, like being sent this, and it's just these insane effects, him asking you if you're a black cum slut and saying, yo, I'm fine, I'm not mad, I won't be mad or anything, I won't be mad, I just want to talk to him, Dad, no! I just want to talk to him, I just want to shoot him. And he's got all these insane effects, and the brief moments you can see his eyes, they look, well, terrifying, obviously.
You can tell me anything you want. But I'm really just curious, and it would really be nice to know that you're not like terminally ill or like suicidal. I mean, because I can't tell if you're catatonic or like suicidally ill or
Oh man, we're getting into Persona 5 effects now. I like that he's turning into like a demon. I mean, the effects are interesting.
Or if you're just embarrassed to tell me that I'm just too white for you, like.
It's probably just like an automatic effects filter that he's using. It's probably nothing special. It's probably not on him, really, that he's even doing it. But I mean, especially this, the other one we saw where he was, like, weirdly framed in the side of the video or whatever. Maybe he had some hand in that, but this is probably just, like, an automatic thing, because it seems to be cycling to different effects.
Yeah, I get it. Like, you're a little old for me, even though you're 10 years younger than me.
Well, there you go. It's him. We knew it. I think we all knew it was coming. Bold standing upon the horizon. It is the Sangmaster, once again, come to deliver us into the new frontier of degeneracy and garbage. So what that obviously implies, chat member, you have to understand though, he said he's 30, so she might be 20, so that means that his type, 10 years, what exactly?
That I'm just too white for you. Like, I mean, I get it. Like, you're a little old for me, even though you're 10 years younger than me.
So, that implies that 20 years old is a little old for him, which, I don't know, man. I don't feel like there's an issue playing the American Venom song there. I think it's fine.
I know that's, well, somewhat of a joke, but
yeah, she's a little too, well, that's the point, that's the Sangi, that's why there's a Sangi. It's not that he was saying he's with a 10-year-old or whatever, it's that he's saying that she's a little too old at the age of 20, or whatever. He says he's around 30, maybe. He says he's like, I think he said he was near 30, so it might be like 18, 19, so it's pretty clear what he's getting at there. And yeah, not the best. The Goon Clown comparisons just continue, really.
Lolicon for a guy is like the appeal to black cock for a girl.
What's going on now? What's going on now?
Look, the appeal to Lolicon for a guy is like the appeal to black cock for a girl. It's like taboo, it's like size difference, it's like, I mean, I get it. Okay,
you know, because the thing is, because we have the Sangi there, but the real problem, we don't have the Pamperchu also joining us currently, and he needs to also be here for along the ride, because, you know, wherever children are craved, Pamperchew must be.
It's honestly kind of hot.
It's kind of hot, yeah.
Didn't know how to say that because I was worried. What if she was like the Nazi type?
The what now? Excuse me? This is a great video of unforced errors where we're basically just listening. It's like when Chris Chan would just say a bunch of insane, unhinged shit about himself and his interests and his sexual interests and his home life. And people would just be like, we don't even have to do anything. Just listen to him talk. That's fine. He's providing... nothing needs to be said or added. Just fucking go.
And she was like, you know, if I say that to the wrong person, they'll go off on some whole tirade. They'll call me the degenerate. Look, I don't care what you're doing. I don't know why you won't just give me some answers, because yeah, I worry about you. Some of our last conversations, you almost seemed like either catatonic or suicidal, and
Catatonic?
or you just super...
What does that mean? Like, she didn't want to talk to you anymore because you're a weirdo? Like, she wasn't giving you emojis and stuff? She was like... Maybe she realized that you're strange. Has it never dawned on you that she might just know she might have just learned that you were strange? You know, here's my headcanon for this. I don't think the guy's entirely, like, irredeemably unfuckable, whatever. Like, I think that it's possible that, hypothetically, he could have been acting in a way that maybe somebody could have, you know, been interested in him initially. And then the closer they got to him, they started to see this element, and bing, bang, fucking boom. I think that might be what happened, is that he can't realize that, like, oh no, it's just me. It's mostly just, it's not the black cock, it's me.
Closed off because, like, you were embarrassed about something, and
she didn't lol at my texts anymore.
She
didn't even give me a damn that's crazy.
Well, you know, I have a date coming up soon with a girl. You know, I don't need you. Just thought you were cool. I just feel like there's so much left unanswered, and it doesn't have to be that way. Yeah, maybe I don't. Maybe I should be able to cope with that, but it's like, I mean, does that mean we have to, like, make sure everyone lives their worst possible life? I mean, like, I knew from the get-go you're not perfect. No one's perfect. I'm not perfect.
Man, this is some real epilepsy effects here. Has anybody been awoken as a sleeper agent or anything? Has that happened yet? Anybody?
Hell, I mean, half the times I jack off, it's just some fucking porn star fucking a black guy. Let's be real here. I'm not perfect.
What?
Hell, I mean, half the times I jack off, it's just some fucking porn star fucking a black guy.
So this is just your fetishes then, and you don't, like, want to admit it. You're like, haha, I don't want to be cucked, but...
Is he black? Are you with a black guy? Does he have a nice like big long penis? Does he?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's between, you know, you and that's fine. That's between you and yourself, but I don't know. It's just, again, it's just funny how much is just randomly being divulged here without having to be like nobody asked for this. I don't think this was prompted in any way by anybody. And we're just getting all of this. The TMI of TMIs, I mean, this is insane.
Let's be real here. Not even because they're black, that's the way...
Not even because of them, yeah.
It's just like... Look, we're the type, like, you and I get along in the way that, like, we can be, like, you and I are the type of people that can be honest with each other, okay? And not judge each other.
Yeah. You know, I stalked you, you escaped Twitter because of me. Well, I don't know that it's because of him, but he did say that she's, like, no longer on Twitter. I wonder if she is seeing these videos. I mean, maybe he sends them to her somehow.
Maybe I didn't have enough faith in that. And so I didn't
information
ask the right
overloading,
questions.
yeah.
But also, I know that that tattoo could mean something else, and I know that I could have just missed. Like, it was a kind of a blurry photo. Maybe I didn't see it right, but it looked kind of like on your thigh you had a black spade. And
It was a blurry photo, and I was looking at it very closely. And I've been obsessing over this for months and thinking about the God, just like, and the thing is, like, this is what he's like on camera. And, like, you gotta imagine, I mean, he's got a little bit more class than, and, like, tastefulness than Goon Clown did. You know, with all of his proclivities, but you gotta imagine he's got a bit of a goon cave of his own, to some extent. I don't think he's doing the effects. I think it's automatic.
Am I just some insignificant pest you just shoo away? Like,
do I just mean nothing to you, Jerry? Like I'm just some insignificant wretch? Well, I'm not the insignificant speck of dust! You're the insignificant speck of dust! You're not worth my time!
Yeah, no, I mean, this seems real normal.
it's important for my understanding. Like, it's like important that I have an accurate perception of the world, or else I'm never gonna make the right decisions. And like, I just want to be in reality, like, and be able to. Because right now it's like you're forcing me to create these scenarios in my mind, because it's like a lack of information that my mind automatically fills in. I mean, everyone's brain does that. It's just natural. Like, when you don't have enough information, your brain fills in the blanks. It's just like, I'd rather just know, like, than constantly wonder about it. You can message me on Discord.
You can message me anytime. I'm just gonna be glued, looking right at it all day, just waiting for you. Alrighty then, bye-bye.
3 flights.
So, what is this now?
I fucking jack off to anime girls that look like they're fucking 6. Like,
Man, it's an unforced error. Nobody asked you to say this, is the thing, because now the Sangi needs to get a little bigger, and, you know, so does the Pamperchu. The Pamperchu, we'll take him first, and then the Sangi, he goes second, and... Nobody asked you to say this stuff, you know? Nobody asked for this information, man. I'm just saying. But keep going, keep going.
I think I'm gonna judge you for fucking... whatever. I mean, it's just like, maybe you just hate to say it, but like, I hate to sit here and think maybe she's suicidal. Maybe it's like, maybe she was a CIA assassin or something. Like,
what?
You know, maybe I got her in trouble. Like, maybe she was like sent to monitor me from the CIA, and I got her in trouble, but because she got too close to me. Like, and I'm sorry if that happened. I didn't mean to get you in trouble, but it's like, I'd rather not. It's like,
yeah, you know, she's probably either just into black men or a CIA assassin or something.
Because I'm at the point where I'm thinking that all Turkish people are part of some psyop to conspire against me, and it's just.
Is
like,
she just Turkish and now you're racist? Are you fucking kidding me? What?
I'd rather just have some explanation that rules that out.
Good. Yeah, no, you wouldn't want it to be that. I love that. It's like, you know, I'm about to be real racist, but, you know, hopefully somebody can come up with an explanation that's not that. I really, well, I'm ready to move on. Only 3 views on this one. I don't know why it just reminded me of, like, Sonic level music. Like, it reminds me of, the city from Sonic Heroes, Grand Metropolis or whatever. But yeah, we're here and we're watching his techno rave, his blacked techno cuck rave about spade women and lollicons. Let's go. Let's fucking go. We getting turned. I mean, maybe this is a real song, or it might be one that he made for this. Is this just a whole song, music video? It appears to be. I mean, did he make this? Oh, there's descriptions too. I just want to know what happened. I want to know that you're going to be okay. I want to know that you're still alive. You're not even seeing this, are you, Dolly Rocker 123? Well, if you do, comma, space, look, it's okay. I found someone else. I just hate that I'll always wonder what happened to you. Are you married to someone else now? Are you having a baby? What happened that made things change so fast? I don't know, maybe it's this. Should I be happy for you? I worry about you. Why can't you just clue me in? You can't... nice choice of the letter U here instead of the word U. Like, you've been saying the word U for most of this, but just the letter U for one. You gotta have that in there, because poor literacy is cool. You can't give me 30 seconds of your time? Again, you once said you loved me. Right, and so... yeah, he's ready to... this is just a musical thing, I guess. I don't want to hate you.
Lydia, I just don't want to hate you. Like you're...
I mean, you know, Lydia, you don't want him to hate you, frankly. And now he's got more stuff in the... oh, God. Oh, good God. Just take one damn minute to tell me what happened. I just don't want to hate you. It's making me upset that you might be dead or something, and meanwhile, you're probably just too embarrassed to admit you chose to suck black dicks all day over having a meaningful love. Holy shit! Good, just fucking answer me so I can stop wondering, so I can stop suffering over this, and I can leave you alone. Did you get pregnant? Oh! Are you CIA? What the fuck, Lydia? You're so heartless and cold. You're fucking heartless! It's really hard to not hate you right now, and I really don't want to hate you. So please just tell, in short, what the hell happened and why you can't talk to me anymore. Answer, just do it. Fuck you, stop being a bitch. I would never... hang on, sorry. Fuck you, stop being a bitch! I would never get back to you! I fucking hate you! I feel fantastic with you, but don't even think I'm obsessed! You're a real piece of work! I don't deserve this treatment! I'd still hit it, though! You are so fine! The sexiest girl I've seen today! And I mean that! Yeah, so, that's pretty good. You are a crazy piece of shit. I hate you. I'm not obsessed. I still hit it, though. I mean, hey, sexy. Come on now. It's so frustrating. Stop it. Stop being hateable. Just own up to it. Say, I left you to be a slut, and I won't hate you. Tell me you got AIDS. Oh my god. Wow. Say fucking anything. You just want me to sit here coming up with tragic scenarios of what might have happened to you. Is that it? You want me to think you were murdered? Fuck this. You're so fucking... Pretty please, can you answer me? Jesus, this is like a super villain. We got a slash ... Rest in peace. May God have mercy on your soul. You were a good girl, misunderstood, and a bit evil. And that is what I loved about her. But that is why she could never love me, and because of that, I hate her. Rest in peace! No comments on this one, so we haven't even heard from the video, but what's he got to say in the actual video? The description is so wonderful. What's the next video? Oh, it's Asmongold. Asmongold looks enough like this guy. He's even wearing the white shirt, and I'm like, yeah, oh, what? This guy likes Metal Gear, too? Huh.
Lydia, I just don't want to hate you. Like you're... really being... It's like so unnecessary, unless you're dead. Like, in which case, like, and that's the thing, is I don't even know if I should hate you or if I should be mourning your death right now.
Huh.
And it's like...
Those are the only options, I guess.
I don't see why you couldn't just spend 30 seconds to tell me why you decided to just up and leave, and like, you didn't even go...
I don't know, maybe you just were very strange and off-putting and made her feel like you were crazy and going to kill her. You know? Maybe that happened? I don't know. It's just maybe that happened. Like, you haven't even considered that as a possibility, is the thing.
It's like, it's not like you went somewhere that I couldn't go to and you're telling me, oh, like, it's too late, I'm already, like, way over here. It's like, no, look. Stop with the excuses, or think of one that actually makes sense. Think of one that...
Yeah, what's the fucking story with the font? It's, like, displacing part of the numbers. But then also some of the numbers are, like the 3 is an E, and it's backwards, and I don't know what it's even counting. God, this video feels like watching a game of Blurns Ball.
Actually isn't filled with holes. Just tell me the truth, what happened, so I don't have to be... Because I'm not mad that you found someone else. I'm mad that you won't even tell me that. I'm mad that you won't tell me that you got pregnant or got AIDS or whatever the hell happened, that you can't talk to me anymore.
It's all multiple choice. You know, if she got AIDS, she can't talk to you. That's the... I remember that from Last Vampire on Earth. You know, that might not mean a lot to those of you who don't have AIDS, but for those of us who have it, it means a lot.
I'm mad that you just want to shut me out instead of just owning up to what happened. Like, I'm not gonna get mad about whatever it is that, you know, like, you're dealing with enough already, but it's like, are you though, or are you just bullshitting me? And that's...
Somebody is like, I'll have to start from the beginning of the stream. No, don't worry. I mean, you can if you want. I mean, maybe you missed the Supreme Master Qinghai and her wonderful, amazing paintings with the innocence of a child. I don't know. I don't know if chat loved that part as much as me, but I think I want to make that into a video, just looking at her her paintings were so funny to me. I want to look at more of them too. Like, that was great. But yeah, you might want to see that. But in terms of this making more sense, I don't think this is going to make more sense. No.
I just want to know. I just want to know if you're alive and doing well, and I just want to know why. I mean, like, I found someone else, so it's fine. I mean, it's just like...
Definitely not hung up on you at all.
Necessary.
Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Respond to me. We got another video here.
Just
will not give up. This is from 4 hours ago. And he's, like, adding random people. Somebody here says he sounds unhinged from 3 hours ago. Your tone is like restraining order levels of worrying. You need to take a step back and chill. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. He's got 14 subs, so I don't know who just found this video, but, like, somebody did. And I'm not gonna go looking at... Well... Hang on. Let me see here. Yeah, so... He found... Okay, well, whoever this is based, I will say. So one of the people that he's linking here, I'm looking at the thing, and one of the people he's linking here has a video called Unfuck the World, and then I thought it was related, but then I looked at the playlists and saw that they do have 6 songs from Burn Your Fire for No Witness by Angel Olsen, one of which assumedly is the song Unfuck the World, so that's pretty based. But yeah, it just appears to be a random YouTuber, really. Nothing too special here. Not a lot of videos, just 2 kind of short ones about, like, bugs or something. And they're subscribed to a number of channels, Turkish-related stuff, so I guess that would be relevant to his prejudices or something. Turkish-related. And then there's another one here. In fact, there was another one on this video, too. No, that's the same one. There's another person here. There's another person here he's linking, and he's asking if this is Lydia. And her name is Tina. And her description says, "I'm Tina and I love to eat tuna," with 100 exclamation marks, and then this is the video. And we don't really necessarily need that. Her commercial is for MME. Do you like emporiums? Can't open the pickle jar. Weak. You wanna gain? So this is like just a meme video or something. I'm not really sure, but I don't think this is a huge. I don't think this is a conspiracy or anything. But he's decided that whoever this is might be this girl he's stalking. So that's really unfortunate for her, I guess. Whatever child this is, I guess. Yeah, this is respond to me. This is the news.
Just answer me, Lydia. I'm not asking you. I'm telling you. Just answer me. Like, you don't need the right.
I'm not asking you. I'm telling you.
Response. Okay. Just tell me what happened. Tell me why are you going to Minnesota? Okay. Tell me. Did you find someone else, or did let me guess? You met someone off 4chan. You're gonna be his sex slave, and you know.
Wow, this is some real magical thinking. I mean, this is some real... It's 4chan now? You're getting cucked by a Chan user? Really? Because, like, if you met somebody off 4chan, that would imply it's probably the SOC board, which is just highly, highly embarrassing. So yeah, that you don't want that for yourself.
To pay, you're just gonna be a lazy little slut for the rest of your life. A lazy little sex slave, is that it? You know, I probably wouldn't have even minded having a deal like that. But I'm gonna need you to answer me, Lydia. Like, you're giving me nothing but just...
Somebody's saying this is a troll. Like, this is a troll? Or, like, the Lydia person maybe is a troll. You're saying maybe it's someone from 4chan trolling him, potentially? Potentially. I don't think this is trolling. This seems pretty genuine to me. This is really abstract for it to be trolling. I don't know. This is an abstract kind of painting.
Room for speculation. And, you know, it's like... I really need you to answer me, okay?
Yeah, Lydia is potentially a troll. I would maybe agree with that. I'm not sure if the people that he has identified on YouTube as being maybe Lydia are Lydia. He is just kind of randomly, like, tagging these random YouTuber, like, people who don't have any videos or anything. So yeah, it's possible that they're just caught in the crossfire in this. I mean, the unholy thing to think would be that it was, you know, somebody winds up getting murdered who's not even involved in any of this. Yeah, no, I mean, somebody must have, like, catfished them with, like, some kind of fucking spade thing on their thigh. Or he just said it was, like, blurry, so maybe it was, like, a fucking, I don't know, birthmark or a bruise or something. I don't know. But, sure.
Thing is, you don't know how bad. You don't know what kinds of things I'll speculate. Like, you just assume. It's like some of the things I speculate about you. It's like it makes me feel really bad. Like what if she's like actually like in like custody of like some fucking like organization, like you know, if it's like a Britney Spears type of situation where you're not allowed to like talk and shit. Like,
so yeah, the possibility that I think that whoever he's talking to, the guy in chat, one Mad Apple here has got some good ideas, saying that I think all the women he's been talking to have been incel trolls, and once they get bored and move on, he makes a video about it. Yeah, like, I mean, you know, hypothetically, if it's Lydia, if it's a real person, like, she doesn't really owe you any explanation once you're scaring her or whatever. But yeah, the fact that it was mentioned earlier that she was apparently, like, worshipping fucking Elliot Rodger or something, that's from him, so, you know, unreliable of narrators, most unreliable ever, but You know, yeah, he could be somebody out there just setting bait and being like, ooh, I wish some incel would love me. And, I mean, but who would ever get tired of joking around with this guy, though? Who would ever get tired of that? Like, this guy seems... Maybe it took them disengaging for him to be, like, to go full interesting mode. Because maybe before there was like, yeah, he's... Whatever, he's fine, but then they stopped talking to him, and it was... And now we've gone off the deep end a little, maybe.
So if you're alive and legally able to respond to me, then you better respond to me.
Yeah, she got bruised from the BBC.
And if you're dead, then rest in peace. And I'm sorry about all this bullshit. But I mean, if you're dead, you understand better than you obviously do, because you're obviously alive. You're obviously just... You're scared to face me. You're scared to face the...
Yeah, I think that's probably the truest thing he said here, is that she's probably scared to face him. I think that whoever this is probably doesn't want to face him, I would say. I wouldn't want to... I don't want to face him. I'm scared to face him. I'm not even involved.
Like, you know that I'm getting more and more angry because you won't respond, so just fucking respond, okay? That's what's making me angry. If you're scared of me because I'm angry, then just fucking respond so it stops getting worse.
So it stops getting worse. Don't bring more wrath upon yourself that you deserve, Lydia. So, I mean, you know, I suppose it's a good thing to think that whoever this is might not even be a real person, Lydia. And his rage would be directed at nobody in particular, but then he is tagging random people in his, like, description that are probably not related to this. Potentially they are, I don't know. But I mean, yeah, this kind of rage boiling up and being like, you know, George getting upset and all that, is not, it's rarely a good thing. That's most of his other channel there, Test Map 7. Now, 100 Kings here, the main sort of channel here. We've got, yeah, there's a lot more here that doesn't really appear to necessarily be related to this woman. Ode to Jehovah's Exodus, the joys of modern living. Schizobs, let's learn all about Pallas with Yunochi. Wait, what?
Okay, everybody, I just noticed...
This turns into an informative astrology video about the asteroid Pallas, but I was originally talking about Yuno. Yada yada. Wait. This guy's fucking live right now, Jesus Christ. Don't need to look at that necessarily. Is he playing Metroid?
To the next...
It looks like it looks like... Okay. This looks like Ridley on the side of the screen and like a little Samus sprite, but I don't think that's what it is. Yeah, and then this goes back about a month or so, and then then before like a month, yeah, like 7 months ago. Oh yeah, no, it actually does kind of continue. I am sorry, she was justified. I was just autistic, so I didn't know how I could make advances via text. Girl was right about me all long. I was just upset that I'm too autistic, he says there. Well, you know, that's what personal growth, you think about that, and next time you don't do that, you know? There you go. How are any of you not schizo here? So that's good. We got some, you know, we got some good music there. Here we have a page. Okay, this is not I'm not reading this. Oh, well, that's this guy. That's this guy. And he has been a fool, and that's the cold hard truth. He likes anime girls that are 6, his words. He doesn't want this poor Lydia woman to be sold into an organization or potentially get AIDS. And God fucking forbid she doesn't respond anytime soon, or so help him God. The wrath that he will unleash. You know, yeah, that's 100 Kings over here and his side channel and such. Hopefully he doesn't wind up, you know, murdering anybody or anything like that. That would be yeah, that would be unfortunate, really, generally. So we're gonna move along, and thank you, Autistic Wolf, for the suggestion. We're gonna move along here. I've got something that I mentioned earlier in the stream. I'm delighted to bring to you now. This is a thing that I was shown the other day by a friend of mine. It's a thing called something, the Mind's Eye. Hang on, which one is it? It's The Gate to the Mind's Eye. This is the third one, I believe, in the series of 4, and it's a 1994 hour-long 60 FPS widescreen laserdisc rip from the channel Dr. Dothraki, which appears to have a lot of other cool VHS stuff, as well as memes based on this, and you'll see why there's memes. I don't know that we'll get to watch all of this, because it is an hour long, and probably the stream might get in trouble for the music. If it does, then that's a shame. Once again, I started the stream with a song from Thomas Dolby, Hyperactive in My Bones, and that was the only song of his that I'd ever known from Vice City. But I always liked it. It was always like, yeah, I should listen to more of that guy sometime. And then last night, or not last night, it was like a few days ago, I think. A couple days ago, I saw this video, and I started watching it, and I didn't know that it was Thomas Dolby. I didn't know that it was I didn't know that it was him, but I immediately was like, oh, this music is pretty groovy. This music's pretty interesting. And yeah, it appears to be some kind of a musical album thing. Early 90s to mid 90s sci-fi wonder stuff. Apparently these were sold in Radio Shacks. And I'm gonna say, this is like, it's not Toy Story level, but there were moments in this that I saw. I think I watched most of it. There were moments in this that were like genuinely impressive, almost on the level of Toy Story, or even better. Potential. There was one part with like a room where I thought the lighting on this room looks like a PS5 game. Maybe I won't feel that way this time, but you can see like the way the trees look in the 1992 one here. I'll show you. You're in for some interesting stuff. We've got a weird robot man. We've got a sun creature in the 1996 one, and then 92 has these lovely trees. We got an ultra wide. We got multiple different versions of these. The Gate to the Mind's Eye, but it's just the birds, and you'll see what that is. Valley of the Mind's Eye MIDI cover, Mario 64 sound font. Fun fact: this is the worst song in the thing. I don't know why it's this one that they chose to cover. Of all of the songs, I mentioned earlier it's got a great soundtrack, but there's one song that's like hilariously bad, and it's this one. So I don't know why it's got a Mario sound font cover. Maybe it's because it's bad, I don't know, but most of it is good. We're gonna watch this now, The Gate to the Mind's Eye, and again, I mentioned that if you're a fan of Arion, I will have Arion references out the fucking ass while we're watching this. I need you to understand that. So please be on board for that, because this, you'll see why. You will see why. You will see why. Uh-oh, the FBI warning. They're gonna radio wave our tapes and cause some kind of magnetron. I don't know. It's gonna be wild. Federal law and all of that, yeah. And then we get a Laserdisc logo. The finest in laser video discs. Man, I miss the fucking Laserdisc. That was before my time, but I still miss it, though. Now, I'm hoping the stream doesn't get gunted because this is a production company. This was sold. There's an FBI warning. But it's from the year I was fucking born. So, like, I think I'm probably good. I don't know. Like, who gives a shit? Nobody even knew this thing existed until I fucking mentioned it right now. So there you go. Well, actually, maybe somebody did, because one person did recommend that other thing that's, like, related to this, apparently. Not part of the series, but whatever. We're in for an odyssey, ladies and gentlemen. We're in for an odyssey. Whoa, it's like Lost! And this is just the most 90s sci-fi font. You are in for what you're in for when you see that font. It looks like Star Trek, like X-Files. What do you see? You see what you're in for. There he is! It's time for the Space Super Wars, ladies and gentlemen. Hang on. Let me know if that's too loud. You need to hear it, though. This looks like the intro for Perfect Dark. There he is! Listen to the synths. So this is like a Dark Souls ghost. He's like got a bee thorax, but he's like flying. I don't know if he's like a ghost or if he's like a bee creature, but he is in like it's Oscar of Astoria, I think, or I don't know, but he's in Oscar plate mail. He looks like the cover guy from Dark Souls. And he also looks like he's here to tell us about how he comes from Planet Danger and, you know, to be safe, because he can grow back his limbs, but you can't. This fucking music! And hang on, I don't know if we already missed it. We might have missed it. But there's a special cameo you might not be expecting here. He shows up a couple times. There he is! Now, I don't know that this company was affiliated with Sega, and that Sega wanted Sonic to be selling beer. But, you know, he is here, and it's clearly Sonic. Armageddon! Now, chat, you have to understand, as the Armageddon part starts in this song, and we're looking at it, and we're listening to it, that it was around this time when I was watching it, and I was just like, oh yeah, this is my entire aesthetic now. This is the new me. Armageddon! Final Fantasy VII! It's Midgar, ladies and gentlemen! And I love the completely inconsistent frame rate, too. In fact, this guy has a video on his channel which sorts the scenes in this based on frame rate. So it's got, like, timestamps for each part of it that's, like, 7 FPS, and each part that's 12, and each part... It says it's 60 FPS, but... I don't know, I think that's a little generous. Armageddon! Now this is pod racing! This fucking music, it was around this point when I was watching it, and I'm like, this is legitimately quite interesting, nice music that I like, with the ba 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 da fucking, I love this part. Oh, wait, no, wait, hang on. Here we are in the city, everybody, down in the streets, and we have a bunch of Asian people looking up at Godzilla. We have these guys are looking up for the computer brain that's telling them telling the women to get out of business and go start a family, and you know, you're never gonna be SOS, frankly, you know, computer crazy. We got some if we just go frame by frame here. These, I love that they're like worlds NPCs. They're like in worlds.com. So we have somebody here who's multiple people. I mean, we have this guy being replicated like a couple times. It looks like there's another one in the background even. But he's replicated a couple times. We've got this guy too, and he's also cheering. And then this person is like doing a dodge and bob and weave kind of thing. Like, it looks like they went, this face looks feminine, and then this face looks more masculine. It's like they anamorph from female to male. So that's really quite impressive, frankly. And as we continue, yeah, you've got these Japanese school business children. You've got, yeah, they all appear to be very happy about the incoming Armageddon. Armageddon! They're very excited about it. Yeah, I just love the way the city is rendered with the van here is like this cube kind of shape, and all the people are sprites. It reminds me of the intro to Deus Ex. I said it reminds me of Perfect Dark, but Deus Ex also has like a flyover of a city kind of thing, and I think it's something like that. There's cutscenes in that game that are kind of like that. This whole thing is this is right now especially reminds me of Hong Kong from Deus Ex. Wait, hang on. This one's not even a cameo, he's just right there. And so's the fucking Batmobile, frankly. Which Batmobile is this? This is totally a Batmobile. This was like one of them. This was like the George Clooney one or something. But he's there, overlooking the Batmobile, and I just don't know that they got they got the rights to use Sonic's likeness in this. So frankly, if you come after me for copyright, you know, really, then that's quite ironic there, Mind's Eye Corporation. Fucks. Oh, here they come! Somebody needs to stop these butt-ugly Martians! Look at these guys. Look at these little guys. They be eating all of the big guys. I don't know what exactly... I mean... When I first watched this, I was like, oh yeah, it's very consistent throughout. No, actually, a lot of it is very jarringly different. Because you cut from this. And then you just... Suddenly now we're in what looks like a scene from like a Japanese like FMV horror game on the PlayStation. And then there's these bizarre-looking monstrosity Martian creatures. I don't know what this is supposed to represent, but it's great. But they're coming for you. They're coming for you! Why did he decide to turn the other way? What was that? What is happening? Oh, they're all coming now. It's the Dame Tu Cosita aliens. Listen to the synths! Listen to the synths while he travels through... The sentence I never thought I'd say today was, listen to these synths as the Oscar of Astoria alien bee ghost is traveling through this futuristic robotic sphincter. Because make no mistake whatsoever, we are in a robot anus. And that's the fucking exit. Fucking synths. And now we're in the underwater bubble zone. This is magical. And here's the techno fucking land. Here we are on Mars, buried under the water, under the... Wow, it's so cool! It's so cool! Back to it! And like that was the part of the Arion song where you would have had the nice lady singer come in with like soft instrumentation and go like, everything will be alright, and then you cut right back to the heavy metal chorus. We're all doomed to die today by the frame. Oh, he's going even crazier! He's going even higher! Here we are at the edge of the fucking universe, ladies and gentlemen. It's the miasma stream from Crystal Chronicles. You gotta shoot it in the giant space vajussi. Somebody asks, this is an hour? It changes so wildly and drastically. It starts in this incredible, weird, bombastic way. But there's a part called Quantum Mechanic where it's like these weird, like, quap men walking in, like, walk cycles. And it's way tuned down from this. But I don't know, the whole thing is, it's amazing. The whole thing is different all the way through. Armageddon! No user has ever pre-incarnated back this far before. Are you sure you want to continue? The time before the Big Bang and the birth of the very first soul, called the Universal Migrator. And this is after 2084 AD when the bombs drop. Scientists in the year 2084 AD have developed a time telepathy program. We're going back. We're going back. The Armageddon is done. All those Japanese people were happy for nothing. Or maybe they were happy for this happening, I don't know. And now here we are in Bubsy 3D. You can see this is the sunken ruins of the planet from Bubsy 3D, where all of the world was just a fucking geometric, just a checkerboard of horrible colors. You can see we're there now. The primordial bacterias are forming into something. Life is beginning again. Whatever that is. That's also there. And you know, we continue. There's a water vortex. And this is an important water vortex. Liquid eternity courses through our veins, ladies and gentlemen.
Emotions. I remember.
All these random people's faces. Actually, that looks like concert footage. That's probably Thomas Dolby live or something, if I had to guess. All of the memories will be lost. It like pop-up video bubbles. Yeah, it's very jazzy. here we have the forbidden script. And now you can see the faces up there of the lost souls. If I remember correctly, this song is called, like, Planet of Lost Souls or something. In fact, I liked a few songs on Spotify. This one is, yeah, Planet of Lost Souls. It's the dawn of a million souls! Just the JPEGs of people's faces in the wavy atmosphere up there. It's great. It's great. Yeah, it's entirely possible that Lucasen saw this. I mean, because the time tracks. It could work. Because the first, this is the 94 one. The first Arion album was 95, and this is the third one of these Mind's Eye things. So I don't know. I would not be at all surprised if he saw this and took some inspiration, or at least took some mushrooms. Because holy shit! Look, he just dabbed. This robot man just dabbed at us. Dab on the fucking haters! And now we get into the song Big Bang Backwards! The thorax is humming vibrantly! Space lasers on the fire over the skies of Akanor! Hey, buddy! Oh, this is so unrealistic. We can totally see the strings on these ships. This is so fake. The other thing this was reminding me of was the album, oh, there he is! It's Super Satan again! The album War of the Universe by Luca Turilli. It's a power metal album. And this is, like, perfect imagery for that. I mean, it would fit perfectly if this music didn't fit perfectly. And now we go into Galaga Zone. You got rejected! You weren't worthy! You weren't worthy of the supernova! But now we're tumbling! Time to go on an adventure! To the quasar! Beyond the nebula! Into the black hole! And out of the white hole! A newborn sun guiding me. Something, something. I forget the lyrics, but there's a new sun. It's beautiful. I really like the sun image. I love the graphics on the sun. This is such an N64 looking sun. I love how it like glows. It's great. Everything about this is great. Yeah, it's the Doctor Who opening now. Remember forever. Okay, and now begins an completely unrelated part of this. I believe this is called Neo now. N-E-O. With dots between the letters. What's the name of the song again? We came from distant space, and even what you might call somewhat of another dimension. And we're about to return from whence we came. The Super Sun! No, this is not a cult video. This is surprisingly enough not related to any known cults as far as I know. Even though I'm literally quoting the guy who made everybody wear sneakers and kill themselves to ascend to a comet. Don't worry about that. Nothing to do with a cult. Cult couldn't make this. All the organs! The beat! Neo, Neo.
Neo. Near Earth object.
We're getting lore. This is a lore song.
A solid body whose orbit lies within the orbit of Mars.
Within the orbit of Mars, everyone.
Moons, asteroids, meteorites, and human debris. You can see a meteorite almost any night. Go out to the desert, you might find a piece. They are pieces of stars, same as you and me. They have traveled through space for thousands of years.
Well, this is definitely the best song I've ever heard from Yoko Ono, but I do have to wonder if she perhaps snorted some of those asteroids, saying that you can see them every night. Yeah, I guess if you do live in, like, a desert where there's no pollution, but if you live most places where people live, you probably aren't going to see asteroids every night. Probably not even out in the desert. That doesn't sound... I don't know. Neo. I actually forgot the boys were still on the screen. If you just joined us recently, they aren't here for anything relating to this. They were here for the last guy. They were absolutely in concert with the last guy. Glad that they're finally making a new Echo the Dolphin game, but this is just a very long intro cutscene. It's very strange. Yeah, this is all about, you know, the birth of our planet and the beautiful waters of Planet Y, that we can live forever under the oceans, under the seas, with the whales and whatnot. Man, I gotta say, I bought these, anybody know the, what are they called? Leclerc, I think they're called, the Celebration cookies. I bought the s'more ones that they have, where it's like a cookie thing, and then it's this really nice chocolate stuff on top with a s'more, you know, like marshmallow stuff in the middle. I bought this box of fucking cookies. The whole fucking box was like fucking half melted, half destroyed. The cookies, some of them like broke apart to the, not even in a normal way where they're like in half, but like the liquid shit within them fucking came out. I use the word came intentionally. It came super hard out of the cookies. And so the cookies that I now have here are fucking covered in a sticky white oozing substance that leaked from these cookies, which technically is fine and I'm sure will taste delightful, but man, I just don't know about that. I don't know.
Look at it this way, a river of space, a ribbon of time, like a barrier, a river of space, a ribbon of time, like a barrier, a river of space, a ripple in time.
What is he saying?
Like a barrier, a river of space, a ripple in time.
I didn't quite catch what he was saying. It's starting to sound like, sorry, I have to quickly ban the guy in chat who said, yeah, cookies, back to the video. I'll put you in timeout for now. That's, don't be a cunt. But, you know, to stop the video real quick again, mainly just to spite you. Yeah, this is starting to sound like the, make no mistake, I could say this while the video's playing, but I'm just spiting that one chat member. This is starting to sound like the, post-Pink Floyd, I think it was Roger Waters, did this album, where he was like, I don't know, traveling, and all of the songs, my dad used to fucking love this album. I hated it. As a Pink Floyd fan, I fucking hated whenever he would play it, because it was, like, him telling this, like, boring fucking story of how he went on a trip and, like, met a lady and maybe they had sex or whatever, and it was under the moonlight or something, and it's this whole concept album about this boring shit. And the whole thing, it's like, they're all named after, like, the hour of the day when it happened. And the whole thing, he keeps going like, under the moonlight, just in these weird whispery vocals. It sounds exactly like this.
Like a river of space, under the moonlight, we were together. I kind of ruined Pink Floyd a little bit, but also I'm responsible for some of their best albums, so it's a little weird. It's kind of crazy, isn't it?
Neo, Neo, Neo. Somebody says I missed drum and bass music. Yeah, well, I missed waterfalls with rocks that look like hot dog wieners, but it's finally back to that, and you don't see me celebrating. Don't worry, we're getting more beat soon. It's gonna continue. So really, it's about global warming.
Climate change is real. It affects all of us. Thank you for the Oscar.
It's Pingu! A lot of this just comes across like a Windows Media Player visualization. This looks like the playable flight simulator screensaver that I had as a kid. That's what this looks like right now. Just endless, wonderful landscape of nothing. But it's serene, you know? Whatever it is, it looks like the beginning of an RPG or something, you know? They're gonna tell us all about an ancient castle and an evil king. Yo! Life of Orange Tiger! This is just like that Neil Breen movie! He plays with the orb. He chases the orb. He gets in bed with the orb. And now the fucking music is getting all scummy. I love it. I mean, it sounds so perfectly of its time, this music, too. It's clearly made with, like, a synth from that era, and just sounds so perfectly like, you know, just exactly what it is. And now here we are in a cave, I guess? Is this a cum cave? Is that like a horse on the... Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, I remember this part. Yeah. Weird illustrations. Very slow paced. This is teaching you about history, ladies and gentlemen. But with music from The Journey from fucking GTA 4. Look at this fucked up giraffe! That's not even what it is! It's like a cow or something! Whatever! The hunt is on! DMT, 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 LSD, do DMT, I love everybody. Oh no, they got him! They fucking got him! People in chat are loving this. Yeah, it does go hard. And reminder that sampling shows that you care. If anybody's a digital music guy, you know, just take some of these, steal some of these beats for your own and make something cool and new. That's what I plan on doing. Man, I need more weed for this, though. So here we are in some of the worst Sonic levels. Sonic Adventure 2, rather. I will play more of it on stream in a year's time. We're getting into the Ancient Aliens conspiracy. That lady had a condom on her head, which is really quite something. You know, you can't make fun of that. That's just an old-timey Egyptian custom. You know, do you guys feel like you're learning? Because I know I do. Oh my god, it's Contact! The tree people are finally getting to talk to the aliens! Or snake people, or whatever that is. Finally! They are as one! They are as one! I keep seeing things that look like giraffes, though. That looks like a giraffe! Oh, it's beautiful. It's sensual. This is how Mystique was born in X-Men, you know? They should have known she'd be a mutant with this kind of fucking happening. I've lost track of what songs we're even on. I think this might be the bad one coming up next. The funny bad one. Yes, I believe it is. Maybe you'll like it. I don't know. I noted that it was like the fucking worst one in this by a large margin. Large margin. Now we're in a Assassin's Creed demake, I guess. I love the architecture, really. I mean, I mentioned on a recent stream we were looking at the analog horror stuff, and I said that my kryptonite when it comes to, like, spooky... For me, it's not the spooky VHS font, it's not the spooky VHS filters or whatever. For me, what gets me going in that vein is, like, old-timey, low-poly 3D art. And rooms and stuff, and this whole fucking video is just either I'm like creeped out or I'm in some way stimulated. I've got a boner maybe, like whatever it is. Yeah, there's totally a Slender Man hiding around one of these corners. I love this version of Anne Orlando on the PlayStation 1 though. It's beautiful. Oh, that's where the archers get you. I hate it. And now we're in the Great Wall of China, because really, why would you go to China and see it? You can just buy this tape, and you can see the lovely texture at work on the ground, you know, because this was 1994, and that was, I guess, the best they could do. The texture work is marvelous, really. It looks like Google Earth now. It's really impressive. And this is all about mankind's wonders and civilization. This is basically like Koyanis Katsi. And it's all thanks to Egypt. Thanks, aliens. Woohoo! Oh! There's secret artifacts! I love when it kind of just gives up on trying to, like, you know, it'll, like, consistently show you, like, a fly-through of a room, but every now and then it'll be like, yeah, here we are in this room, and we're going deeper in, and, oh, what's that there? And, oh, never mind, now we're here, I guess. Alright. We're in this room now, alright. Yeah, I mean, this whole thing is a functional beat. You slap some extra stuff on top of it. Make your next trap banger sound like this. Can the next Astro World look like this? Look at this. Okay, look at this room. Look at this computer-modeled fucking room from 1994 and tell me this isn't some fucking impressive shit. I mean, I'm sure if you look like, you know, these lounges or whatever that are here, or whatever that is, it doesn't look that great, I guess. But, like, the lighting, just the reflection on this part of the wall, but the detail where it's not reflecting here, the shading. This looks really impressive for 1994. I mean, everything else aside, all the explosions and flashy bullshit, but I see this fucking empty room and I'm shitting myself right now. This is beautiful. Meanwhile, back to looking like shit. Back to looking like this is so like a screen from like an adventure game where, like, you know, it's like fixed camera, or like Yakuza 1 on the PlayStation 2, like you come in from this side of the screen and you can exit down here or up here, and maybe there's like a vendor right here, like, that's what this looks exactly like that. PS1 Rome, yeah. Wow. Mysteries. Majesty. And Rome, I guess. Oh yeah, this is the one. So I was incorrect in saying that was the bad song. I misled people in saying that was fine. All the music stuff was fine. This is the one that's like the skip of the album. But apparently this is the most popular one on the actual album for this that's on Spotify. This is the most popular one, and I don't get it. I do not care for this at all. Maybe you'll like it. I don't. Even the video part is boring. It's just like Ching Hai's paintings. The childlike innocence of her flowers. It's not because she draws like a fucking 5-year-old. I mean, I will say the actual beat of this so far, the instrumental part, is fine. It's really the fact that the whole thing is kind of, as like a loop for another better song, it would be fine. But this is a whole, like, long song, and then he starts singing.
Ma chère Joséphine.
God.
Que le monde a changé depuis ma dernière lettre.
We walked in the moonlight. It was dark out, but I gave know, that's a little weird, actually. That the gender custom is I'm supposed to be chivalrous and give her my coat, but why must I be cold?
Da, 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 the sax solo starts playing.
Ainsi ce soir, je prends ma plume, non pas pour m'émerveiller sur l'époque où nous vivons.
Speaking this ancient, dead, mysterious language. God knows what he's saying. Bonjour, fucking gobbledygook.
Mais pour déclarer l'amour qui est dans mon cœur. If a song was a road,
Don't worry.
through the night.
Don't worry, because he's not just singing in French, he's also singing in English, and it's also annoying.
There's a moon on the rise, and a
Yo!
dawn on the tide too.
Who doesn't love a good bard? Like, even the video sucks. I'm sorry. Even the fucking video is boring and lame. Even the video is tepid and boring. It's just like some video effects. It's not even like CG computer animation anymore. It's just like lame fucking still images and eyeballs and shit. It's this Renaissance era stuff. But it's so dull. It's so cheesy. Who is Josie? Who the fuck is Josie? We went from the birth cry of our race and the fucking universe creating the fucking Big Bang, the biggest bang, backwards, and now we've got just it's a love song about Josie? What the fuck?
Nations will rise and fall, never see the world.
Well, no, it's probably not. Nations will rise. It's probably about, like, what he said, like, he said some name earlier in French that was, like, Josephine or something. It's probably talking about some religious thing. It's probably not just a love song, but it comes across just really not good. It's lame. It's really lame. Josie is the girl with the spade tattoo.
A man who never dreams goes slowly mad.
Listen to this.
The dawn of science, the age of reason.
This is so...
This is the voyage of the mind's eye. This is the voyage of the mind's eye.
No, it isn't. This is the gate to the mind's eye. You didn't even get the name of the song. Well, actually, that is the name of the song. I think it is called The Voyage of the Mind's Eye. Yeah, actually, the song that is the name of it. But it's called The Gate. Why did you even call it that then? You just got it wrong! Yeah, I don't like this one. I don't know why this is the popular one. Like, imagine you show somebody this part of this, and you're like, oh yeah, this is the big popular, everybody, this is the best, the most viewed, listens on Spotify, like, you know, people, yeah, this is the popular one. Yeah, it sucks. It's garbage. I mean, this part's kind of cool. They're using the power of the Chaos Emeralds. I mean, yeah, again, the instrumental part is okay, but that solo that's happening is pretty alright. I don't mind the instrumental as much as I mind his vocals are just really annoying in this, and yeah, the actual video itself it's pretty much the most bland part of this so far, which is, you know, I mean, it's still kind of interesting, but compared to Armageddon, like, this is just not offering that level. I will be with you. I will stay with you. I will stay with you. And I will dream with you. Guys, if you need me to. Look at that little man. He's pleading for the singer to stop.
Anytime, anywhere, in a corner of your mind's eye. In a corner.
This is like when people say they like early Dream Theater and it's all the fucking weird It's all the like weird weepy songs that James Labrie does, and I'm like, really? That's what drew you to the band? It's like Metropolis Part 1. I don't know, that one's fine. I can't name one because I don't listen to them, but it reminds me of that. It's very 90s prog. I don't like it. But the piano part is great, though. Consistently throughout this, there's been some really good piano stuff. It reminds me of the Frigate Orpheon from Metroid Prime. Like, not just this song, but the whole thing has had really nice piano stuff. Alright, well, thankfully we're beyond the shitty one. I didn't like that, but the whole rest of it is fucking smooth sailing, ladies and germs. I'm happy to inform you the next song is called New Vogue. Oh, you're not ready! You're not ready! Oh, I considered just starting the stream with this one. Oh. You're not even ready for New Vogue. Here they are! Here we are in Toy Story! This fucking song is so good. I really, really like this song. It's great.
That sugar, I like that sugar sound.
The birds!
All she wants,
look, it's Angela Anaconda!
All she wants is cash. That Lincoln, take that sugar Sammy. Sam took all his cash. Sam took all his cash. George is on the TV.
These fucking eyeballs look like a YTV bumper. It's great. Oh.
Shaking his booty.
Shaking his booty. This sounds like fucking. It sounds like iMonster. It's like electro swing a little bit. And then there's these fucking birds! Yo! Now do you see what I mean when I say this video is my entire aesthetic? Like, that encompasses Super Satan, that encompasses the planet of JPEG faces screaming in agony above the hollow faces underneath. You know, that includes this fucking Donald Duck looking ass world. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, it's super Canadian kids cartoon, yeah. Toontown, yeah.
Shaking his booty.
Armageddon!
Does it encompass the boring slideshow? Ah, yeah, that's a good point. Well, you know, we all have parts of ourselves we wish to keep. That's like when you're cringe and you write, like, I don't know, some embarrassing poetry or something, and you're just like, nobody ever needs to see that. We'll just lock that one under the bed. That's fine. That's that segment. And I mean, like, parts of this start to feel like the 3D Movie Maker program with the, you know, we're rats, that one, the one that Joel made Blue Shell Incident in. It looks a lot like that. The parts with Lincoln, especially, like, just there. Which part is this again? Oh yeah, the Rube Goldberg system, right? How could I forget the Rube Goldberg machine? What does it mean, chat? It says so much with so little. People, I love the people who are joining and they don't know what's happening. You know what? Maybe just for them, you know what I'm gonna do? Just in case. Because you don't know. Maybe there is something weird going on here. You don't know. You don't know. I just want to keep you on your toes.
That Sally, she stole my Lincoln Town car. George stole my cigar.
And this is actually about like a story. I think it like George Washington stole his cigar. This lady stole his Lincoln Town car. There's like a plot happening in this song, and they have animated it, but it's so abstract as to be, I guess, you know, come up with your own interpretation, really. But the whole thing, it does feel like if it was an hour of money for nothing, yeah.
Ripped off my cigars.
It's that fucking, look at that buff Chad fucking George Washington. Guess I'll go kick his ass, he said.
So never should have let him.
I mean, this has been fantastic. This is a wonderful song. Again, it looks like so many different things that I love mashed together. With the eyeballs, it reminds me of YTV bumpers. It reminds me of Money for Nothing. It reminds me of just so many lovely things. Some of that like city stuff with the highways and the house being held up by the crane was like, yeah, it reminded me of just such an early 90s like Canadian, specifically Canadian cartoon shit. Like, it reminds me of Teletoon and YTV. It doesn't remind me of anything I've seen from fucking Cartoon Network, you know? But great stuff. Yeah, this is one of my favorite parts. And the next song is even better. Well, that's up for debate. I mean, it's up for your personal opinion, but I liked it a lot. It's very good. So now we move into Quantum Mechanic. Sleeper, awaken, sleeper! Open your mind, sleeper! Oh, it's happening. It's happening! Chat. I mean, the thing is this feels like if I do an edit of this, like, as like a stream clip or something, like, this should be the thumbnail, but there's so many things so far, like Super Satan, that should have been the thumbnail also. So, I mean, oh! It's fucking space! That frame rate is erratic. That thing looks like a butt plug. just call me an what was that? Yeah, I can only hear the F slur there. Maybe that reflects poorly on me. She wants to see us jack it, I guess. Or check it? I don't know that either of those is better. Yeah! Dance! Look at them go! Oh my god. Yeah! That face! Look at them go! Move it to the beat! Look at it, it's a real video game! That's a real game you can play! It's called Portal Runner for the PS2. That's not true, but it sure looks like it. Yeah, they dance like Donkey Kong a little bit, yeah. What did you say? What is that? I cannot hear what. There really is only one word. That or baguette. I mean, like... Come on now. There they are! The vibing guitar demons! Whoa! Whoa! That ain't groovy! That's gonna fuck with the acoustics! Chat, I want you to know that this is personally and directly targeted at me. It is a circle of left hands surrounding like some kind of summoning aura. Like they're gonna spawn more left hands. That's good. That's good. This is my 13th reason. This is offensive. Listen to it. It's so good. Oh god, okay, yeah, now there's epilepsy. No, is somebody or... Oh yeah, actually, if I remember correctly, this entire part coming up is epilepsy warning. Like, legitimately, I know I joke about that sometimes, because there'll be, like, 2 colors on the screen, and people will say epilepsy warning. But this is, genuinely, if you have issues, and even if you just don't want a headache, maybe look away. I think I will also be looking away a little bit, but look at it a little bit. I don't know, this is not a good effect. This is such a fun part of the song, but the actual fucking video sucks so hard. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, it's a Virtual Boy seizure. Okay. Okay, the seizure is over. The seizure is done, everybody. You can look away. You can look back now. By the way, I know it looks like we have a lot more to go, but it occurs to me that the credits are like the last third of the video, so I think this is the penultimate song. I think there's one more. I was like, we'll jump around a little bit. Yeah, we jumped around the one boring song and like one other time, but for the rest of this, I don't know. I saw one guy in chat say he was bored, but frankly, you can find another stream. I don't care. We're watching this. In the future, there's 3 other ones by the same under the same umbrella. We'll look at those at some point in the future. There's also one that somebody recommended earlier, which we might give. Well, we might give a look to it. I'll look through it a little and see if it's like different enough from this, and then maybe we'll do it. And if not, we'll maybe save that for another time, or maybe do a whole stream of stuff like this, because there's probably a few other things that would fit. In fact, there was one thing I was also sent that was similar to this. It's like an anime music. It was also on this channel, if I remember correctly, and it was like this 3D fucking. It was basically an original instrumental Rush song, as performed accurately and note accurately by a bunch of virtual instruments being played by robots, or like robot arms and shit. And maybe I'll show that at some point. But yeah, we might want to just do like a whole stream of stuff like this at some point, because it's pretty fun. I really love that. Da 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 da. I love that so much. That is like the perfect hit for that part of the song. That is just so satisfying to hear that part for me. I don't know what it is. I love that part. I wanna sample this song. Some of the da 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 da, the part where it was epilepsy. If you weren't seizing on the floor during that part, the music was quite nice. I would like to. Yeah, this whole thing has stuff to turn into beats and turn into a whole. You could do a whole like remix album just based on shit on just found on here. It's great. So I think this is the final song, and I don't remember much from this one. Maybe I didn't. I think I watched this far. All right. Oh yeah, there is this part. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Special Stage! There's blue spheres, there's spheres everywhere. There's red spheres, there's a blue sphere as well, and there's yellow spheres and green spheres and purple spheres also, and there's a cyan sphere and a teal sphere, and there's like a fuchsia sphere down there, and there's blue spheres and red spheres. Special stage! Chat member who identifies that was Quantum Mechanic by Thomas Dolby. Yes, this whole thing is by Thomas Dolby. If you've just joined, this is the third in a series of animated computer animation odysseys, each composed by different people. One was Jan Hammer, who was also on the GTA Vice City soundtrack, and I didn't know that when I started watching this, and then I'm like, damn, this music's good, and then I'm like, oh, it's that guy! It's hyperactive when I'm small! It's that guy! Yeah, the whole thing is him, and it's mostly all very good, with one notable exception. It's Guess Who? Oh no, it's more classical Renaissance people. Oh god, is it gonna be bad again? Never mind! Never mind! Yo, this beat! on the alien robot machines in the tunnel of life where we will find all our dreams. We made it through, everybody! We're all gonna make it! Yeah, from Doctor Who's first studio album, I like the way the cruise ship turns into like a spaceship. This is great. Oh my god, is that a train? Oh my god, I love trains! Did you guys know about Thomas the Tank Engine? Did you guys hear? Oh my god, it's getting TF'd! Holy shit, it's a bullet train! It's so fast now! I mean, I think what I love about this is that it's like a mix of like, there's some of its own thing, and then it feels like there's Arion, there's Spangle. I never thought that Arion and Spangle would be two bands that I like that cross over in any meaningful way, and they haven't, but this sure sounds like if they did. There's like other stuff I like. I mean, this is great. This weird chanting. We've made it through our Odyssey! And now this is one of my favorite parts in this. It's very subtle, but here's the thing. So this is a retro video, right? And you look at the animation throughout this, and it's all been, there's blue spheres and red spheres, but it's all been very, you know, generally kind of clean for what it is. Like, you look at this, you know, it's there's a certain cleanness. There's a little bit of visual fuzz. There's a little bit of, like, datedness, you know, because it is a VHS thing. But then you get to this part where you're in this space zone, and there's something about the visuals here. Like, this whole part, there's something about the visuals here that are like a little extra fuzzy, a little extra shitty looking, it looks like. And you notice it as it's going through here. Whatever this is, it kind of looks realistic. Like, we have to acknowledge how actually impressive a lot of this is for the time, because they're using this sort of slight blurring visual haze effect that kind of masks how I'm sure a lot of this doesn't look that realistic. But from this distance, the lighting and everything, it seems, it all looks like kind of like miniatures, but it looks like real world miniatures. This looks like a real shot, like it wasn't computer animated. At least a lot of it does. So it's like a subtle effect, but there's like a little bit extra to this segment. Yeah, it's like MST3K a little bit. It's like the intro to that, yeah. And you really see it around here with these asteroids and stuff. Whoa! Astro Smash! And this is still telling a story, remember? Remember the Dark Souls robot with the thrumming bee thorax? Well, he's still a character, and he got resurrected. He was the universal migrator, drifting for all eternity to give us life or something, whatever's happening in that story that I've been a fan of for 15 years. He's here again. He will come back once more. He will return. He will be resurrected, if you will. This whole thing has been telling his story, his journey. Maybe Josie was someone he loves. Here we are in the final boss battle with Shadow in Sonic Adventure 2. What you see is what you get. Just a guy who loves adventure. We're back to it! we're back to it! And here we are in some so there's a lot to dissect here. We are currently on like a ring world Halo structure, and now we're inside of the mechanics of the structure, and we go underneath that, and here we are, and there's some kind of floating volcano spaceship, which is flying over what appears to be like a linear tube-like world with like, it's like the Mach Speed section in Kingdom Valley from Sonic 06. Nobody knows what I mean, but it's the one where you run along the waterfalls and shit. It's like the world, the sides of the world are water. It's like a skybox on the side of the fucking world, and then down here is like the cities. It's like a reverse Halo or something. I don't know. It's very interesting. We have a Thanos copter. Flat Earthers BTFO. We're under the coral of the sea. Liquid eternity perpetuates our lives. There he is! He has returned home! John Space! He has graduated from being a weird Dark Souls B robot, and now he's back with his tiger from earlier and his beautiful, sexy space wife. The tiger returns! It's all connected! We're all gonna make it, goddammit! We're all gonna be okay! We're all gonna be okay! It's the crawl! Oh no! Don't cook it! It'll look disgusting! Alternatively, it's the credits for Spider-Man 1. Oh boy. Oh boy. He's back!
Remember forever.
Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. The human equation program aborted. Have a nice day. Dream sequencer system offline. Music by Thomas Dolby. And yeah, the whole entire, before I zip away, the whole entire rest of this is credits. And it's so many specific credits in a way where nowadays you'd get just the fucking Vietnam memorial of, like, bullshit. You know, you get the Vietnam War memorial of everybody who did any special effects work. But here, because this was the early fucking 90s, you got, like... Wait, hang on. Hang on. Executive producer Richard Edlund. As in Richard Edlund and his sons? As in Rich Evans? No, there's no way. That's impossible. No, that's impossible. There's no way Rich Evans worked on this. No. No, that's coincidental. Creative computer animation people. You know, yeah, and they've got all these specific animate, like, well, I'm not really showing it here, but software and animations, and each specific thing is credited to each specific person. Credit all the creators. So it's just kind of cute the way everything is like directly credited as instead of now where it's just a million names of Korean people, you know, on the new Avengers 12 or whatever. So that was what the fuck is it called? The Gate to the Mind's Eye. A very interesting computer animation odyssey, which I'm happy to have brought to you. The moment I saw it, I was like, oh, this is amazing. I have to show this to people. Everybody needs to know about this. This needs to be more popular. When I saw the fucking people dancing in Quantum Mechanic, which part is it? The chorus part of Quantum Mechanic. It's this part here. When I got to this part of the song, I was like, something from this needs to be used in like a TikTok, so this needs to become a meme. Somebody needs to make this a meme somehow, like the Pac-Man show where he becomes a meme. I don't know how that would even work, what the meme context would even be, but this needs to live on, goddammit. People need to see this. Move your body to the beat. So that was the Gate to the Mind's Eye, and yes, that was a little different than what I usually look at here. It was a little creation of some people, some creative people, and nothing to make fun of except that one song. We were mostly just jamming out, we were mostly having a good time, and I enjoyed that. I hope you enjoyed it. We're gonna move along, though. We got more trash to get to. There's always more trash, and I will read some super chats here, because one of the best things we looked at so far today was a suggestion from Autistic Wolf, 100 Kings, and so we'll continue here a little bit. $5 from Aurelius. I also saw a Thai film yesterday. It was called This Girl Is Badass. Yeah, the one I saw, it was this Thai horror movie called Coming Soon, and I don't know why I don't know. I don't know. It was an interesting film. I don't watch a lot of horror movies, but this one was very bizarre and interesting, and it has a really it has a really awful protagonist, which was a lot of it was a lot of fun to be like, wow, really, this guy. But then the midpoint or so in the movie, there's like a pretty good twist. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of horror movies, you know. I'd like to watch more, but I'm more getting into sketch comedy at this point, so horror movies will have to wait. Maybe I'll watch fucking Jacob's Bladder tonight. I don't know. $5 from the Colonel Autumn. As a atheist, I believe in the natural order. Right now we are on top. I am ready to eat reincarnated people / animals. Yeah, I mean, you know, if they taste good, it's like, you know, they say that human doesn't taste good. Maybe that's just propaganda, though. I mean, like, I think it's possibly propaganda to get us to not eat each other, but also possibly, like, you know, the brain registers that it's people and doesn't like the taste, kind of thing. You know, but if they're reincarnated as like a sea sponge or whatever, like, yeah, I mean, I'll sponge it up. $5 from Mario Roblox. There's a vegan restaurant in my town that I think is owned by this person. The Supreme Master TV site and "Be Vegan, Make Peace" quote is on their sign. That's really interesting. Well, I doubt it would be owned by them, but probably a follower of them, or maybe, you know, maybe somebody even in the church to some extent, like potentially a member could have like a, you know, a high-ranking member could have a stake in it, but I doubt that it would be her necessarily, although I don't know where you live. So maybe it's right in her stomping grounds. I don't know where she is either. I think it's something about, well, I think she was from like Taiwan or something. I'm not sure. £5 from Finlay Duffel. He doesn't say anything, but I just would let you know on his behalf. Finlay Duffel. Just thought I'd let you know. $5 from Paradox420. If you want to see a psychotic rant, take a look at Perpetual Pleasurist. In particular, his video, OK Philosophy Trolls. Oh, that sounds good. Perpetual Pleasurist. What the fuck is this? Oh boy. May perpetual pleasure be yours. The Worm Sack Machine Explained is one of the videos here. Existential pro-mortalism is not the most logical idea. We have a video here. Okay, guys. I'm zooming in super hardcore on this because I want you to see this one specific thumbnail and nothing else necessarily. Guys. To all you mother frickin' tough guys out there. this goes out to you. This is a message to all you frickin' flammin' tough guys in your big hats. I don't know, I just thought that seemed kind of funny. I'll zoom in a little bit more. There you go. And what was the one? Crushing the philosophy trolls. You mentioned okay philosophy trolls. Is it crushing? Do you mean crushing the philosophy trolls? Or is it further back here? Duality itself is evil. Why I strive for sexual immortality. They need to believe God is good. It's not evil, it's just terrible. Stupid crap people say and think. Okay, well, hang on. Philosophy. Crushing the philosophy trolls. Well, I don't see an okay philosophy trolls. I'll assume you mean that that one from a month ago. There's a troll face in the thumbnail.
Calling out the motherfucking philosophy trolls. Let's talk about it. So on my channel, as you all well know, I discuss two separate categories of topics. Okay? So, for all you philosophy trolls out there that I repeatedly have to keep hiding, and for the most part have disappeared from my channel, but periodically you still pop up if you're not familiar with my other videos, and you just jump to conclusions based on one fucking video, write this down on a piece of notebook paper.
I'll write it down on their fucking forehead so it's never... You brand them with this information.
Or
fucking
put it
trolls.
on a note on your phone somewhere where you'll remember this and not fucking forget it.
Keep it on your fucking fridge, you fat bitch.
There are two separate categories of philosophical discussions. There's two separate categories of topic discussions. Number one, write this down, hyper-technical reality beyond the day-to-day practical reality we can apply. Okay? So, what is actually the nature of reality on the deeper level? What's actually going on here beyond what we think or believe or want to be the case? Okay? That's one category of fucking subject matter. Alright? Number two.
Okay, so that's one of the things you talk about, whatever that was that you just said, sure.
The separate category of subject matter from that is the day-to-day practical things we can actually apply and do based on and driven by specific philosophies or perspectives that we have. Things we can do today, right now, right as we speak, here and now. Something you can move your arms and make happen, okay? In what you think and what you say and what you're doing on a daily fucking basis. Two separate motherfucking categories. Now, for the most part, and in many cases, you can cross-correlate Category 1 with Category 2.
Bro, I don't even know what the fuck is happening. This is 44 minutes.
This particular goddamn conversation, that's specifically the subject matter I'm referring to. I'm not even mentioning in this particular conversation all the other atrocities that were inflicted on people, which caused and spurred on the creation of the Nazis in the first fucking place. That's not the specific topic I'm talking about right now.
Yeah, I can only write so fast. I'm supposed to write all of this down. We got into Nazis.
But they act like you're not actually dealing with those other parts just because you're not talking about it right then. That's motherfucking monkey jumping. Okay?
What?
And I can guarantee you've run into it more times than you could probably fucking count. In person with people and online. It's like, motherfucker, do I literally have to respecify every motherfucking time I talk to you about this subject? Every time that I'm aware of what you're referring to. Yes, I'm aware that we have a fucked up, washed over version of history that way overemphasizes that only the Nazis were bad, gross, horrible.
Man, the slippery slope thing is a thing, because it's like, he's not wrong, but it's, I don't know, how did we get to this topic? I mean, I guess I have the whole rest of the video to listen to, but he was just kind of saying a lot without saying anything. So, it's reasonable to jump around, but yeah, no, it's interesting. It's interesting.
that leaves out the fact that there were other people who weren't Nazis who were also incredibly fucking horrible and bad as well. Okay? And that leave out the fact that the Soviets were way fucking worse in many ways. Specifically the leaders of them.
Well, you know, that's potentially true. Well, he goes off on that, but this whole channel, Stop the Vegan Mafia, they never understand what a nightmare torturescape means until hideous rot sack exposed. Are these user rants?
Oh, Reagan. Hello. You hideous rot sack piece of shit. How are you doing? How are you doing in your total lack of care about the feelings of others, especially the feelings of those who have done nothing but be friendly to you and shown enthusiasm for your content on your channel?
Boys, today we have a rant about a user. Me and my friends have gathered today to talk some serious smack about this idiot confounded user. Reagan.
How does it feel not caring about the feelings of us? How does that feel? Well, it probably doesn't feel like anything because you don't care. So it's going to be especially
You're
fun
fucking heartless!
Down to the grinding bone. Verbally speaking. Because you don't care. So, guess what? None of us care about you either. You rot sack. Huh. That's why this is going to be especially fun, because we all know you don't care, and we know how abysmally, cruelly, you lack care for the feelings of others, including and especially those who have been nothing but friendly to you until the point that you were a total...
Isn't this exactly what you already said? You could maybe explain who this person is or what... I guess this is just for them, but like again, I always see these videos and it's like, this is just for you. You know, you can unlist it and just send it to them if you really want to do, but we're all seeing this and there's no context for this.
Total jackass for no fucking reason to them. And drilled it in for no fucking reason. Amidst an audience of people live who saw you do this. So let the games begin.
The games.
For anyone who wants context about
Sure, I
who
do,
I'm
I do.
talking about
Yes,
or
please.
why,
I guess that's the fucking cool dramatic opener there.
the context of this video, and why this person deserves and needs this roast from everyone, not just me, but also yourself.
This fucking user needs to be roasted.
Go ahead and watch what I have posted in my community page, the link to Do Not Watch's channel, the Gnostic Antinatalist Live Gathering.
What?
At 2 hours and 16 minutes in onwards.
The Gnostic Antinatalist. So, a Gnostic is like a religious person, right? An antinatalist means don't have kids, kids bad, breeding bad. These sound like some mighty fine big words, big book learning encyclopedia words that you're using there, buddy.
Pay very close attention to what I ask him, how calm I remain in the course of him being abysmally, insanely fucking cruel to me.
Cruel to me. Was he being cruel? Was he tormenting you with needles and pitchforks?
And take very clear note of what he says to me and others about his absolute abysmal lack of care. Pay very fucking close attention to how that conversation goes, so that you understand who was the calm one, who was the reasonable one, and who was the person who is putting up with vastly more bullshit.
So I guess he was in like a fucking debate video or whatever, and I don't know. Debates are useless to all you mother frickin' tough guys out there, whether they got that one. Why most men need their penis praised. Oh.
Having your penis size and sexual performance praised by others spontaneously is an actual need for most men, not only a want. Let's talk about it.
Most men. I like that. Let's talk about it. You really need like an intro thing there, like because it reminds me of the sex offender who had the YouTube channel, and he would go like, "Rape, it's cool. Let's talk about it," and then have like an intro, and then he'd start talking. It's a real guy, by the way. I forget his name, but I'm sure there will be a a stream clip at some point. Yeah, this guy. Most men need this, apparently. Most men. It's not projection. Shut up.
And let's talk about why. So you'll have to excuse me in this video for sounding a bit more nasally. I'm overcoming a sickness I'd come down with, but I hope you will excuse that, and that we can cover some interesting ground with this subject matter. So I've done multiple videos on this topic, and it's a very significant one. In fact, one of the most popular topics on my channel that many people highly relate to.
Highly, I see.
So, what I noticed in my own life was that my source of feeling confident in myself in like every other area, feeling calm, feeling relaxed, feeling at the root core of every single day, deeply satisfied with myself, with my body, my physiology, with my life, is directly correlated to the women I'm romantic with spontaneously praising my sexual prowess.
Oh, boy.
And my penis.
Oh, boy.
It highly increases my happiness in life by a massive margin.
Massive.
By a massive degree.
Turn that down real quick. I noticed that was getting a bit loud, but I'm sure we can still hear it here. So by a massive, girthy proportion, his life is improved when women tell him how endowed he is. Which I mean, I suppose that's nice to hear. But to say that they need it in all caps and say it's most men. Well, I just don't know about that. I just don't know. But he's got 40 minutes of dialogue about it, so I'm sure we'd be convinced if we listened to all of it.
And I can confirm this firsthand in shining colors, because before I started actually having intercourse with anyone, I was semi-voluntarily single for most of my life, minus a few dates here and there.
Semi-voluntarily. Semi-voluntarily. I think I know what that means. It means I'm bitter and I'm going to say that, yeah, well, even if you wanted to date me, I wouldn't want to date you. How about that? I think that might be what that means, but I'm not sure.
But it wasn't really up until my late 20s, early 30s that I really actually dove into guaranteeing and ensuring that I would be successful romantically, to where I actually started having intercourse with women.
Somebody says, did he just say a rapist thing? No, not exactly. More of just a raper thing. Not rapist, but raper. You know, it's about half. No, it's just the semi-voluntarily, like, it means that it wasn't involuntary, but he was also bitter enough about it that he probably wouldn't have wanted to date people anyway. I think that's what that means.
So,
but then maybe that's projection. I don't know. Who's to say?
It was a total night and day different experience. My life before that,
I don't know. He's not. I don't know about an incel Core i7. Maybe like an i5, or even like an incel Pentium 2 or something.
I had always been a very optimistic, positive person, no matter what life threw at me.
Oh, you seem
always
like it.
Able to see the positive in any situation, no matter what. I was always very good at this. And I was always very highly resistant to depression. But there was always this chronic, nagging, bothered disturbance over the fact that I wasn't having intercourse with women. I wasn't having sexual experiences.
Man,
And it really severely bothered me because
So, in other words, you were pretending to be all happy and good, because if you were really just having a good life and doing great, then I'm sure somebody, I don't know, maybe your circumstances are just not such that you would meet anyone. There's also that. You could just be unlucky in that way, but I don't know. Now you're all bitter about it. Like, if you're saying that you were just a super positive guy before, then, like, yeah, I mean, I suppose you don't seem as bitter as some of the people. He's certainly more animated than somebody like a Marshall Mathers the Fourth or something. But, yeah, I don't know.
I felt physiologically that I was missing something. No matter how confident I was, no matter how much women showed interest in me or fawned over me or whatever, I always screwed it up by how I went about interacting. So I had just a plethora of opportunities throughout my entire teenage years and 20s.
So what does this have to do with you needing your PP praised?
I just didn't fucking know how to interact with women in a way that would increase their romantic attraction. I had to learn that in my mid-20s, and I finally got really good at it.
Really good.
By my late 20s. And now I have a very flourishing romantic life. That's a piece of cake. And I can
Well, yeah, he doesn't necessarily seem like an incel, but it's sort of like those PUA people where it's like, they're not technically incels, but they go to the same schools.
Easily ensure that I have romantic success with women. So, women are automatically already visually attracted to me, and interpersonally, from interactions out in public. I just need to maintain...
Do you really want him to cite his sources? Do you want him to show all the texts of women saying he's hot and that his dick is big? Because that would be funny too. That would also be that would probably make this video funnier. Yeah, that would be
that
good.
attraction that they initially have, and it's smooth sailing. My issue when I was in my teens and 20s, for the most part, was the fact that they would be initially attracted, visually and otherwise.
What does this have to do with your cock?
I can't believe this person is joking about this. Even though they're not directing it at me, they're joking to somebody else. What the hell? Why am I still living in this world? And thus the suicidal ideation continues. You see?
Okay, but your
It's
cock,
like a
though.
chronic disturbance and paranoia in most men that exist.
Is it?
So it's not like when people give these narratives out, oh, you're totally fine, you're totally normal. That's literally like a death sentence. No man wants to hear that he has a normal penis size. They don't want to hear that. They're interested in hearing that they're especially big, that they're especially large. Hearing that they're normal.
No man wants to hear that they're a mortal human being made of flesh and bone. They want to hear that they're special and that they can fly and that their dick shoots lasers. So just tell them that and that'll make them feel better.
Is like a slap in the face to most men.
Even if it's not true, just tell them that. It'll make them feel better.
The opposite of what they want to hear. But you have a world full of people who are oblivious to, they don't understand this, that is associated in a man's brain with being mediocre. Okay? Not especially sticking out, literally, and standing out, literally. In the minds.
Well, what the fuck do you want? It's... Dude... He's like trying to make this a thing about the other person. It's like, no, I'm sorry. I guess I wish your dick was bigger for you, but you know, I mean, I think that's mostly just you that cares that much.
Or in the visual shock of others. This is precisely the psychology that pornography hones in on. They know that most men throughout the world have this psychology towards their penis and sexual prowess, and they have this need. And this is what they hone in on and drill in on, okay?
Drill in on. Yeah, drill in pretty good on that.
So if a man doesn't actually have an above-average penis or an actually big penis or an actual huge penis, he's going to actually, in real life, experience, oh, you're totally normal. You should be satisfied. You should be confident. You're normal. This is totally normal and healthy.
So he just wants to be lied to, I guess.
Little do they know, doctors, others, whoever else that tell them this, being told you're totally normal and healthy is like, oh, fuck.
I don't know what the fuck to tell you, guy. You wish you could fly, but you can't.
I'm not especially unique. I don't especially stand out in the minds or hearts of women that fill
You literally just want to be lied to and told everything is going to be okay, I guess, and your dick is really big.
I'm just mediocre.
Good job! You did it!
You should be satisfied being mediocre, in other words, is what men hear when people tell them that. Okay? But men aren't satisfied being mediocre. So this is the eternal chronic plague problem.
Somebody says there's no such thing as a strap-on personality. Yeah, that's a shame.
Men lacking what's considered especially big or especially huge of a penis is they're chronically bothered by the fact that they aren't the one that sticks out uniquely beyond other men.
I mean, if I was told that my dick is like super ginormous and I know that that's, you know, that it's a normal dick, then I'm probably just going to assume that I'm being lied to by the person. I don't like the guy is able to reconcile the fact that he's not being told this and that he wants to be told this. So doesn't he realize that once he is told this, isn't he just going to immediately be like, well, okay, that's not true, and you're just saying that to be nice, and it won't make you, like, that's not going to make it go away, I don't think. I don't think the feeling like your dick is tiny is going to, like, go away just because she says that. Like, maybe, I don't know. I don't know that that'll really help.
It's not even that men are worried about being small, specifically. They're worried about being considered only normal. Is what bothers them.
He says this like about all men, but this really does sound like projection because I don't know. I've never really heard a lot of men talk about this. I think it's generally accepted now to not like anticipate the 12-inch porn cocks. Like that's not really, you know, a thing generally outside of the circus or something. You know, that's not generally that common. I think people have been kind of conditioned to not be looking for the jumbo footlongs, and you know, just be happy with the regular red hot wieners. You know,
that's what bothers them. That is what disturbs them. Okay, so I'll talk about in other videos. There's 2 series of behavior you can look for. I'm talking about behavior within the fold of cruelty towards other men types. Insults towards other men types and how they go about.
Yeah, this is the thing where like when Sniper Wolf went, modern men are such a joke after she, you know, committed that crime to Jack's Films, went to his house, committed it to him. That's what I said. She committed it to his memory, I'm sure. But she said that and like it was funny because like, lady, are you fucking kidding me? But then, yeah, people do say that sometimes, and it's like somebody was like, are men okay? Yeah, I don't know. It really is. It kind of reminds me of the pronouns guy. Like, wow, whatever point you think you're making right now is just you're kind of just a meme right now. I'm sorry. You could be used as an example of the opposite of the thing that you're like. Yeah, I don't know if men are okay. I don't know.
How they go about doing this. You can actually sort of detect what type of a penis size a man is insecure about. Because men who have average sizes, they have a certain series, if they are cruel types of men towards other men, they have a certain series of behaviors, a way they talk, a way they carry themselves, that is the nature of a man who's insecure about having an only normal penis size, but who's not insecure about it specifically being small.
Oh, this is getting into like Iron Wrath, the real life Yu-Gi-Oh games that people play, the mind games. He's like, this is what the Chads will do with their stupid big cocks, and they'll make fun of you, like fucking secretly and subtly, for having a normal sized penis like most people.
There's a separate set of behaviors there. Now, a man who's insecure about his penis size actually being small, he has a more extreme other separate set of behaviors if he's the cruel type. Okay, there's 2 separate sets of behaviors, and it's a very interesting subject matter that you'll find quite fascinating, because I've been able to pinpoint down exactly what you want to look for behavior-wise.
Yeah, the men types and all of that. I really enjoy a good, I enjoy a good Nights into Dreams man. You know, when you breed him with the right stuff and he gets the little knight's stuff growing out of his head, and then he's really good at flying for the Chow races. You know, you want that. For, the man races. Yeah, your man black market where you can buy special hats for your man and grow them up to be, you know, I really need a good fighting type man. I need to make a new man. I need to breed a new man and feed him some gorillas so that he becomes a strong Knuckles themed fighting type man. That's what he
Once
needs.
Again, it's never a problem if the man is kind to others. He just has his own insecurities in private or whatever, or he talks about them, but he's not mean to others though. It's
Right.
like, okay, if he talks about I have this insecurity, that insecurity, but he's a kind person to other people, no problem. No issues. We're strictly talking about those who are cruel to others driven by it. All right? And I really can't emphasize that enough. So next time you see some dumbass say, oh, you're insecure too, it's like, motherfucker, that's totally irrelevant. It has zero to do with how insecure or how non-insecure somebody is. That has nothing to do with the subject matter we're talking about in terms of calling out your bullshit.
In terms of calling out your tiny wiener.
We're talking about...
Fred has a tiny dog!
Being cruel to others and insulting them or joking about their penis size is what we're calling out.
Irrelevant.
In terms of the bad behavior part, okay? And then the insecurity part is a totally separate topic, which men should only ever receive support and encouragement on, in terms of being able to bring themselves out of it, okay? Only that. Never jokes, never insults, nothing, because that doesn't help anybody, and especially doesn't help...
Well, if you want to get into, like, the equal opportunity nature of body shaming kind of thing, you know, the kind of thing where Jax Films, again, as a good example recently, Jax Films has to be, like, very careful about the types of things he says about Sniper Wolf, but she has no problem saying, men are a joke, look at his hairline. Yeah, you know, you could maybe say something about that in the way that it's perfectly acceptable for people to make fun of certain things about men and their bodies, and that's like a funny haha joke, but God forbid we ever say a woman looks old. Oh, that's illegal. That's just illegal. Just arrest this man. You know, there's something to be said about that, but that, you know, that having been said, I don't know, you again just seem to want to live in a fantasy land. I don't see how this would help you if you have enough of a brain to comprehend all of this. You have a brain to go, yeah, when she says that, she doesn't mean it. You know how big your fucking dick is, and it's not gonna fucking change, probably. Unless you use, like, one of those weird TLC tugger machines or some shit. Well, that was for foreskin, but, yeah, it could probably make your dick bigger. It could tug your dick. Jelk your dick a little bit. There you go. Do some jelking. Make sure you spell it with a Q or it doesn't count.
Them and suffering from it. It just makes it 10 times fucking worse. So if you're a vile rotbag piece of shit and you want to make someone suffering from that even more traumatized and tormented, then rot away, fuck you, and go wank off in a corner till your dick drains down and you scream, okay? Just do that, alright? Because I don't like to joke.
That's gonna be fucking the last Mind's Eye video, just you wait. There's gonna be a guy jerking off in perpetual existential dread in a corner somewhere, the Coombe corner.
About people dying or saying they need to die. That's why I use it when I say rot away. That's what's happening anyway.
Rot away, rot bag. Go kill yourself in the game, man. That's what it's all about.
So it's like, you know, if their if their psychology is that toxic towards others, they're internally, organ-wise, they're going to be rotting away faster anyway. So I just say, okay, may you rot away faster than not if you're not willing.
Man, this is such a fedora tip. Okay. Well, I'd like to watch more of this guy at some point. This is a very promising individual, and I think I will save this guy. But at least for now, you know what, I'll read a few super chats. If I see something that catches my eye here, we'll take a look at it. But maybe we'll do a little bit more. I'm undecided as of yet. I'll read a couple things here, though. Thank you, ParrotOx420, for the suggestion. This has been pretty good so far. $5 from Aurelius. Bro, I was a little taken back when you said Hidamari's sketch. I remember looking at that show way back. Good times. Yeah, no, I mean, the guy who was after Lydia, his channel originally was dedicated to, like, anime fucking, like, YouTube poop memes and shit like that. And that was one of them. $5 from Star Sweeper. Some furry Bible cringe for you, Claw. Kingdom Chums Top 10. About 20 minutes in, there's songs for kids about not committing adultery/murder. Oh. Well, that's good. If more people had heard that, then, we wouldn't have Stephen McCullough at the very least. Let's see here. Kingdom Chums Top 10. Kingdom Chums. Oh, it's like a 1989 VHS tape. Decent looking animation on this. You say 20 minutes in. There's songs for kids about not committing adultery/murder. Let's take a listen here.
No matter what.
This might also get me in trouble. It seems to be like a movie or something, but, if the stream gets gunted, you know why. Just stick around, it'll be back. Here's tiny baby Philip J. Fry.
Together.
Osborne, hang on! Osborne, help us!
I'm not going back out there.
We fell helping you. What about our promise?
Yeah, this is pretty fun animation. I like this.
Promises are made to be broken.
Oh god, all the shaking, oh god. Well, actually, to be fair, the animation isn't that good because I did kind of not recognize that this kid and the other kid were not the same kid. Maybe that's more on me. Wow, that is actually really, that's worse than the seizure video. Oh god.
Thanks a lot, Osborne. You ever heard of loyalty?
Yeah, I guess he's got the red stripe, but they both have, like, almost the same color hair. He's bigger, I guess.
Listen, I take care of myself.
Elsie!
It's always nice to see.
Jesus fucking Christ, what? Oh, yeah, well, you did mention it was furry. So, yeah, I guess this is, Holy Spirit, please.
See you, Annie, and to meet your friends.
She's the Kingdom Chum of Loyalty. That might suggest something about top 10, number 7, Osborne.
Nah. Friends and family, man and wife, promise to be loyal and true. Then top 10, number 7, no adultery.
So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know that this needs to be, like, it's a little weird to teach this, like, to a kid, but I don't know. It is just, like, it's kind of going through the sins, I'm assuming, right? This is about murder. Is this going to be like Cain and Abel? Like, yeah. I don't know. It's just like trying to teach them life lessons or something. I don't know. This isn't so bad. It's a little weird and maybe there's more to it here, but like, yeah, maybe we can listen to a little of the song. We'll listen to a little of the song and then I'll make judgment. Well, I'll decide then. Where did we leave off? Like around here. Play the video, god damn it.
Then top 10, number 7, no adultery is the song for you.
When strangers come along.
Oh, the music is, well, this is just Jazz Jackrabbit.
Turn away and show
Oh!
strong. Be loyal to the one you love.
Yeah, this is a little strange to tell this to children and like, it's like filtered through this religious message, I guess, but I don't know. I guess it's a good message ultimately. This doesn't feel like it's a horrible cult film other than being God-related somewhat.
Kisses may be sweet,
Anyway, here's this fucking daddy.
but it's not right to cheat. Be loyal. Be loyal to the one you love.
We got swans. Yeah, I don't know. It's like mostly harmless. What are the other... Does anybody have like a list of... No, the comments are off. That's a shame. Did we get gunted yet? No, we didn't get gunted yet. Alright, yeah. I'm also a little bit worried about that. And this is, it's YouTube Kids. It's probably fine. I don't know. It's interesting, certainly. I wonder if the whole thing... I mean, it's nicely animated. I'll give it that, too. And like, yeah, is there a song about murder?
Did Osborne say what I thought he said?
Fight him.
You can.
No, fight him. Battle.
Don't kill. Very odd.
Don't kill! No, that's not very odd. Wait, hang on.
I'm telling you, all God's children are beautiful like you.
That they really, really struggled with the God rhyme there. That's not very odd. They really struggle. That doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good in that spot. Yeah, don't kill as a message to children. Like, I don't think this is gonna stop anybody from doing any of these things. You know, it's a nice attempt, I guess. The need to staple God to it seems unnecessary. Like, you can't... It's like, can't you just teach these things on any basis other than because God said so? Because, like, kids, I don't know, I remember when I was a kid anyway, there was nothing more unsatisfying than when my parents would just say, because I said so, or whatever, and it's like, okay, well, you don't have a reason, or, like, you don't want to fucking tell me, and I just don't give a shit, you know? Maybe I'm not right to feel that way at the age of 10, but the point is like, yeah, having the whole thing, trying to tell these lessons, if you just, like, I don't know, explain why it's bad, maybe there's a bit of that too, but trying to make it all about God is a little unnecessary. I'm sure it's mostly harmless, though. I don't think we need to watch too much of it, but it seems kind of interesting. I mean, I didn't know this existed, and yeah, the animation's pretty good for what it is. You know, they go through a lot of different stuff here, and yeah, it's like mostly a good message. It's just, it seems like, I don't know, do the values not... Shut... Okay, well, there's a clune now. There's a clune. There's a clune with some balloon. Do the values just not have any weight if you don't say because God, though? Like, do you think the kids are just not gonna be like, oh yeah, I'll kill people. This, I don't, like... this taught me nothing because God wasn't involved. Like, I don't know, you could probably explain to the kids why these same... Whatever the other 8 things on the list are, I'm assuming it's the other 10 commandments. You know, you could probably figure out a way to do this without making it so explicitly, you know, Jesus-y, but, you know, that would be another thing. As a kid, I think I would have not... I don't know, I just say, as for me as a kid, if I was forced to watch some God propaganda stuff, I think I would have not necessarily taken to it. I don't think that it would have... I think I would have just been bored and rolled my eyes. In fact, there's a really good... Well, I don't know if it's a good video, but it's from a cool channel called Moon Channel. He talks about RPGs and stuff, and he has a video. I have it on my watch later. It's called, like, Why Are Christian Games All Bad? Or something. Why is every religious game bad? So I'm looking forward to seeing that, because, you know, it makes you wonder. It's an interesting suggestion, though. Thank you, Star Sweeper. It is a weird furry Bible thing, but I don't know. I'm not that interested. It seems like a reasonably okay message and not like the most crazy thing. $10 from Merc Infinite Odd Future. No message, but thank you. Thank you very much. I hope you've been enjoying. $5 from Victor Hugo Martinez. I know I've mentioned this several times before, but I'm glad I did not go the incel route. You cannot expect happiness from someone else. No, not necessarily. You can't, like, demand it or anything like that. That's, you know, you can't be expecting of... like, feeling like you deserve, you know, somebody else's, whatever, that kind of thing, yeah. And it's easy enough when you see this kind of stuff, like, I don't know, I mean, every now and then there are, like, some double standards and things, like I say, you know, where it comes to body-shaming men and their hairlines and stuff like that, and it's like, you know, that's acceptable, but certain things with women aren't. Like, some incels, when they talk, they can have points that they'll say that will be like, yeah, okay, I can see where you're coming from, but it's mired in such a layer of, like, yeah, you can kind of get into it until you sort of, like, well, no, you know, ultimately, once you've seen enough of them, like, I've been looking at different incel channels for years, and I'm fascinated by them because they're mostly all, like, basically the same guy, just a miserable guy who hates himself or whatever. And then sometimes you get people who have kind of that mindset, but they're not quite incels, they're more like the pickup artist people, where they do have sex, but they treat it as like a, I don't know, some kind of social game, and it's like a whole thing. Yeah, not, you know, generally you see that, and it's like, it tends to accompany several other unpleasant character traits, you know. 281 from Exiled Postman. He's like Dark Knight Joker before the scars. A little bit. He was, yes. $5 from Kate. It's incels like this who make women afraid of being too nice to guys. Yeah, and then you're too mean to them, and that's also bad. $5 from Reverend Cudgel. So he was worried she wouldn't be into Black Rock because she might be racist. And then $5 from Reverend Cudgel. He thinks he turned a CIA agent. He must have that PSYOP Uno reverse card Riz. Yeah, if you missed this, anybody, the guy we first, I think one of the first guys we looked at. No, well, we looked at Ching Hai, and then there was this fella, something. What the fuck was his name again? It was 100 Kings. Yeah, and he had a bunch of side channels. Yeah, very interesting stuff. A lot of good editing. A lot of good effects work on his channel. Really memorable. Let's see here. $10 from Brendan SRT. Hello, user. Well, hello, user. Thank you for stopping by. $2 from Victor Hugo Martinez. Never mind, he's beyond help. Yeah. Well, that's another thing. Is like once you start going like, oh yeah, that's a good point, and oh maybe and then you see enough people who are like fully far gone and they're completely deplorably insane, and you're just left like, well, you know, I don't know if I want to be like this guy, so maybe maybe my perspective is off a little in some way. I don't know. $2 from Victor. Meggles has been a member for 3 months. Thank you. Anyone on desktop able to archive his channels? Yeah, they might go away at some point, that fellow. These seem to be reasonably new uploads as of like a few hours before. He was live while I was streaming. He might still be. I don't know. Don't say anything. Please God, not endorsing any of that, but, yeah, interesting guy. His stuff is current and frequent, and he posts like every day. He might have other channels that we didn't see. I didn't even look at. I looked at the channels recommended under or like subscribed to by his main channel, but then he had those channels. I didn't look at their subscriptions, if he had those available, or if there were any. Yeah, I don't know. That's a whole rabbit hole. There's probably a lot more to look at there. I would be so inclined to maybe look at some more of him at some point, if the videos are still around. Hopefully they can get saved to some capacity, but also, I don't know, that just he seems to be getting angrier and not know who this person is or where she went to or why she left talking to him or if it even is a real person at all. He doesn't really know that either, and yeah, he's raging pretty hard. So hopefully that doesn't manifest in any super negative way. $5 from $5 from Catcubus. Thanks for the much needed laughs. My vacation got canceled due to weather, and I'm still sulking over it. Sucking over it. Oh, sorry. This stream is making it suck less. Well, whoa. Oh, shit. You ever pop the thing? Like, I have my chair set so that I don't recline. But then sometimes it'll get loose, and then I fucking go back, and it's like, it's a terrifying experience, really. It's like being on a theme park ride. Well, I'm glad to make your vacation, you know, a little bit higher. I'm glad to make it something that you can. I'm glad to make it something that you can. You know, you're not really on vacation, but you're none of these people either. So it really could. It could be so much worse. You know, hey, just chill out. Everything's cool. $10 from Merc Infinite Odd Future. No message, but thank you very much. I really don't know what the rest of OFWGKTA means. I don't know what that. I think that's Odd Future, right? I think that's Odd Future. I keep saying that, so I hope so. 1187 from Exiled Postman. Speaking of the Universal Migrator, how come the colonists never saw Planet Alpha when he was flying through the distant past in space? Gee, I hope someone got fired for that blunder. Well, he saw Planet Y or whatever, didn't he? He saw the Forever people So, you know, he might not have seen it. I mean, he might not have been looking in that direction, right? Like, that might be it. I don't know. I mean, unless, well, no, because that is, he did see them on the water planet, the planet with no souls. There seems to be no motion, no pleasure, and no pain. Wasn't that Alpha? Was that not Alpha, or was that the other planet? That was the one before. Yeah, that was the other planet. I think there was another planet. I'm rusty on the lore. I'm rusty cunts baseball on the lore. $5 from Victor Hugo Martinez. Add 1990s drum and bass and jungle with the videos, and now you have visuals of a future that never was. I think the music already does that, but I agree that there's a few things you can add, like I mentioned the Luca Turilli album, War of the Universe, a lot of the space pew pew laser stuff, you could just throw on some of that music and it would work perfectly well with that as well. Baneblade with 750 ISK. I went to see the 01 Arion concert in September in Tilburg, and it's the coolest concert I've ever been to. Arion had a DMC Dante coat/cloak thing on. Well, I was thinking of going to that, but I don't have a passport, and it's expensive and all of that, so it's a shame. It's a shame I didn't get to see it. I would have liked to. I heard, when it got announced, I was like, ooh, but it was unlikely to have happened, and hopefully when they get around to doing, like, the live migrator or whatever, the live sequencer or something, maybe I'll be able to fucking ship myself over there in a cargo crate on a steamship, maybe. I don't know. We'll see what happens. $5 from Tiger Cats. Did anyone else's mom listen to Enya? You know that sail away, sail away, sail away song. This is so similar to it for me. Yeah, there's a lot of similar things that you know you're reminded of. Listening to a lot of that. $5 from Milady Class. Imagine watching this as a kid or teen and developing nostalgia for it. Well, it's nostalgia for the future, for the super future, and Super Satan, and all of that. It was a wonderful time, frankly. Let me see here. $2 from Niall Scott. Dork, make a Spotify playlist. It'll make me coom. Well, I have no interest in doing that necessarily, but I do have a Spotify playlist. I don't know. I put it on my community tab at some point. It's on there. I don't know. It's out there somewhere. You can maybe find it. Maybe I'll post about it again. The problem was when I posted it and then I updated it, it like destroyed the link and people couldn't use it anymore. And then I kept updating it, and I haven't updated it in a while, so, I mean, probably safe to post another link, although that does mean I probably need to update it a little and then post a link. I don't know, but if I ever add anything to it, it apparently fucks up the link, so it's a whole thing. I have a playlist, people saw it, there's like 60 likes on it or something, I don't know. You know, real Spotify playlist royalty right there. Man, I don't know. Baneblade said that he went to the concert, and I'm just so jealous. That sounds great. You know, I keep seeing that, and I'm like, man, I really wanted to go to that. Man! I hope you had a good time, though. That does sound cool. Him and his fucking him and his fucking Dante coat. That sounds great. Man, and it's 01 too, and they probably played other stuff. God damn it. God damn it! Well, you know, I hope you had a good time. I won't dwell. God damn it! But fucking European people! I swear to God! Okay, that's fine. It's fine. $5 from Milady Class. Imagine... Yeah, I read that one. $5 from Kate. This is reminding me of my Computer Chronicles watching days. Well, there's a lot of, like, CG animation stuff from back then that was kind of that type. A lot of things... Well, there's a lot of different types in that video, and so, you know, you watch it, and it's like... it's kind of like watching Shrek Retold, or whatever it's called. The Shrek Redrawn thing, where it's got Chris Chan art, and, like, all sorts of... just people redrawing little parts of the Shrek movie to make the whole thing. It's like a montage of different types of animation, you know, styles of the 90s, specifically 3D animation styles, and like the different stuff, like, wow, this really looks like this thing, this really looks like this other thing that I recognize. It was really interesting. I thought it was great. I'm very happy that I was shown that, and I was happy to show that to other people as well. And I don't know about Computer Chronicles necessarily, but anytime you see like a floating computer thing or whatever, one of those kinds of CGI 90s graphics, it reminded me of a lot of that sort of thing. $5 from Michael Morbius. Before Spooktober is over, you should look at Bobby Yeah. First result that pops up. Okay. Bobby Yeah. Yeah! That's from 6 years ago. Okay. Well, you know, I did say that this was going to be a spooky, a crossover spooky stream. We're going to maybe do some spooky as well as some non-spooky. You know, we've been mostly doing non-spooky so far. The sun is not down yet for me. Maybe I'll wait like another hour and then maybe we'll do this. But this does look interesting. It seems to be a little... It's a BAFTA nomination for Best Short Animation 2011. It's another thing. I don't know. This is another like full animation thing. I don't know if we necessarily need to watch the whole thing. That seems like something, again, that when I said maybe we'll look at more of those Mind's Eye videos at some point in the future. You know, maybe a stream for like a weird video animation stuff like this, weird 3D animation stuff. This looks interesting though. We got there's a little meat man, and he appears to be walking on a tendril over a sofa. It looks like some interesting stuff. We might get to this in a little bit. I don't know that we'll watch the whole thing, but we'll definitely take a look. I will at least save it in here if we lose track of it here while I'm going. $5 from Zen. These last two songs are going to be my go-to lavender jams for at least a month. Thanks, Claw. Well, you know, don't thank me. I thank the friend of mine who showed it to me. I'm just happy that I saw it. I got to disseminate it to the masses. I'm happy that I'm happy that it exists, frankly, because I've never seen anything quite like it. It's I mean, I've seen a lot of things a little bit like it and like little parts of it, but I've never seen anything quite like it, you know. And little parts of it remind me of the Donkey Kong cartoon, and much like the Donkey Kong cartoon, the music is fucking banging, except that one song. Yeah, the what is it, New Vogue and Quantum Mechanic, those are both going to be some real bumpin' tunes for people. And also that last one, I forget the name of it, but it's the final one that was very triumphant. We're all gonna make it! It was good. It was good. It was a fun experience, absolutely. I'm happy to have now seen it twice. It was worth sitting through. It would be worth sitting through a third or fourth time. But there thankfully are other ones there from that same series that I'm looking forward to seeing at some point, but maybe perhaps another time. $5 from Zen. If you're looking for more similar weird CG crap like this, check out Caught Between Worlds, a computer animated vision. Well, again, that might be a thing for a whole stream. Worlds. Computer animated. Yeah, it's 50 minutes long. And it does look like another thing like this, definitely. Yeah, Brutal Moose looked at it like 5 years ago. That's interesting. I'll have to watch him watch it and then maybe see if I feel like watching it. It definitely seems like something along these lines, definitely. There's a whole, this could be a whole, I swear, whole stream. Whole entire stream. Look at the thumbnail. Look at the Brutal Moose thumbnail where he points at the little CGI head. Look at the CGI head. It's just like Quantum Mechanic. It's great. So yeah, we're gonna have to take a look at that. Perhaps on an entire stream dedicated to weird shit from the 90s like that, because it seems like there's quite enough of it. $5 from Honda Civic. Just bought the Gate to the Mind's Eye cassette on eBay for my collection and to play on my classic Honda. Thank you for showing us this masterpiece. So I'm happy to share and disseminate it with the people. Everybody must know. It must be a TikTok meme. It must become a trend amongst the Zoomers who have no idea what it is, and they just post the Quantum Mechanic with the little guys running around with the lawnmower men. I don't know what that meme would be or what it would represent, but I'm seeing it in my head now, goddammit, and it needs to be in something. I'm gonna put it in a video somehow. It's gonna be a factor somehow. $2 from Tiger Cats. EverQuest graphics. Yeah, I mean, and a lot of it, there was a part early on in the Armageddon song, there was a part where it was like a glowing green thing coming out of this big industrial crater, and I was like, so this is just Final Fantasy VII. And then it showed more stuff with like a truck, and there was a sign that spun around, and it was very much like an FF7 cutscene. It looked very different from the rest of the entire video too, so it did not match necessarily, but it was like an interesting thing to just have in there, you know. $10 from 624 from Exiled Postman. So that was like the Source, 01, and Universal Migrator combined. That was great. Not too sure what the bouncing eyeballs on the remote were for. Well, that's like the connect the dots. That's the one that doesn't make any sense. You know, all the rest of the alien shit is happening. And then there's just, I bought my son a brand new game. And just like some people chilling in suburbia or whatever. And it has a point. It's about whatever. Consumerism, people watching things, television, voyeurism. I don't know. There's probably a thematic thing there, but you know, it kind of doesn't make a lot of sense. I would be more. My outlier is more the. Well, I think it's supposed to represent culture. Honestly, I think what it is, it represents like the modern culture, because the song before it was the one about like classical art and you know the really boring one with the shitty slideshow. And then the next one was like all this wacky modern art bullshit. Like it was called New Vogue, and it was all like, you know, very, very off-kilter and strange. And I think that it was probably trying to be like the modern state of art or something, some kind of thing like that. I don't know, but I think it was pretty cool, and I like the song a lot. The whole thing was, yeah, it was great. There was a bit of Universal Migrator, reset of the universe. 01, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I made Liquid Eternity jokes, but I don't know if that's really part of the plot. I think it was just more showing, like, the evolution of life from under the seas kind of thing. I think it was very Universal Migrator, though, and the Source a little bit. Very much like a journey through space. And the whole mythos of the migrator on his flight, and his like from the beginning, because the way that goes, right, is it's the migrator person, the colonist on Mars, goes into the dream sequencer. They go back in time, and then they go back so far that they pre-incarnate so far that they go beyond the Big Bang, and they essentially Big Bang backward, if you will, and they essentially go in reverse, and like create like a new existence or something, which is like I don't know, it's something. I don't really get it. I still don't really get it, but he like descends life particles over space or something. And I feel like that's a little bit of what was going on there. Definitely with the friend at the end with the eyeball and the you know, he was like the Dark Souls B robot man, ghost, whatever. Good stuff. $10 from Aurelius. If you don't mind me bringing up a previous suggestion, might I recommend The Joker Meets My Little Pony by Toucan LDM. There's also Sonic Meets MLP, if that's more up your alley. Pretty scary stuff. Oh boy. Well, that does sound frightening. Absolutely frightening. Did I save this one twice? Hang on. Oh, I didn't. I didn't even save it once. How did I manage that? No, put it in there. There you go. Let's see here. Let's see. Well, I know I have that one saved. LDM. Toucan LDM. An animator known for My Little Pony crossover videos. Right. Is this supposed to be... Well, I don't think this is necessarily meant to be scary, but I'm sure it is scary stuff all the same. MLP Sonic. See, Sonic Meets My Little Pony Unexpected, and there's a Tails doll. This looks great.
Thanks for joining my small picnic, Apple Bloom. It's not obvious.
Wait! Okay, well, you know, you missed the best part, which was nothing. I also didn't see it, so it's fine. Sonic Meets My Little Pony Unexpected. And well, can I click it? Can I watch it? Thank you. Seems like it's gonna be loud.
Thanks for joining my small picnic, Apple Bloom. It's not obvious.
Oh my god, it's a jump scare! It's a spooky alien! Oh my god! Oh.
Thanks for joining my small picnic, Apple Bloom. It's not often I get to hang out with any of you Crusaders. It's a pleasure, Dinky. Sure as a shake.
Who do they rope into this? Who do they rope into doing the fucking voice acting for these? This is so unfortunate. This is so embarrassing and unfortunate. God. God.
Hey, sweetie, your school couldn't join us. But I'm sure it'll still be fun with just the two of us. What did you bring over? Well, since your family works at the apple farm, and your first name is Apple, I thought I'd make you a special kind of snack. Snickerdoodle muffins!
Is this gonna be... When does the murder start? Is this gonna be like cupcakes?
Thank you, Dinky. They sure look delicious. Thank you. I've made them all by myself, though with some help from my mommy. What the hey?
Yo! Yo, he's got his bitch with him! Hell yeah!
Ugh, that's the last time I hold on to your back while you run.
Hey, look on the bright side, Sal. At least you got that new hairstyle you've always wanted.
Oh boy. So this is... It's kind of... It looks a little 3D. Like, there's shading that makes it kind of look like it's 3D, but I think it's like... I think it's not. I think it's just like a flash animation kind of thing.
Nicole, are you picking up any trace of that doll anywhere? Scanning, Sally. Scanning, Sally.
I still think you should replace Nicole with an Apple Watch.
This is from 7 years ago. Wow, we had Apple Watches 7 years ago? Damn, shit.
Why would I go with that when their security is worse than Robotnik's?
Sal?
Oh my gosh, they're so adorable. And we're in luck. They haven't been...
I love Sonic's posture here. He's like... He's got his tail up in the air. He really looks bunched up. He looks all ice capped up on a Sunday afternoon.
roboticized yet.
From the looks on their faces, you'd think they've never seen anything like us before.
Well, don't just stand there. Talk to them.
Are we sure they're even the kind of animals that can talk?
Who are you calling animals?
Looks like that answers your question.
What are you supposed to be anyway? A giant talking porcupine?
Porcupine?
This is just insufferable. I don't think I need to watch more of this. I don't even have much to say. Like, it's just boring and kind of like lame and embarrassing. I don't know. It's an interesting suggestion. There's probably more on this channel, but this in particular. What was the other one you said? If it's gonna be more like this, God, what a fuck. Let me see here. The Joker meets My Little Pony. Well, I like the Joker too. Let me see here. The new Joker. Let's see. Joker meets My Little Pony. We'll give you one more chance. Oh, it's spooky.
Phew! Finally! I thought I'd never see the light of day.
Oh god. Oh god. It's that real internet voice actor sound. He sounds like the old people from Breath of the Wild. He sounds like the king from Breath of the Wild.
Zelda! I'm 24 years old! Ooh!
All thanks to this trusty spoon that got me out of Arkham Asylum.
This is so quiet. Oh. Okay. Huh.
Ah! Our anniversary is today? I completely forgotten! Okay.
So it definitely reminds me, it's got like a South Park aesthetic. It reminds me of like a Newgrounds Flash more than anything.
Just relax. You can still manage to get Harley something. What should it be?
Heads up!
Hey, you stupid kids! Watch where you're throwing that! A unicorn and a Pegasus? How very peculiar.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. This just seems like what do you say? Wow, that's stupid. Why is the Joker there? That's dumb. I don't know. It's not good. I don't like it. There you go. I don't have much to add to it, frankly. It's just annoying me at this point. But thank you for the suggestion. Maybe there's more on the channel. We might do that at another time. $2 from my lady class. Twitter weirdo suggestion. James Cage White. Well, that sounds like a name that I've heard before. If I look up James Cage White. Oh yeah, it's this guy. Yeah. I'm familiar with him. Yeah, I don't know. He's a little bit. Yeah, like there's a video from Ghost Gum talking about it with Max Mofo is also there. He's just kind of like a strange lad. I think I'm good on looking at him at the moment, but you know, maybe at some point. I feel like he's been talked about. I don't know. Maybe if there's more, I'll look over his let's see. What's going on his X over here? What's on his X? He's selling a shirt. He's sweeping. He's eating medicine. He has this image here. I'm eating medicine to cure my... And then people are filling in with what it actually is. Erectile dysfunction and all of that. Yeah, I don't know. People have talked about him. He's just kind of a slightly interesting troll. He's one of these people where there's a lot of lore about him. If you learn about, like, I think he's allegedly, I believe he's scammed some people and stuff like that. So I don't know. I don't know about that, but he's a fairly interesting person. I don't know if I really want to get into it, because it does feel like it's not stuff that's just surface level. His general Twitter is just kind of him trolling a little bit. It's just him having fun, but the actual stuff about him that makes you raise your eyebrow is stuff where you would need to kind of read like a Kiwi Farms thread or watch a video talking about it. And there is one I mentioned. Ghost Gum is the channel that has it. That's Ghost Gum, not Ghost Cum. You fucking sickos. So maybe check that out if you want some of him, but yeah, I'm probably good. I knew the name sounded familiar. I was like, that's like a famous guy, isn't it? He's a reasonably famous guy. Yeah, $2 from Victor Hugo Martinez, Incel Inside. Yeah. $5 from Victor, from Milady Class. Look into Artie White Fox, Christian furry that uses the Bible to justify zoophilia and pedophilia. Not making any of this up. Well, is that on YouTube? Let me see. Artie White Fox. It does appear to be, yes. Kobidobi Dog's Fursona is a video that he has. He's the only video that he has, and it's from years and years ago. He actually has a video here from 10 years ago, linked on a playlist from the wow. Guess what we're already back into? I was told about a...
Beloved Masters, I greet you this glorious day and send to you, through this transmission, great waves...
Galactic Federation of Light, Archangel Michael, April 2013. It's April 1st, so it might be a fool. But, yeah, apparently this guy uses the Bible to justify some real cool things, and he, at one of the playlists on his thing, is linking to this Ashtar bullshit, which...
of loving energy and words of encouragement to assist you through these wondrous times of
I'm pretty sure this is just the Star Trek logo. That's like the Starfleet logo or something. I don't know.
Transformation. Many of you are thinking, they do not seem so wondrous to me. What am I doing wrong? I am not worthy enough to move forward, to graduate, and to become enlightened as you have promised. Will I be left behind? Why does my world seem to be so chaotic, in such turmoil? Where is the peace and joy you...
Wow, great video, okay. Yeah. Galactic Federation of Light, we're into Ashtar bullshit. We got some good comments, by the way. This is wonderful. I understand. Thank you, Archangel Michael, for your beautiful words and message. Thank you so very much, Matt. Many blessings to you. Matt? I'm exactly where God wants me to be. I believe he led my sister to me so that I could save her life by having her taken to the hospital with BG readings over 594 and being severely dehydrated and having an ear infection. Her caregivers dumped her over the Easter weekend. She had a stroke and is paralyzed on the left side. All my thanks to God for her being my sister. Yeah, sounds like God's really on her side. Yeah. Good, glad for you. All my thanks to God. I'm really happy to have this sister. Shame about everything that's happened to her, though. It's real unfortunate. God doesn't seem to like her that much, but, you know, mysterious ways and all that. Simplifying my dilemma. Anyways, this is apparently something that this arty person likes. He also likes furry, gay, love forever. And potentially some other things here that are maybe not super kosher. Not seeing too much about this on YouTube. There's a blog thing about me, nothing much there. Artie White Fox, this is from 2017 on Twitter. Artie White Fox, who's another zoophile and has come out advocating for both child abuse and animal abuse. And it's linking to a YouTube video, which is some other channel, Insanity Check Radio. I guess they know about where this guy... I don't know where this guy's from. Like, you tell me that he's a weirdo. Yeah, there's a Kiwi Farms thread about him. I don't know. Maybe I'll look into it, but the actual guy's stuff that he has available to look at easily on the internet, there's not too much of it. There's not like a YouTube with hundreds of weird videos, at least not easily seeable. That's not something I'm immediately getting. But yeah, I might look into it because that does sound interesting. And if he's not even just a Bible guy, but he's like an Ashtar collective, galactic whatever type of guy, then that's really also quite something. $2 from Drenched in Mayonnaise. Alicia Errol lives on YouTube. Feet warning. Let's see here. Alicia Errol lives on. Oh my god, it's not her, but it looks like her. It reminds me so much of her. Wow. It's not the lady with her son who had her tits out all the time and fed him weird green slop. It's not that lady, but it reminds me of her. Alicia Errol, yeah, there's feet warning. She talks and she's got her feet out, and sometimes she's got her legs out and stuff, and she dances. Alicia Errol lies back on her bed and is as brutally honest, this is from 6 hours ago, as it is humanly possible to be. If you wish to know / learn more about me, then please check out this playlist of mine and share it with anybody you think might want to hear my sing my original songs and or recite my original poetry. My original poetry and songs, Alicia Errol. If you really like or really love Omar the Pug, please check out this playlist of mine consisting of only videos that have Omar in them. And then we've got analytics. What the fuck? There's just all the Alicia Creature channel. Due to the 2010 malicious actions of my very own hate-filled hacker enemy, I no longer have access to either of these two old channels of mine. Equals, I am unable to respond to messages sent to me via either of these two channels. Unable to edit or delete them. Yeah, okay. So what do you got to say?
Briefly turned on my news while I was...
She's still recovering from the effects of a hack that happened over 13 years ago.
drinking my 32 ounces of plain water because I don't have the energy to wash the friggin' sharp knife and cut up a organic lemon.
She's like falling asleep here.
I did a bunch of laundry. I also one of my hands and knees yesterday. Didn't film it and mopped, in quotations, the floor.
The floor.
See, I just don't feel like doing the dishes by hand. I'm already like way down here, you know, depressed. Now our dishwasher broke.
Oh, that really does suck. I'm sorry to hear it, lady.
It's a joke.
Well, I mean, you know.
When I know I got shit-faced at a time. There's never one single time I didn't think about that third rail and, you know.
You know, I mean, this is a little depressing, but we do have her dancing here.
So I say, like, to entertain you from a distance. From a distance. It's mutually gratifying. Symbiotic relationship.
Oh boy.
Me and you guys are just...
Let's get lost tonight! She's not even dancing at this point. Okay, alright. Well, you know, it's very sensual of her. I guess there's some sexy stuff on here. She's got her original poetry and stuff. But what's on the normal, like, uploads here? A lot of feet. Fantasy versus reality equals Alicia Errol is trapped in surreal, unbearable hell. Alicia Errol dances in her living room to great white songs like Mr. Bone. More feet. Yeah, I mean, she seems like she's having a hard time. She seems like she's mostly just having a pretty hard time of it. Inventing and stuff. And, you know, occasionally she'll say some stuff that sounds a little bit like whatever's going on in here. Fantasy versus... Okay.
This probably won't film. Probably didn't charge the camera long enough.
Didn't charge your batteries long enough.
If it doesn't film, I've learned my lesson and I will always talk while this is running.
Oh, no. Good.
I probably won't film, but that's, you know, typical.
What is... Okay, so she's just chilling.
So got that going on.
I don't know, this is just, like, depressing. This isn't really, like, entertaining as much as it kind of looks like it might be at first, but it reminds me of, like, Life of a Great Mommy at first, and then you just look a little bit more, and she just seems to be, like, kind of down.
That's just for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, this is just miserable. I hope for the best for her and all of that. She's still posting frequently and everything. A lot of people, I guess, probably like her feet. Well, you know, the people that watch her anyway. Of the people that watch her, I guess she's cultivated a foot audience. Which I don't know if they're necessarily the nicest people to be venting to about all of your problems. You know, maybe they... I don't know, maybe that's I don't know. But she's got a lot of this going on. Lots of stuff. It just seems a little bit, it seems a little depressing, you know. Poor Alicia. I hope that she pulls through. I hope she's okay. I wish her the best. But it does seem interesting. To 522 from Exile Postman. Well, the part that reminds me of 01 is that it goes through the progression of the human race and how it becomes more dependent on technology. I could see that, yeah. Yeah, and it's the whole birth of the humanity and everything, and then of course by the end of it, you know, it's the future man with his wife and his tiger, as, you know, God ordained, as the Bible says is normal. Man, wife, and tiger. You know, you have to assume that that's like the utopian society that he dreams of, but is there a chance that the world that we see at the beginning of that animation, the Armageddon, that world could come back? And, you know, that could be just a vision of the cycle could continue, you know. The migrator hole could complete the circle. $5 from Pardon the Dust. Howdy, funny man in my computer. Are you excited for the new iMonster single on Friday? I wasn't aware that there was one, but I almost started a stream today with a Cobalt Chapel song, so that might have been, you know, fitting. I haven't really liked anything that they've done from iMonster necessarily in the last like 10 years or so. They've had a couple things. I haven't disliked it, but it hasn't been like my favorite thing. They had the H.P. Lovecraft themed one, which was kind of interesting, and I've listened to some of it, and it's okay, but yeah, nothing has really hit quite as hard as Dense Swarm of Ancient Stars from 2009. But then fucking what's his name, Regal Worm shows up, which I think it's one of the two of them. I forget which one it is. I think it's Dean. I forget. But it's one of the two of them, and he's doing like a prog indie thing. I've played songs from Regal Worm before. The 2018 album is my go-to. The other ones are a little more abstract and weird, but I really like the 2018 one. The Rose, Rubus, Smilax, Vulcan. So there is stuff from them that I've enjoyed in the last. And yeah, Cobalt Chapel also. And Skywatchers. We really need more Skywatchers, you know, man. I'm excited though. Now that you mentioned that, I'll look out for it. I'll be interested to see what's going on. Maybe it'll lead to a new album. What we really need is a new Massive Attack. I remember they got back with Tricky like 5 or 6 years ago, and everybody was like, "It's gonna happen," and it just didn't. It just didn't happen, and nobody's even expecting a new Portishead to happen. So yeah, it's a shame. $2 from Delcos. He's got an eye emoji at Pure Garbage 9693. Is this a YouTuber? Let me see. Pure Garbage 9693. And yeah, there's 3,000. There's 3,500 subs, and it appears to be an entire channel dedicated to garbage. Or a plane flying at night, a video of a Coca-Cola can on New York City subway tracks, a subway rat, a mallard duck, a deteriorating subway infrastructure. There's probably some interesting stuff to this. There's probably some, again, Koyanis Katsi, what does this have to say about society kind of thing. But I don't know how interesting this is. They're all like 20 seconds at most. You know, just like little shots of trash or whatever. I told the story about how I went to this art thing in Toronto, and one of the big, it was at City Hall and everything. They were super proud of it. They dug out this pit, and they just had a bunch of trash in there, and everybody surrounding the pit was like, "That can't be it, right? That's the art," and it was very funny. You know, looking at this, I'm just reminded of that somewhat. Like, yeah, I don't know. If I want to look at a bunch of shit on the train tracks, I could just go to my subway, you know. But it's an interesting channel. It's kind of ambient, kind of. The problem is the videos are too short. I don't know what you get out of them when they're that short. I mean, maybe I'll watch one. We'll see. A video. Well, what's the most popular one here? Let's see here. Popular. Video of a New York City subway rat 4. 13 seconds. He do be crawling. He's looking around for some pizza. He's going for the pizza. Yeah, it's just shots of trash and rats and subways and stuff, and it's kind of interesting, but it's not really. I don't know. They're all pretty short, and yeah, I don't know if there's like an ARG element to it, then that would be kind of cool. Let's see here. Milady Class with $5. Insanity Radio did a video, an interview with Artie White Fox. Lego Vert also did a video on him. Yeah, I saw the Insanity thing. I did see that show up when I looked him up. I just don't know like where they get. It's kind of like a Dayton Hypernova, like where you're supposed to get the info that he has still. It appears to be like hidden to the public on some kind of like Facebook only allowed to be seen by friends, that kind of thing. That seems to be the case with Dayton Hypernova, at least. You know, Artie White Fox, I'm not sure where any of this stuff happened, but there's not a lot of it to his YouTube or anything, so, you know, I do enjoy something that's recommended that's just a huge insurmountable foray into garbage, like a full channel of just insane nonsense. Now, we were looking at that guy, Perpetual Pleasurist. I think we might do a little bit more Perpetual Pleasurist for a little bit, because we've had some good suggestions. I have a couple things too, but I said I was like I was unsure if I wanted to continue with that, and I kind of do. This guy's interesting. If you've just joined recently, his thumbnails look like this, and his videos look like this. You know, mother frickin' tough guys. What about this?
To all you motherfucking tough guy manly men out there who think
you said mother frickin' in the title. Why didn't you say motherfucking? Aren't you tough?
Lack of crying in front of others makes you more manly. No, it doesn't.
I mean, I agree.
No, it doesn't.
Why does he do this thing where the video is black? Like, does he need to do that? And then he's all silent, and it's like, I don't know. It's not the most thrilling of videos. Don't you have any videos on your channel where you're moving around and talking? That's what I want to see. I want to see him talking. Dread's penis size revealed. Talking about... this stream keeps coming back to black dick for some reason. I'm not sure why. Jordan Peterson speaks out against anti-natalism. Tons of men are suicidal over penis size agony. Implications of generic subjective... what? Ephilism, anti-life is really stupid. Never feel ashamed for your interest in porn. Small penis agony. The hell of being forced to have a small penis size you do not want.
Hey folks, so tonight I wanted to do a video on small penis torture. Imposing a small penis on another person. And
cock and ball torture from Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia.
Why this is every reason to not bring new forms into this world. Rather,
excuse me,
why this is every reason to not risk bringing others into this world who may be tormented by being forced to live with a size of penis they do not desire.
What? I don't think you get to choose that. It's not like a character creator.
So, if you're satisfied with your size, if you're one of the people who have not had any kind
No, they should really put that in a video game instead of like Cyberpunk where you pick your genitals or whatever. Just have a thing that randomizes your genitals with every character you make. And before you start the game, it shows you what your genitals are, and it's just, it gives you nothing, it does nothing. It doesn't do anything. But it makes you role play. You know? And you're like a, you know, you're playing, you make a barbarian man, but then you finish it and he's got like tiny dick. And you're just like, okay, well, he's really upset about how tiny his dick is, and so he's, you know, he fights for his rage. You know, he fights for his tiny dick rage. Like, I don't know, that would really lead to some interesting scenarios. Better than pronouns in Starfield.
This, well done to you. This video is not specifically for you. This video is vouching for those people who have been tormented and tortured by this being imposed on them against their will completely, and who wish it hadn't been, who do experience daily torment from this and have throughout the majority of their lives. This video is for you folks. So, if this is an issue that you've experienced, and it's a thing that torments you, I'm sorry that happened to you. That's literally all I can say. It's fucking horrifying. It shouldn't have happened to you. It shouldn't have been imposed on you. That's all there is to it.
Well, it's just funny how much of this guy's channel, though. I mean, because there is an element where it's like, well, yeah, no, I mean, that is unfortunate. People shouldn't be shamed for how they're born or whatever, but it's just funny when you look at the channel and you see how much of the video is talking about, how much of the channel is talking about penis size and why having a small dick is okay and why women should tell men, even if it's not true, that their dick is the biggest they've ever had, and all this fucking shit. I don't know. It's just it's a consistent pattern, you know.
What shouldn't have been imposed on you was a body that you didn't desire. And same goes either way. If for some reason you got a size imposed on you in the other direction that you also weren't satisfied with, and you would prefer to have not been that large, then same thing applies.
I mean, I'm sorry, but who give, like... I mean, like, it's a real shame that not everybody can have the fucking desired appearance and body that they want, you know? Like, why stop at dick, though? Why not just be, just straight up, like, just make it the whole thing? You know, if you're ugly and you feel bad about being ugly, well, you shouldn't be. I'm sorry you're ugly. That's a shame. You shouldn't be ugly. Sorry about that. Like, yeah, there's a lot of things. I don't know. What's your fucking point? It's very strange.
Point is, having a organ that's so central to your pleasure in life being imposed on you against your will,
imposed on you,
and structure you desire, being a source of more...
Bro, why are you not taller? You know, like, again, you can... Why stop at your penis? You can take this to... Why aren't my legs longer? I wish I fit jeans easier. My legs are a little too short, and it makes me difficult to find jeans my size. Valid, but, you know, also irrelevant, ultimately.
Misery than it is pleasure. That is evil.
Yeah, skill issue.
For such a thing to be imposed on you. Nobody deserves that. No one. This should not have happened to any living being under any circumstances. You know, having a body type imposed on you didn't desire to have is one of the most evil fucking things. And it's literally a gamble because your parents, they can't determine that for you.
No, so why are you even so upset? All right, let's hear him talk about famous BBC porn star Dread and his penis size. And this is the most viewed video on his channel, by the way.
Hey. So this is going to be a fun topic. It's the topic of how Dread hides his actual penis size in plain sight.
They're not bigger than us, okay?
So let's get started.
Alright, so we're back.
I actually have been told that I'm very normal sized.
So let's talk about... I mean, I have to bring up your penis because that's like the one thing that everybody's kind of obsessed about. I mean...
This is just him, like, reacting to a different video here.
Since you've been an adult, but...
I thought every guy was packing what I had. Experience. I had always assumed that I was basically just a little bit above average in size, but after I'd actually started being with people intimately, I was quite surprised at what they reported. And their mention of how notably large my size was. So this is very interesting that he mentions this. I have a...
I don't know, man. It's just that, you know, when your whole channel is stuff about having a small penis being bad, and then you make this video that's talking about how, well, Dread's dick is actually not that big! What, like, I don't know, man.
Feeling in this case he might actually be being honest, because I had a very similar experience myself. So that's an interesting note. So let us continue.
It's like the God's honest truth. So it wasn't until late in life, and really not until like the whole lifestyle thing kicked off. You know, I mean, I knew it was.
I mean, he's just gonna go into this, and this, like, they're watching this interview, but
you've definitely measured it, bro. You know how long you are, and you mention it too. You mention, and you probably exaggerated a little bit. You probably exaggerate a little bit more. You're probably within the 9.5, 9 3/4 range. If you are actually 10 inches, it'd be thereabouts, maybe a little more, if that, at max. But that's
Boy, you sure spend a lot of time thinking about this other man's penis size.
Doubtful whether that's even actually the case. And you know that. That's why you're not admitting that openly. So that's thing to take note of right here.
Yeah, there's a lot to take note of right here.
So he hides it in plain sight. He actually admits the maximum size it would be thereabouts, and that's why he says that, but he passes it off as the minimum size instead of the max size.
Somebody in chat goes, he's definitely gay though, right? Like, well, you know, women keep saying that they're impressed, so I guess that's, you know, that answers that.
Okay. So take note of that. Is dedicated to this. If you want more information on this specifically, there's a website called LPSG and many other sites that obsessively go over thousands of photos of these guys' penises. Is
that so? Is that indeed the case? These guys...
What do you mean, these guys?
Large penis support group. I'm not actually finding it on here, on Google. LPSG, I don't know, hang on. It's maybe on DuckDuckGo or some shit. LPSG. Forum list, lpsg.com, wow. There's erotic stories. Sex with a large penis is... Oh man, this guy's totally into huge cocks. I mean, this guy is so into giant dick. Can I show this page right now? No, not really. There is a penis there. But it's LPSG. It's a forum. It's a whole forum. Welcome to lpsg.com. If you are here because you are looking for the most amazing, open-minded, fun-spirited, sexy adult community, then you have found the right place. We also happen to have some of the sexiest members you'll ever meet. Yeah, I bet the members are pretty good. Forum list. Poll, male butt hair preference is on this general sexual discussion. There's a forum, there is a sub-forum called The Healthy Penis. We also have penis enlargement. We have a sub-forum called Women's Issues, so that's good, you know, a little for everybody. But yeah, of course, one of the main ones here, of course, is sex with a large penis, which is one of the sub-forums here. It's kind of like sex with a ghost. How to pronounce sex with a ghost. Unexpected big penis sightings. Hang on, I don't know if I can actually show that. Hang on. No, that was an arm. That's an arm. I can show that. That's a guy's chest. Okay. All of that was fine. I can show all of that. All of those are fine. All right. Okay. All of them are fine. Unexpected big penis sexual sightings. You know, when you just catch them out in the open, out in the wild. Big white cocks. We got 1,289 pages there from Honduran Dong is the name of that user. Alex the Redhead asks about experience with jack-off clubs. You know, when you jack it with a bro who also has a crystal. Big dicks with 413 pages is another good thread here. This one's only from 2019, so it's like it's a newer one, but people are really into it. Is this girth practical for daily use? I'm wondering if I need to let a little bit out, or maybe like, you know, I don't know, take it in a little. It's a whole thing. Biggest cum shot load. Bane. Big hanging softies and semis. Marky M01 over here with his nice beard just asks about dude's ass. And we got almost exactly 2,400 pages under dude's ass. So that's good. Cock worshipping with this thread from 2006. But only 7,000 replies on this. Not as much interest in cock worshipping as there is in dude's ass. How common are 11-inch cocks, asks Desi Lover down there. And similarly, Asians with big dicks is the subject of Amon's thread there with from 2007. Again, only 8,000 posts. Not a lot of people looking for Asian men with big dicks. Average looks with massive dicks. Now, let's scroll down a little here. Just be safe here. Well, you know, there's a great thread here, which is one I really appreciate. I can show all of these, I'm pretty sure. There's like chests and stuff, but I'm not seeing any actual penises in the images here. There's a really good thread down here from a user called A Uncut 10-inch. It's from 2019. It's a thread called Finding Cum, which is one of my favorite Pixar movies. I think that, you know, the sequel, the situation with Ellen DeGeneres kind of made it a little weird, but it was an okay. It was one of the better Pixar sequels too. Finding Cum 2. Finding Cummy. Sorry. Hung Short Kings. What is your idea of a perfect penis? Older men with big cocks. Married men who use a cocksucker. Hands-free okay, we need to ban this individual right now before he starts talking about hands-free fapping. That's an illegal discussion, man. That you can't talk about hands-free fapping. Big Bulge from 2023. Already some takers on the Big Bulge side of things. Huge flaccid dicks with a big exclamation mark on there. There's nothing flaccid about that exclamation mark. The $10,000 10-inch challenge, which sounds like something that Charlie would put out there for people. Yeah, masturbation, sex, and hotels is a thread. This seems to go on and on. There's got one here. Dick to dick. Grandpa's got big cock. Does big cock run in your family? Wow, a lot of this. Just so much of this. Models and celebrities. OnlyFans people. Yeah, lots of stuff. Lots of hundreds and thousands of photos obsessing over the size of people's penises. LPSG. This guy knows all about it. But his penis is, well, I'm sure he's a member, frankly. He's probably a member. He's on there saying that his dick is massive, when in actuality it's probably just about average, or maybe a little over average, but he wants to hear that it's the biggest in the world, bigger than Dread even. Dread's penis isn't even that big, actually. Actually, he hides how big it actually isn't. It's very deceptive, actually.
Stuff to figure out exactly what length they are, and it's confirmed there's none of them over 10 inches, period. If that. And there's not even confirmed any 10 inches that are properly measured.
Confirmed, huh? Is that confirmed? You're confirmed about that? Oh, is that because of the $10,000 10-inch challenge? Maybe he read that thread, and he got it in his head that it can't be done. Well, I'm telling you that maybe it can be done. Maybe it can be done, you know?
Honestly, they're all, at the maximum, they all reach 9.5 to 9.75, if that even.
He would know.
That's the reality of this situation. So keep that in mind. Thank you for being honest about that.
So this guy has a lot invested in the idea that people notorious for their penis size, namely porn stars, a porn star notorious for his very large penis, he wants to make it very clear that the penis is not as big as people say it is, and that his is actually bigger than people say it is. He wants to just set the record straight on that one. Well, that's a little bit more of perpetual pleasurist. And as the sun is beginning to dim, not fully down, but for other people around the country, around the world, maybe they're having a nice sunset already, a nice darkened October 30th evening. We're gonna get into some more spooky stuff here. We've been going for a little while. We're gonna continue going for a little while, at least. We're gonna get into some more spooky things. We're gonna get into some nightmares, some ghouls, some ghosts. And there was a thing that was suggested earlier. It was an animation thing. And we'll look at a bit of it. Again, I don't know that we'll do the whole thing because it's 20-something minutes long. It's a whole short film. But we'll take a look at some of it. We'll see how we feel about it. It's Bobby Yeah. And Hobo Ryan over here was reacting to it 6 years ago. So he looks like he had a good time watching it. He looks very spooked out. We're going to watch some Bobby Yeah. No, but the thing is, I don't know if I actually can show this. Seems like a real film. Like, it's on YouTube and everything, but it's like it's got a production company and shit, and it's more modern than that other one. Yeah, it's like a whole animation thing, like claymation, maybe? Yeah, look at this. I don't think I will be showing this, because this looks very cool. If you'd like to go watch it and support it and watch the guy's actual channel, it's from Robert Morgan over here. Bobby, yeah, it's age restricted, so you gotta be a big boy. This feels like something that might get me in, you know, get the stream in some trouble, or get the stream taken down briefly, or whatever, if we look at it. Probably not necessarily, but I also just like, you know, if you would like to go see this, it does look pretty cool. Go check it out on the actual channel here, and maybe leave a comment or something. I don't know. I feel like that's fine. I would like to maybe do a stream at some point where we look at some more animation stuff like that, but I would like to make it older stuff, like from the 90s or the early 2000s, stuff that feels like it's closer to like abandonware stuff, that's like, yeah, you know, I mean, this is still on his YouTube channel and everything. I say go watch this guy if you'd like to see this. There's some creepy visuals here. Seems to be a somewhat popular video. It's 325,000 views 6 years ago, but you know, there's reaction videos to it, and it looks pretty interesting. We are, however, on the prowl for spooky things that are perhaps of a different nature. Again, short films, cool animations, stuff like that. That's all fine. That's all fine. And maybe we'll look at something like that. But, what was it here? Is this more... Okay, we don't need to do more... We don't need to do more creepy analog horror bullshit. But, what I would like to do... Actually, shit, you know what we do? Oh, shit, you know what we should do? Fuck. Because I was just thinking, you know what would be great? I started doing this the other day, on the TikTok stream. If you were there for the last TikTok stream, one of the last things that we looked at on the TikTok stream was a thirst trap. And we looked at a few, I think we might have looked at a few of them, but the classic, as we discovered, was to look at thirst traps and find the old elderly men who are really sexually interested. And I was informed that Twitter could be a good spot for this. And yesterday, while we were recording the podcast, the episode 22 of the podcast, let me see over here. There was a thing posted here. Tristan shared something that was from, let's see, where is it? What's the fucking user? Is it before the Doctor Who guy? I believe it was. Yeah, sexy old people on Twitter. So, yesterday on the podcast we talked about this. I wanted to do a little dive into it on my own time. Before we get into the spooky stuff, we're looking at sexy old people. And, well, some of you might think that that is spooky in its own way, and you might be right. We're gonna be doing sexy old people, and I'm gonna begin with this. This is, well, you'll hear about it on the podcast a little bit, but okay, okay, that's the link to my stream. That's okay. We just didn't. Okay, so I click link the thing and it just doesn't. That's great. Yeah, copy the link. That would be cool. That would be cool if you would do that. Yeah, there you go. You did it. All right, good. So this lady here on Twitter, Kiwi, look at my crochet peepee. And it's just a little crochet. It's like a little penis man, and he's got like a little face, and Chris Raygun down here. You know, Tristan. I think he found this because he's a Chris Raygun guy, and Chris Raygun says, "I hate that he somehow seems like a curious fellow," and she says, "He is a curious fellow indeed." And then you get Josh Hofer over here, who, by the way, wanna fuck. That's his description. Josh Hofer. I'm curious about your nether region. I bet it's sweet like candy and perfectly beautiful. And then Chris Raygun says, Jesus Christ, and he goes,
he doesn't know.
As in Jesus doesn't know. As in Jesus Christ is not aware of this man being horny on Maine. So I thought that we'd look a little here. But also just this Kiwi lady, maybe some of her other tweets. Maybe any woman on Twitter, potentially. Or on TikTok or wherever. Potentially any fucking person might just have a Josh Hofer in their comments. With some cool things like, well, okay, mostly he just retweets sex. He retweets thirst traps. Retweet if you want me to move my hands. Sending anime nudies to everyone that retweet. Retweet for a pussy surprise in DMs, and he retweets it, of course. And his image here. I like that it even points me to other people. We've got you might like, and we've just got a who's who of other old elderly coomers. His image here, he's like, it's a very please answer me angle. And then yeah, he's got some chest, he's got some gunt going on over here. We'll take a look. We will take a look. This image submitted without any context or comment is just his man titties. No comments on it. 6 likes though. He's got a shot of his dog. He's got a shot of some lady with her tits. If I go to replies. Oh man, this is nice. This is really nice, everybody. You know, this guy's not just a sexy old grandpa on Twitter. He's a really nice man, too. He's a really nice man. Roby over here, because they are not just numbers. This is Basan, a girl from Gaza, studying medicine, a doctor as her uncle described her. She loves cats, she loved Gaza, and considered it all cities for her, cheerful, tolerant, yada yada. Woohoo! Another one we don't have to worry about. So that's lovely. Thankfully, we have to worry about you. Thankfully, at least we have you to worry about, you know? Let's see. Vodafone over here, in a similar context. Iran Observer posts, Vodafone. We will install cell towers in Rafah, Egypt to allow Palestinians in Gaza to continue their coverage and document the atrocities that is going on as of now. And he responds, they should all die. So, you know, I wasn't expecting this. I saw some of the sexy nipples, his sexy titty meat, and I wasn't expecting all of the hatred. But they should all die. Well, Lucid Boar, here's the thing. It is kind of related to current events, is the thing. We kind of have to. A little bit. But do keep it related to the stream as far as you can. Well, don't worry, though. Our man is still laser focused on his main goal, because Evie over here says, maybe I should go no bra more often. And she posts a little thirst trap, and then he says, you should, and let me see them. And, you know, I'm sure that'll work eventually. Let's see. Talking about Big Boy. There's a Melissa lady talking about fucking with a fan, and he's offering. Kristen Haynes says, who wants to get me pregnant next? And he goes, me! Which I don't even know if you still have that power, my man. This Kiwi lady that he talked about her nether regions before. She goes, hi, I just wanted to say that I appreciate you all, and I'm very grateful for any and all of your sweet comments and messages. It's really hard for me to be on social media too much lately, but trust me, I still read my DMs and comments. I really can't express how much I appreciate, blah, blah, blah. And he just says, my queen, I love you. And the thing is, I don't believe this woman has decided to make vaginal yeast beer yet, but, you know, I know that they'll have at least one purchase if they do. I would worship you on a... Okay, so there's an image that just says Throne Gore Girl Project, Throne 2023, and he says, "I would worship you on a throne of bones, my queen." And I don't even know who this is that's his queen in this scenario. Kiwi again saying, "I need financial compensation for the emotional PTSD I have gotten from the way Cyberpunk Edge Runners ended." Oh, and this is wonderful, really. His response to that, you can imagine it might be quite colorful. His response, "I will give you financial compensation, but you're going to need emotional compensation when I'm done with you, my queen." Man, that's just so romantic, you know? Man, I'm gonna make you need counseling, baby girl. That's hot. Somebody asks what type of boobs you like, and he says all of the above. Kiwi mentions her armpits and how people like them, and he says, "I love every inch of you, my queen. I would worship you every day if I could." Oh god. Yeah, she's like a thirst trap type of individual. I mean, here's the thing. You can say to some extent, like, I hate to victim blame, but when you know, I don't know. I don't know. I think Josh is gonna wind up happening to some extent when you post things like this. Some things just make sense, and one of those things is you and I. And look at all of the elderlies. Look at this. Patrick Brown over here. Let's take a look at Patrick Brown. This guy looks like fucking oh god, what was his name? The fucking Ken Bone, the guy with the shirt. Look at him. Look at Ken Bone over here. He looks great. Patrick Brown. You know, somebody passed away, a longtime family friend. He's his regular Twitter is normal, but if you go to his likes, do we got anything sexy? No, it's food porn, NASCAR. Not that bad. Not that bad. Patrick Brown is somewhat of a gentleman, a little bit. Somewhat. Just a lot of, you know, regular old person shitposting. Nothing too insanely sexy. But he did. "Good morning, yourself, beautiful. Have a fantastic day, young lady. Love you." Good God. What else? Who else is posting on this? There's got to be another old man. There's got to be another sexy, sexy old man. Josh Hofer, of course. "Oh my god, you love me?" Here. This is a good one. So there's this individual here. His name is Josh. And he looks like, you know, he looks like somebody to love. He looks like somebody you could really build a relationship and a future with. And he said to Kiwi, "Kiwi, you are beyond beautiful and gorgeous forever. I'm always here. If you need someone to talk to, I'm here." Which is good. I'm glad for her that she has him there. Oh, content warning, nudity. Hang on. And it's his cock. Okay, good. Yeah, there was a warning. I should have... You were just going to click hide on that. There you go. Good morning, everyone. I'm praying for everyone to stop war in this world. Let me just show... to stop war in this world, and I want everyone to stop asking me for money. And please, in name of God and Jesus Christ, please stop all the evil in this world. Stop asking me for money, though. That's kind of the main thing. I know 95% of people on here just want money and gift cards. Where is the love gone to? What happened to true love? Every woman always asks me for money or gift cards or my login and password. Oh, Josh. Oh, buddy. Whatever happened to true love? They always just ask for your login and your gift cards now. They always just want gift cards. They always just... Man. He's so innocent. It's like he thinks that this is just the way dating is. It's like, yeah, I know the dating scene is tough. You all just want gift cards and money and logins and passwords. And this was very different when I used to date, but I guess the internet changed a lot of things. I don't know, but well, whatever happened to true love? I like that he retweeted himself the same day that he posted it, by the way, it looks like. I'm tired of, I'm tried of war and death. I don't like Goebbels is trying to kill everyone. We the people, we stand up people. Don't be scared if you want freedom. Stand up to this evil in this world. In the name of Lord have heaven and the Jesus Christ. We need to stop all the evils in the world. And then right below that, I'm assuming this is his penis. Let me see here. No. Conspiracybourbon.com. It's a site. Okay. It's him watching InfoWars. It's a sideways view of him watching InfoWars. Okay. And then this other one here is this also. It's the same exact video. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Josh, still tried of war and Goebbels. I'm failure and I'm big loser. I'm not double space. Good guy, I try to bring happiness to everyone, but everyone wants my money. I wish I'm happy in life, but I'm big loser. And he posts a thing here. I don't know, so what's funny about this is that it said that this image was potentially sensitive content, and it's just him. That's just his face. I guess he's potentially sensitive. That's Josh. He's got a shirt on in this one, and no dick on screen, also. I don't, well, this goes well with his face. I don't like how people asking for money when everyone is living pay to paycheck. I'm very tried of people on here asking for money. Everyone's is trying to live. Why people are you asking for money and gift cards when people is trying to living? They're just trying to living. Please, everyone, please stop fighting in the world. No one likes war. I'm praying for world peace. I wish everyone go to InfoWar to learn more. Oh boy, I mean, it feels like a joke, but then I can't show you the one where it's basically just this image, but he has his shirt off and his dick takes up the bottom, 5% of the image. It wasn't too much of a percentage, but it was normal. It was a perfectly normal size. I mean, big. It was the biggest I've ever seen. Yeah, so I mean, he's either, if he's trolling, he's very committed to, putting his body out there and everything. More potentially sensitive content here. Is this going to be another selfie or more penis? It is in fact just another selfie. It is more of him. I'm just sad because the people asking for money and gift cards. Well, this is a little bit more suggestive. You get him. Hey girl, I'm just a little bit sad. People keep asking for gift cards, girl. You wanna sidle over to me, girl? Hey. I'm just gonna keep reading from Josh here, really. Josh is incredible. I'm loving Josh. I'm really enjoying Josh. I don't like people asking me for money and gift cards. Is not good about people asking for money and gift cards when everyone is in hard time. Please, everyone, please wake up from your sleep, you in the evils of the world. Trying to enslave... I can show all of these. Trying to enslave... everyone, and please wake up, please, everyone in the world, please stop war. Globus is our enemies. Please go to InfoWar to know more about the truth. Does he mean globalists? Like, this is someone who's just clearly has issues. He has issues. He's got some issues in his brain. And he goes to InfoWars and he just hears, like, globals. Yeah, we're gonna stop the globalists! And he just hears that, and he hears that as Goebbels, Globus. Golan Globus is our enemies. Please go to InfoWar to know more about the truth. Gift cards, and it's all gift cards and nuclear war with this guy, damn, all the time. I don't like people when they start asking for money and gift cards. Yeah, I don't know. This is Josh. I'm sure there's more cool people like Josh. What are these sensitive contents. Well, how many of these can I show? Well, these two are important. So we got Josh here, looking pretty sad. He doesn't look happy, and then as we scroll down here, he actually continues to look sad. He does not look even. He looks even worse here. Actually, I hope that he found some solace eventually. But that's Josh, and Josh is again also in the comments of this Kiwi lady, and here's a 39-year-old guy. She's talking about something makes sense, and one of those is you and I, and he says innuendos, am I right? As in you endos. And this is Robert Huertas, and he's only 39. He's not a full old man, but it's still interesting though, because you get stuff like this.
Is it bad that sometimes I like pissing people off for me amusement? I don't know, I don't do it a lot, but when I do, I kind of get away to happy about it.
You know, he's a very nice guy. We've got some more sexy ladies on here. Questions and comments. He likes his ass. He likes his tattoo ladies. Nothing too crazy on this guy. This guy's no Josh. But if we keep scrolling just through these comments alone on this one post that she made, Jackie Bravo over here. Jackie, this definitely looks like an individual to be showing up in, definitely an individual to be showing up in this scenario. Jackie Bravo is a militaria collector, private historian, military history, World War II. Here to meet other interested chatting. And yeah, he's talking about, like, Trump getting arrested or whatever. Nothing too crazy here. Retweeting stuff about dogs. Very political stuff. What if I go to his likes and his replies? Let's see. Well, one of the first likes. Okay, most of these are thirst traps. Yeah, most of these are ladies. In fact, most of these are the same lady. One specific lady. Okay. And other thirst traps with ass and whatnot. Well, good for him. Good for him. That's Jackie Bravo. Not as bad as Josh. Not as bad, but, you know, again, this is all just within the comments of this one thing. Code red only. Now, he doesn't have his face on his avatar, but he looks promising with this little DSP-esque character that he has here. He's a web software engineer. His comment, of course, was,
I hope you're doing all right.
Which, yeah, I'm sure she is. I'm sure she's fine. Nothing too crazy on here. Also, again, we need the shirtless old man. I'm assuming that it's just going to be any old-looking guy or whatever on these comments, but a lot of the time you're looking for the shirtless dudes. Oh, Brandon over here. Oh, man, see, this goes to show you don't need somebody who's in their 50s or 60s. You just need Brandon over here, who's been on Twitter since 2009 and looks like this. And, well, he's a Doctor Who fan, so I can't give him too much shit. But, on the other hand...
That feel when you develop feelings for your buddies, girl. Hey, Gracie Gray XO, you doing okay? Miss having a sex life, lol. Oh, yay, I'm wishing I was dead again. Life is awesome. Hey, Kiwi Sunset, how's the Asus ROG treating you? God, I hate my sister.
Well, you know, there's worse things he could be tweeting about family, I guess. He has fuck I hate people on here. I wish someone would just call and say I have a job. Oh, man. Poor guy. He says, by the way, his comment is, damn straight Kiwi, goddess and her worshipper. And, you know, that seems about accurate. So that's Kiwi here. If we go to, let's say, Let's see here. Patrick Brown over here. He was looking at some stuff. No. It was Josh. Josh was the one. Josh was the one who had all of the other ladies. He had a number of ladies he was looking at. He also has his own images here, which are worth looking at. Here he is with a shirt on, and a thing that says "fuck you're old," which he kind of looks like Josh from Red Letter Media in like 10 years. He's got more pictures of his nipples because that's really sexy. Josh over here once again was the one who was saying that one less of them or something, things like that. Let's see. Let's see here. So here's a thread. It's a lady named Soogs, and she says, "Big booba thread right now." And his response to this is,
"Why can't we see your boobs? I bet they are perfect."
And indeed we don't. We just see her in this image just looking like this. No boobalons. But I would assume... Well, most of what I'm seeing here actually is people, other thirst ladies with their tits, and, okay, but where are all the men? Where are all the cool single guys? Where are all the cool single divorced dads under this image? Damn, there's too much actual titties here. I'm looking for single divorced men. Oh man, what a shame. It's mostly titties. What a shame. Okay, not that one. Not that one. Kiwi here. Oh god, this is so sad a little bit. This is a little bit sad. The Kiwi person, "I don't want to talk anymore. I'm tired." And then he says,
"Come sleep in my arms."
And then later, "Because I am becoming no one," she says, seemingly unrelated to anything, and he goes,
"You could be my everything."
Once again, Josh, our boy, and I'm looking for some other, oh yeah. This is good. This is good. This is good. No. That's not the one. Who want me? Oh boy. Okay. We got a couple good potential thirst traps here. These look like good possibilities. So we got a lady with her ass, and she's, you know, smiling, and she tells people to send a heart. And oh yeah, Michael Sawday over here sent a heart. Look at Michael. Our boy Michael really likes the lady with her ass. I guess I can show it. It's not something I can't show. It's just a lady with ass. It's fine. It's fine. It's one of those types of pictures. But Michael Sawday is all about that stuff. Michael over here, and you can see the other responses here from Jamie M, from from David Newton over here. Oh man, yeah, Mike Andrews could be good. Nerd Machine right there. Let me take a look at some of these, make sure I can show this stuff. Michael Sawday. And he's retweeting all of the sexy ladies. Where are his responses? I need his replies. Oh boy, he's got his dick here. Hannah Zimmer says, "I need some dick to rate for free. Waiting for yours in comments." 20 hours ago he posted. Oh dear. What a shame. There's some cheese on there. It's, you know, it's perfectly normal size. It's normal. It's a normal sized one. Say hi if you like the view, and it's another sex lady, and he says,
"Hi, Mitzi."
Yeah, just continual thirst. Princess says to say something nice. She's got all her tits out and everything, and he says,
"Princess, you are a stunningly beautiful woman."
Tay asks to drop an emoji if you'd nut in my little black, and there's an emoji there. And then he does the little heart smiley face thing. once again, this is this fellow. I just want you to know this fellow is the Coomer. This is the Coomer in chief right here. Just wanted to. That's him. Is this another picture of his cock? Is this more of his cock? Yes, it is. It's a different image of his cock, but it's almost from the same. What's really great about it, too, I can't show it, but it's really clear that he's doing the thing where he, like, pulls back the skin on the base so that it looks like there's more cock than there is. Like he's sucking in his gut and he's, like, pulling back his fat folds. Oh, boy. Well, that's Michael. That's Michael Sade. Let's see. Yeah. All of the responses to this Soogs person. There's mainly like other women and Twitch streamers and stuff. There's somebody here named Quan who says that he really wants some titties. But it's not quite what I'm looking for here. However, Cora here really has attracted some individuals, some really high quality men. Nathan Peak. Oh boy. Nathan Peak is a 30-year-old and a gamer who loves playing PUBG and COD. He's looking for the right one to make his lonely nights lovingly. That's so Nathan. That's such a Nathan type of description right there. I really read Nathan when you say that, you know. Nathan. And yeah, a lot of retweeting of these sex ladies. Your Halloween date, she says with her tits out. Jewel over here, and he says, "You look sudective." Happy Sunday. Oh man. Well, I can't show this, but we've got a lady here. Her name is Red, and she has fishnet stockings on, and she shows her stockings from the front and then from the back, and she's like, "Your type," and she's kind of got like a goth thing going on. I can't show it, but Nathan responds. And I will quote him while showing his image here.
Can I rip the stockings off your legs and fuck you raw?
And, well, I don't know. Can you, Nathan? That seems like a you question. You need to answer that for yourself. But he said that, and then 5 likes on that, but no responses, sadly. Somebody, Jewel over here posting her cookies, and he asks for one. Say hi or I'm blocking you. Megan Guthrie over here says, Shrek is my spirit animal. And we got this Shrek lady. She's in a Shrek costume, you know. She looks like she's dressing up as Shrek, and Shrek is her spirit animal. Mine is you sucking my dick. Nathan Peak, ladies and gentlemen. Peak Nathan right there. That's Peak Nathan. Jewel, Megan, with her tongue out in a selfie, says, "Can I get a cherry on top?" And he says,
"The cherry will be popped."
And probably already has been, Nathan. Well, maybe not yours. Zari with her bikini going on says the mask stays on during Halloween movie and chill. She's got a Ghostface killer mask, and he says, "And it comes off while we fuck," and he spells cum with a C-U-M. Let's see here. Red over here again, the one who he wanted to rip the stockings off of. Red is posting her tits and her belly area and all that. She's got stockings and stuff, and she just says cute, and his response to that, once again, I will show you Nathan's picture here as I read this. Nathan's response to that is it's just a picture of her, you know, looking sexy, and his response,
"I would ride that."
I just thought I would point that out there. We're gonna keep going here. This is good. This is good. Jules says boo, and he says, "Hey, sexy." Kat asks to suck him or fuck him, and Nathan says to
suck them while fucking you.
Somebody asks, it's an image of her with her tits out, and she's got her Satan horns on. She's like a sexy devil kind of thing. She's got like red lingerie, and she says, "Dick or treat? What you give me?" And his response is, hang on just a sec. His response is, what is it here?
Dick, cutie.
It's good for her. Zari says, "Can we?" Hang on, can I show this here? Can I hide this? We'll mute you. How about that? No. Okay, we'll block you. How about that? Can I block you? Yeah. Block this. There you go. So he says "dick cutie" to the lady who I just blocked because I couldn't get her tits off of my screen, because I wanted to show you this image of Zari asking in a sexy, schoolgirl outfit or whatever. She says, "Can we be FWB?" And his response, of course, is, "We could be,
but beware the ride."
Beware the ride, everybody. I'm really enjoying... Oh, Nathan's in chat. I was in a low place. I'm sorry, guys. I promise I won't do it again. Oh, damn, Nathan. This is not doing good for, people of your name everywhere. And I just love it's kind of an evolution of the old porn comments, where you would get, like, Ross53545, "Give her the dick. I would fuck that motherfucking pussy and ass all night long, and he is eating that pussy too. Fuck this ass hard for Obama," and all of that. Ross, the infamous porn commenter, and the people that'll comment like their phone number and ask the porn star to phone them. This reminds me of that, where it's an image of this red lady saying, "Wish it were you," and it's her with like a strappy, like, sex outfit on, and she's got a Gengar between her legs, and his response is simply,
"Yes, I do."
And I just wonder what the thought process is, like, as if somebody's gonna see that, and then, they're gonna be like, "Oh man, I gotta leave my boyfriend to be with this guy. He wants it. He wants it, so, it's gotta be him." The international porn star fame and stardom that I have as, Sasha Grey or whatever, is pretty good, but that guy did post his phone number in the comments.
"I'll give you the ride of your life, baby."
Nathan over here, damn. So we got, Mercedes Blanche says, "Say hi or get blocked." He says hi. She says, "You have 24 hours with me. What are we doing?" And it's a sexy image of her, like, sunbathing with her tits out. And he says, "Having sex and cuddling naked." And then she says, "Would you let me take you to the moon and back? Yes or no?" And she's in like an astronaut helmet with a NASA outfit open to reveal her tits. And he says, "I would gladly, and we could do it in a rocket." Bunny over here posts an image of her ass in the morning sun, and she says, "The sun is shining." Hashtag NSFW twit. And then he says, "And I say, what a nice ass you have." So that's good. Well, you know, thankfully we put aside some of our questions here. I think a lot of us probably had some questions about Nathan. Isabella Wet says, "Are you married or single?" And sadly, he is actually not a taken man. He is still out there. So I thought that he might have been. You know, he seemed so good. What would you say? So it's this Nino lady. Nino Pastello. What would you wish for if we were in the same room for 24 hours and I can't say no? Write your wishes in comments. And so the thing is the people that are doing this, a lot of the time, they want these, like, strange Coomer fucking degenerate men to come out of the woodwork and reveal themselves. Because his wish, of course, is,
I would wish that we would fuck for 24 hours without dropping any cum.
He doesn't want to drop any cum. Birthday girl, says Megan Jewel over here from October 25th. She's a birthday girl, and Nathan says, "Happy B-Day. You are now one top lickable and sexer chick now." You just had to say happy birthday. You couldn't even keep it together for that long? Really? That's not even a word. Those are not even words! Top lickable. Red has the classic virgin killer sweater thing on. And her ass is out, and she says, "Say hi." And he says, he says, hey, sexy. And one last one from our boy here. Let's get another good one here. We got a lady here with her thighs. She's got her underwear on, and she's got her thighs, and she says, "Like this if you love thick thighs." And his response, the final thing we'll see from Nathan here, his response,
I can tell you're ready to go a few rounds with me.
Y-O-U-R, by the way. So that's Nathan. He's pretty cool. And I'm going to take a look at, let's see this Jewel lady. Let's see, she posted this, "Who's up right now?" And it's her with her tongue out. And we'll see how many we can get here. We got Joe Ford. Joe over here, he's up, and he looks like he's ready for some chocolate rain, but he plays Elden Ring and Overwatch 2 and Gotham Knights. That's what his description says. Let me see here. Gary James Nichols comes along. Gary over here, looks like this. No. Gary looks like this. Gary James Nichols, whose head does not look like a sodding tic-tac. Thank you. Says, "Taking a friend for a night run and then getting ready for bedtime." And, I wonder if the rest of his, not as bad as your boy. Not as bad as Nathan. Not as bad as Nathan. He seems a little bit horny. Yeah. He seems a little bit horny, but not wildly so. Not uncontrollably so. Michael Hammond over here. She does try to respond to a lot of these. She does actually try to respond to, this Megan woman at least. Zach Robson. Zach Robson is having a hard time. And it really looks like he's having a hard time, frankly. Because this is the profile pic of Zach Robson. And it looks like this was this is highly distressed. There's so much emotion in this picture. And just how fucked this picture is. And, he's having some trouble because...
Megan, yesterday my mom told me she fall into another depression because of her bipolar. I could really use a friend right now.
well, you know, that's unfortunate, but, you know, oh man, yeah, he's got like a fundraiser for his mom, and yeah, this is so unfortunate because he's got like a fundraiser petition thing for his mom, but then he's also, the rest of his Twitter is sex and shit like this, you know. There's a lot of that, a lot of titties on here, a lot of titties, and then every now and then he'll be like, yeah, help my mom, I need money or something. What the fuck? He has a petition on change.org from last year in September. It's a petition with 1 signature. Next goal is 5. And with 5, they'll really be able to make a difference and they'll change the world. To get rid of the pools, hot tub, S and beach S tag on Twitch. Why this petition matters. Ever since I have been on Twitch, I have been seeing all off these people not put in as much into their community as, especially the people who are in hot tub tag. Twitch is about wholesome community, not about people treating the site as Pornhub. And, meanwhile, his, Twitter looks like this. His Twitter looks like this. So I guess it's okay to use his Twitter like Pornhub. That's fine. That's just fine. Here he is, by the way. Here's a proper image of Zach. This is from 2019. It's a few years old, but you know, he looks like he's close to figuring out how to use his camera. You know, because this was troubling, but he's getting it under control. He's, you know, don't worry. He'll figure it out at some point. It's fine. And by then, he'll start doing dick pics, probably. I'm sure those already exist. That's Zach Robson. And let's see here. Scott Thomas Anderson. So she tries to respond to a lot of these. A lot of the people that are, you know, being nice or whatever. A lot of the, you know, they might seem like elderly coomers, but they're like, hello there, sweetheart. And they're, you know, they're being friendly or whatever. And she'll respond to it and like, are you still awake? You should get some sleep, whatever. And then after a while, she kind of stops. And you start getting stuff like Daddy GYN, who says, I'm awake. And he has an eggplant emoji and a little suggestive emoji. I'm sure Daddy GYN is a great person. He's retweeting more sex. More sex. He appears to be okay, well, he appears to be Portuguese or maybe Brazilian or something. I don't know. A lot of what he is posting can't be read. However, Scott Thomas Anderson over here, who is my favorite film director, Scott Thomas Anderson, who, of course, as we see in this Twitter avatar, is real-life Timmy Turner. Scott Thomas Anderson over here posts, sexy perfect goddess, so cute and hot, with 3 eyes, heart eye emojis. Nathan, of course, says me on here. Nathan is here, and she doesn't respond to that. But Scott is also here, and Scott, love country and 80s and 90s music, sports Twitch/Kick supporter, very mild autism, gamer, Swifty. That's the final word in his description here is Swifty. He's a Swifty, everybody, so that's good, just so you know. He is a Taylor Swift fan. He's also a fan of Can You Take Me Higher on from Creed. That's his pinned tweet. So that's good. And yeah, more sex ladies, more happy Halloween, says Ginger Pixie Lady here with the mini skirt. He doesn't have responses to that, but if I go into replies here, oh yeah, so sexy and cute. You can see here, very sexy and cute right there. Halloween is tomorrow, says Julia Birch, And, of course, he responds in, as you would expect,
so sexy and gorgeous.
And again, you do have to wonder, like, is it just like, oh, I'll give them a compliment, that'll make them feel nice? It's like, there's probably other men doing that. I think you're good. You don't need to. But is it like for them? Is it like, yeah, she'll see me call her gorgeous and she'll know that I'm the one. What's funny here? Yeah, so what's funny here is we have a lady here named Shay the Gay, and her tweet is her dancing, gyrating her hips a little, and I can't show because you can see her asshole through her underwear, but she's gyrating her hips a little, and the tweet says, say my name, and Scott actually fails the test. He actually failed the assignment, Scott. It was a very easy assignment. Scott fails at saying the name. He just posts the hard eyes again. All he had to do was say the name. And he really couldn't get that right. So, good for Scott. Good for Scott. Gummy over here is sexy and hot. Grace is sexy and gorgeous. Sienna Cece is beautiful and cute. Kiki is sexy and gorgeous. Alethea is 3 hard eyes emojis. Yeah. Now this guy's kind of boring. Sadly, well, there is Melody Marks posting her Amazon wish list and her tits, obviously, of course. You gotta also have your tits there. And Scott Thomas Anderson posts, beautiful baby, so sexy and hot. Which is good. Beautiful baby. I like that. That's a good way to, that's a good thing to call someone. That's this fellow again, by the way, who looks like Timmy Turner. He looks like snidely Timmy Turner. Scott responds here, saying that sort of thing to this jewel lady. Havasu Boy 143 is 32, and not a full-time, old man type of person. Doesn't look like he's the most obnoxious. What's under his replies here? I mean, he's thirsting after like a sim, like, what is this, GTA? I think this is GTA RP. He's saying that looks cute, so I guess it does. Yeah, he seems like a little bit more harmless. He just kind of posts, and a woman will post a thing and he'll be like, you look nice or whatever. Not full on sex stuff. Rita has oh god. Oh, this is so great. I like this. Rita over here, Rita Plays, says, I hate when I'm happy and have no reason to be depressed. I just get so sad for no reason. I've been struggling to even get out of bed. And Havasu Boy says, I want you to understand you're an amazing person. There's no need for you to be depressed. Oh, I see. She's an amazing person, so she shouldn't feel bad. Oh. Stupid idiot, stop feeling bad. You have nothing to feel bad about. That kind of thing. I don't know. It's mostly harmless, but yeah, this guy seems fine. That's Havasu Boy, LHC Cookie. And certainly some more Richard Cox over here. Richard Cox. His bio says, just an old man. And his image is indeed just an old man. He looks like he is up to something. Richard Cox. He posts some sexual gear. Jody Vull says, I feel like I'd look good tied up in this set, don't you? And it's this image which frankly just looks like AI. Frankly, whatever this is just looks like AI. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I'm sorry. This is unrelated entirely. There's just some guy who posts who is like LARPing as the news, but he's not really, and I look at his channel and it's just a bunch of bullshit. I don't know. Very strange, but it's this lady that looks like AI, and she says, I feel like I'd look good tied up. And Richard Cox comes along and posts this stuff and says, these might work better. Which, you know, he's got these on hand. There's 2 of these that he posted recently on his thing, actually. Wait, where did it go? God damn it. Come on, Richard. Come on, Richard. He posted another one of these under something else that another person posted. Aaliyah says, are you bad? And he just posts the same image of the straps and chains and shit. Let's see what replies he has here. Nah, nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. He does the same kind of like, yeah, invite me over. Yeah, girl, baby girl. He does that kind of thing. But it's nothing so colorful and funny that you know, it needs to be pointed out. You know, like, would you fuck a 40-year-old MILF you just met on Twitter? And he says, I keep trying, no luck yet. Which I suppose that's a mood, you know. How do men feel about girls with small breasts? And he says, with my hands. Which is offensive. That's offensive to imply that, you know, everybody has 2 hands. Like, that's, you know, I don't know. I have the prettiest Eastern pussy you've ever seen. Will you take me for a ride? And then he says, no, that was a young lady from Kuwait in '91. He has a response here. Does he? Does he have a response? Show more replies. Oh, it's just, do you want your dick sucked DM. Okay. Yeah. Oh, man. Do you think I'm pretty? Yes or no? Do you think I'm pretty? You were until you put that nose ring in that ruined everything. This has ruined everything, really. You were okay with the tattoos, but not the nose ring? You've got, like, a bunch of tattoos. Really? The guy's 64, apparently. Somebody asked for ages. Yeah. Yeah. This guy's fine. This guy's a little bit tamer compared to the others. Richard Cox over here. Paul W. So, reminder, this is all coming from this post, by the way. These are all people who posted after this. They saw this and they commented. And she said, who's up right now? And they were like, me, hello, I'm up, hello. And some people were nice and being like, oh, yes, blah, blah, blah. And she would comment and all that sort of thing. It's a thirst trap, but it's, you know, whatever. Again, after a while, though, she kind of stops trying to respond to people. Because people start getting a little weird. And one of them, when asked if if they're still up, one of them here, our friend Paul, Paul W. Well, Paul W's taken a bit of an L, because Paul says he is up in many ways, up and about, up for fun, upright. And then a heart, a smiley heart emoji. He looks very unfortunate. He looks very depressed. His description says, I love my kids, my wife, and my football club. I am honest, hardworking, and vigilant against complacency. Our home, the planet, needs us to take better care of her. And, yeah, I wonder if his wife is aware of all of the, just pussy that's on his page. Just women, like, sending nudies, or whatever. Let me see. Tyla with giant titties says, it's 3 a.m. No one's gonna see this, right? And he says, at Tyla ASMR, how can so... Oh, sorry. Let me just read this. How could someone be so gloriously sexy on Twitter/X and not be raking in the gobillions? Squillions. Sorry, that's what he said. Squillions. How she's not raking in squillions. I'm sure she's making just a fine salary. Nia Odelia, which is, I don't know, a porn star or something, maybe. She says, how many men actually eat pussy here? I'm looking. And he says, hey, at Nia Odelia, how can we talk more? You rock my world. Paul, what would your wife and soccer club say? Or whatever. Your football club. Lunch date and blowjob, yes or no? And it's this lady bending over, and he says, lunch date would be fine. He doesn't want to have any kind of funny business. He doesn't need the blowjob. He just wants the lunch date. That's good for him. That's all he needs. Miss Kayla asks, who is in love with my ass? And he responds, I am. Who could not be in love with that ass? Hashtag ass obsessed. Britney Style, just with giant tits, and he just says lovely. Evelina asks, can you describe my pussy in 2 words? And he says, tasty and irresistible. Which he would know, really. Say hi back if you want a spicy DM. He says hi. Hi, friends. Magnificent specimen of womanhood. That's what he said in response to this image. She just said hi, and he said, magnificent specimen of womanhood. That's from 3 days ago, by the way. This is just, there's so much of this. There's so many infinite old men on Tinder and TikTok and Twitter and all the T apps that are out there. Kanika Devi says, I like married men. And she's sitting here with her, thighs, and there's, she's looking pretty, and Paul says, I'm married. DM me, baby. I feel like there's more to it than just being married, let's see. AR Waifu, over here asks, me or the PS5? And it's a picture of her in bed with her tits out and everything. And he says, is it just me, or does anyone else find it absurd that this question needs to be asked? Hashtag no brainer. I would agree. Hashtag no brainer. Sangeeta Sharma wants to inbox the followers her number. And he responds with, beautiful, absolutely perfect bodies, ladies. Don't mind me, I'm drooling. There's 2 women in the picture. Let's see here. What the fuck? So this is the real play here. Our man here has a really good pickup line. Because Naomi Morris over here says, follow and DM me, let's hook up. With a bunch of eggplants and tongues and peaches and stuff. And then Paul over here says, I didn't waste time following you. Now let's waste even less time and hook up so we can fuck until the sun comes up. Hashtag horny as fuck. He looks horny as fuck. I believe him when he says that. Let's see. Nikki Sullivan asks, who's in to play with me? And Paul says, in and never coming out. Never. Not in 10 years. Never coming out. God. Yeah, it's all just him, like, saying hi to different women. Sometimes, occasionally, there's something funny like that one about, I didn't waste time following you. So there's an image here, presumably it's a suspended account, so we don't know, but, it's from somebody named Christina, and Paul says, "Such a beautiful photo. I'd love you to massage me, knowing your sweet breasts might be pushing up against my back." And, you know, that would be nice, obviously. Didn't see the picture, but yeah, I'm sure he would love that, frankly. That seems like something he would really enjoy. Well. Yeah, women posting, you know, in a bra and whatever, and he I like when the people are willing to they're willing to line up for the self-own a little bit. There's this one, Eleanor Valerine, who says, I want to send a nudes to an old man. Will you accept? And Paul, without missing a beat, just says, I accept. Like, man, Paul, you don't look that old. You're just middle-aged. It's fine. It's fine. Ah, what a shame. What a shame. Well, that's Paul. And indeed, that's sexy elderly old people. And I think I'll leave it off there. I think I'll leave it off there. And frankly, I think I'm going to call the stream here. I said that we were going to get spooky. We were going to hold off and get spooky. I think I'm just going to do a spooky stream tomorrow. If we do a little bit of spooky today, right now, it won't be like an extravaganza, because I've been going for a while. I got to eat some food. I got to make some dinner or something. So tomorrow, at the very least, in the afternoon, I'll try to do something. Maybe I'll be busy in the evening. I don't know. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm definitely going to do one more big, proper spooky thing, and it's going to be all spooky. I did say at the beginning this would be like a mix, but then I was like, no, we should wait until the sun goes down. And then the sun is now starting to go down, and I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, what are we going to do? Look at two things, and then it's like, it's too late. I got to go, like, make food and stuff. Yeah, I didn't have any lunch, so it's getting a little bit late. We're going to wrap things up here and read the last couple super chats here. $2 from a lady class. She says there are beware posts about Artie. I don't know what beware is, if that's a website or if you just mean like posts telling people to beware of him. Which, you know, yeah, that sounds about right, yeah. $5 from Victor Hugo Martinez. I'm going to finish some homework now. We'll watch the FNAF film tonight. Take care, Claw and chat. Penix? Penix indeed, friend. Penix indeed. The funny thing about the FNAF film, I think Bane or maybe Gabe or someone said it yesterday on the podcast, said, the FNAF film is on Peacock, and basically fucking nobody knows that Peacock exists. And so people are going to see it in theaters because they don't know that they can see it just for free on their computer, basically. I think you could probably just pirate it at this point, and it would be like a full rip. Not that I would condone such a thing, and I certainly played Sonic Superstars and Mario Wonder legally and paid money for them. Not that that's related to anything. I'm just saying I would never condone piracy. But, you know, yeah, the FNAF film is available to just watch in your home on Peacock or, you know, whatever app it's... we don't have Peacock in Canada, so I imagine maybe it's available on a different service for us, but maybe it's like Crave or something. I'm not sure. But it's probably out there. I would like to maybe see it in a theater with no context. Like, it's going to be great. People are going to start cheering at the screen for various things. And then I'm just going to be like, oh, it's him. There he is. It's Plimbo. It's Scrimblow. He's there. By the way, I'm really... I have an unfortunate piece of news to share with everybody. I did a thing in Baldur's Gate 3 yesterday, which was, it was related to, it was like a prison break segment where you, there's a prison and you have a limited number of turns to break people out of the prison. And, sadly, I have to say that, a character by the name of Zumbo Pumbo did not make it. I was very distraught to realize that once my last party member entered the ladder and left the thing, it was Zumbo Pumbo could not make it that far. Unfortunately, there was really nothing. He was too slow. He was just too slow. There was nothing that could be done. But Zumbo Pumbo's spirit lives on, so thankfully, you know. But when I go to the FNAF movie and everybody's cheering and there's a Zumbo Pumbo on screen and I don't know which Zumbo it is because I don't follow FNAF, and it's like, oh, there's a Zumbly Plumblo up there. That's the famous one. Is that the bite of 69? Yeah, it'll be great. It'll be a good experience for me. $5 from Victor Hugo. Oh, I read that one. $5. 5 CHF from Super Mario Hack. When I first got into anime as a kid, I thought that thirsty old men like Master Roshi only exist in fiction. Turns out I was quite wrong. Oh yes. Oh my yes. Yes, I would say you were. There's certainly a whole industry based on these folks. Don't be surprised if you wind up seeing an elderly man edited YouTube video at some point about like these types of people. On TikTok and stuff, I might record some stuff that's not on stream and add that to it. But this is one of my new favorite subjects. Is just finding it's especially good on TikTok. This was Twitter today, and we don't normally do Twitter. But it was especially good here. We've done these types of people on TikTok before, but it was very special today on Twitter. It was a heartbreaking journey. You know, that guy had the GoFundMe for his mom. There were some, like, dead people in a war. There was that guy who wouldn't stop getting scammed out of gift cards. You know, so really it was an emotional journey. $2 from Get That Griff, the H&H 2 front teeth vid to close out the month. Yeah, not today, but tomorrow. Tomorrow for the Halloween. Again, it might be early. I might just, you know, it might be like I want to go out in the evening, and I might just make the Halloween extravaganza be early in the day. But there will be a stream either in the night or early, or maybe we'll go for a while like today. I don't know. Whatever works out. I think either way it would be fun. You know, people can watch the VOD if they missed the thing a little earlier. But yeah, another stream tomorrow. We'll close out with all of the spooky stuff, or at least a mix of spooky stuff that I haven't gotten to see yet. I haven't done any creepypasta yet. I haven't done any spooky creepy bullshit creepypasta. I haven't done any fanfics based on creepypasta or horror fanfics based on non-creepy things like Sonic fucking murdering his friends or whatever, the Backyardigans one that we read. You know, something like that maybe. And maybe some other surprises, maybe a mystery segment, maybe the same mystery segment from last time, because it would fit with Halloween actually, but now I'm just thinking aloud. Probably not too much in the way of analog horror stuff, because I did do 2 streams dedicated to that, and we looked at some other stuff in that nature. So, you know, don't expect too much of that, but maybe some more DeviantArt stuff. We will do a couple of analog horror things. It'll be a mix, but not too much of that. But yeah, that'll be tomorrow. $2 from Reverend Cudgel. These people are just walking brain rot. Yeah, it feels that way, and it's interesting because a lot of them do seem to be older, you know. They seem to be older gentlemen, and you would kind of assume that an older gentleman is you know, he's got kids, he's got a wife, he's got a life, he's been around for a while. What the fuck happened to this guy that he just turned into, like, just a walking penis? How did that even happen? I don't know, but it could happen to you! Whoa! Well, thank you everybody for watching. This was another fun stream. Another not necessarily spooky stream that was, you know, potentially good for you, potentially good for me. I hope that you've had fun. I am happy to have shared with you. Again, a friend of mine showed me that Mind's Eye thing. I'm happy to have shared it with people. I'm happy to maybe now we're going to have to do another, like, old-timey animation thing, 90s 3D animation. And look at stuff like that. Maybe even stuff like 80s, like, you know, cartoons, weird cartoon VHS, but namely, like, strange 90s 3D animations. There's a number of them we have to look at. Some of them are Mind's Eye. One of them is related to Mind's Eye, but isn't part of the main series. And then there was one that was just a whole other thing. And frankly, if we're doing a stream like that, there's absolutely no reason not to look at Tales from Genesis Space. So I think whenever we do that stream, when we look at more, 3D animated bullshit like that, more weird nonsense, get ready for Tales from Genesis Space, folks, because if you remember that tape, they really get a kick out of aggravating you. We'll take a look at some of that. It's not even entirely computer animated, so we might skip around a little. It is pretty long, but yeah, that'll be another time. Tomorrow will be more spooky stuff, and after that, we got No Nut November, so unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do any nut-themed streams. There's not going to be any nut. People might have a nut allergy. That's a big deal in November. The nut pollen gets in the air, and so you have to cut back on the nuts that people are, experiencing, and you don't want to support that. It's like when the strike was happening, and it was like, oh, you don't want to talk about a new movie because that's like being a scab or something. It's like the same thing, but with No Nut November. Like, you want to show solidarity to the people who have a nut allergy, right? Like, they can't handle it even if it's just in the air, right? And so, like, No Nut November was created for that, and so we're going to be a very nut-free November this month. We're going to be avoiding legumes. We're going to be avoiding any kind of I don't know if a cashew, I think that's more of a legume than a nut, but whatever we do, we're going to avoid orgasming is the main thing. So thank you everybody once again, and see you guys next time, probably tomorrow, unless I fall in a hole and die or something. Take it easy, penis. See you next time for the spooky stream.